with Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, appearing in his head all the things he's wanting to be said. 19 minutes of Phil to Phil, with so much time to kill. He promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and shill. The streams online and straight away begins to whine, but always fine as long as Shaz benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to endure like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran shoot of feeling so insecure. The money he earned on yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil spending impulse is always set to stay on. If supports are also slow and stays so low and fails to grow, you never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. One ticked off across the board with charge to what because his code can be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us feel so bored to help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch a creep who play bingo, but Phil will bitch and why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across the screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals are slow machine. He's not in burping, leaning ban. It matters not if battery fun is shy or scant to see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and starts his like before lunching into a big pretending there for bills when truth is dead to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of call his cat and fatty wife and all his strife of forgetting that tits done well and they were rife. With drama he will react but isn't act, that is a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. He seems nearly over it and a win is in sight, with what to white despite Phil to light that tits were not white. We'll say alright it is okay and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won. Thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome to DSP Bingo for what is today, Friday the 23rd of August 2024. Do hope you're all doing very well indeed. Phil's actually been technically live for the last 5 minutes, but he's just been talking with his artwork still going on stream, so I got him in pause, and yeah, we'll just build up some nice speed up juice and all that jazz. We'll wait for, just to, get this show going underway properly and all that crap. But while we wait for Phil, a couple of wee things to go over. First of all, isn't this a lovely way to treat a long-time fan? Fox Mulder. Sorry folks, I'll play COD while the podcast is over. I'm watching on my phone. Simple enough little update. And Phil has to feel the need to remind Fox Mulder how unimportant they are in Phil Burnell's environment. I'm not trying to be mean here, but nobody cares. Jesus Christ, man, like holy crap. I mean, this is how he treats his normal real fans. He's not giving them thousands of fucking dollars or hundreds of dollars or whatever, so why should Phil be nice to them? Just because I've been a long time loyal fan? Don't be absurd. So yeah, that was kind of cringe, I thought. But I thought we'd watch a little video first put together by Dick Stroke and Phil Vlogs, 15-minute long compilation of Phil rage quitting his podcast for not hitting the King's tax goal, summarised.
Eternal Napalm says, did I ever consider doing a pet charity marathon where like half proceeds go to help an animal shelter? You know the answer to that, Eternal Napalm. No, I can't do that. I need that money, I really do. Thanks for the money, dummies. Band. The camera's been on the whole time. Bounce. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Alrighty. Good morning, everyone. I'm DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. So much drama and crap on today's show. Now, obviously, before we even begin, as you can see, I'm doing something a little different with my backdrop today. I'm testing different modes with my LED lighting. We have the gradient that's going on right now, which obviously picks up really well now with my new backdrop. You get to see that color popping. It is really, really nice, correct? But I have another mode as well, and this one will alternate between 3 different colors. It goes from red to green to blue, as you can see. And so I'm wondering what would be the best one. So what do you think? And I even have my joystick today is going through a rainbow of colors. I'm making changes. I've gone to the most crappy setup that you could have. By the way, we have some member bombs dropping, and I hate to say it, I don't know if they're legit or not. It's from someone named Kino Casino for Prez. They literally just dropped 250 member bombs, and if you're wondering why am I not rejoicing, sadly, they could be fake. If they're real, thank you, but this is an account that was made this morning, and it has me from the mid-2000s as its profile pic. It sounds pretty fake to me. If you're getting a gifted membership, congratulations, but it's fake. There's no way that someone's gonna drop 100 gifted memberships like that are legit and then drop another one. It's fake. They're all Argentinian. That means I'm gonna make 25 cents per member bomb, and I'll probably just ban the person. But I hope that they're real. Okay, and by the way, I've changed the format of the show as of yesterday. Any contributions that come in, I shout out right away now. So anyone who contributes today in any way, you're gonna get a shout out immediately. You know the drill. King's Tax today, I'm hoping to reach 50 bucks, but here's the deal. This is my only stream for today. Why? Because later tonight, I have to be filming private patron videos. So please, you could fill the King's coffers this morning. That would be great. 6 streams. We have not only hit the goals, but exceeded them on every stream that I have done, 6 in a row. Can we keep that going? Can we keep that positivity and momentum and support for my content going? That would be amazing. The resurgence and renaissance of DSP will continue. It would absolutely make all of my haters cry. Apparently, a couple of my actual detractors quit. Someone actually contacted me. They're like, yeah, just so you know, but some of your lesser haters have given up. They see this positivity you're getting now. They can't take it anymore.
Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Well, a couple people have already kind of just gave up. Forget this shit. We lost, right? Name one of my actual detractors who hasn't quit. You can't, because it never happened. They like that. The other thing I heard is that Doody, yes, Doody is very desperate. He's a loser. He's a fucking life loser, sitting there wasting his fucking time at his PC. No one cares about him, or else they would have pulled him away from that PC a long time ago. It's a sad case. It's a sad state, right? He's basically going right back to his old tropes about, oh, Phil gets all of your personal information if you send him a tip on PayPal. Yeah. I've already explained a million times how all this works. I'll see email address, your name, your address. That's what I see. I get all of that information. Obviously, you don't want all your personal information.
What's up?
Thank you very much to Kel Denson for the super chat. It says Snort Morgan should be arrested for his post on X, and he bleached my eyes now. I don't dare even look. I feel like I went a bit too far last time showing Kid Flim's over the top post from before. So yeah, I'll take your word for it, Kel Denson, but thanks for the super chat.
Public. Every transaction you ever do, any tip you ever send on PayPal completely doxes you to the internet. I make clips now. I make highlights and clips of my content, which is the same shit that those idiots used to clip anyway. Time for people to stop watching those channels. If you want to watch anything related to DSP, watch DSP. So far, I've released 2 different highlight videos. The King Felts, the Hate Army Detractors, and it's me going off on the detractors. That's what you want to see, right? I'm now putting out the clips content that people have asked for so long. You don't have to watch detractor content anymore. You don't have to do that anymore. I'm doing it, right? There's no excuse anymore. So you can laugh with me, or you can go sit in a toilet, watch some piece of waste of life, piece of shit, lie about me constantly, surrounded by fucking feces. So which is it gonna be? There you go. These guys who've been crapping on me for a decade, complete fucking waste of life, are now getting it. They're now getting what they gave back in full force, and they can't take it. They're seething and freaking out about it. Let's keep that going today. So I want you to support my content. 6 straight streams. I have hit and exceeded all of my goals, and it has made my detractors be so effing upset. It is a beautiful thing. That's why I want you to support my content. Let's stick it to them today. That's why I want to keep that going with this only one stream that I'm doing today. Let's do a great stream for this one stream that I'm actually going to do. Okay, I have a couple super chats and a tip to shout out, and then we're gonna get to my topics for today, which are all positive, great topics. So we start off today with Shoebill Stork, who did a $2 super chat. Kings need to relax too. You work too hard, man. Well, I work as much as I do because I have to. All right, I have to. My ultimate end goal would be that if I ever grew enough or started to make enough money, I could only have to work 5 days a week instead of 6. But right now, that's just not possible. This last week to 2 weeks, things have been amazing. I'm getting increased views, way increased engagement. You're giving me way more attention than I've had in like 10 years. Increased revenue, obviously, on each stream. If this continues for several months, and it's not stopping and the momentum continues, maybe I could actually have more time off with my family. That would be amazing. I mean, this is the start of something great. Let's see if we can keep it up. This is something amazing, positive, that we're going to keep rolling with for a long time. So thank you guys so much. Now also, we have a tip. This is our first tip of the day. A $2 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you, Dan the Man, for getting the tipping started today. Let's try to hit that $50 goal by noon. Right now it's 11:26 a.m. Let's try to hit the $50 goal by noon. Over half an hour to hit it, but let's hit it. This is my only stream for the day, guys.
Yeah, and this didn't work for him, by the way. This is on Monday. This is also this has been cut from Monday's podcast. And Phil was super confident this would come in. He thought all he needs to do is ask for it and will it into existence and it'll happen. And even though a lot of people are more generous than usual right now, he has not got the same sort of clout and pull that the Kino Casino guys have on their own audience. He cannot just snap his fingers and expect the things that he asks for and demands for to happen instantaneously. So yeah, Phil tried this on Monday, tried to say, hey, let's hit it by noon for our first goal. It didn't work. And since then, Phil has dropped the whole notion of trying to hit something by a particular time.
So please support it if you can. Get those coffers filled. King's tax at $8 and climbing. Let's hit $50 by noon. Perry the White just dumped a 10 legit member bomb on the community. So thank you, Perry the White. That's a legit member bomb. And by the way, 672 says he's having issues accessing the stream. Are you guys having issues? We got about the same attendance that I usually would have for a podcast. 672, get better internet. How dare you? Someone says to continue singing to the trolls, you should for one time bring back your Slim Darksea remix theme. As much as I would like to do that, the reason I had to stop using it is because the trolls misidentified the song. And just listen to this. They impersonated the music studio that actually owns the real Slim Shady song. Hi, my name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka Slim Shady. Whoever owns that song, they impersonated them. They submitted a false copyright claim to YouTube in their name, and YouTube is so fucking dumb, they granted it. They were going to take down all of my podcasts for a year to a year and a half that had that theme song, and I had to pull them all from YouTube. I'm not even kidding you. June the King contacted me about it. What happened to a year of your podcast? Because I'm trying to get footage for my documentary, and they're missing. I was like, I had to delete a year of my content. Dude, this is fucked up. It's so stupid. It's such bullshit. It's bullshit that these fuckers do this stuff to me. So anyway, guys, we're at 54 likes. We have almost 400 viewers. Let's get to 100 likes right now. If you're here on the stream and you're enjoying yourself and you're ready to hear this news, 3 positive things I got to tell you, hit the like button right now on the stream. Let's get it to 100 likes, all right? I know we can do it. It's free. It's easy. Just click on like. Let's get that engagement going. Let's get this stream to the moon. The king decrees it. We're at 67 likes. Let's do it. Let's hit the 100. 77 likes for the king. Come on, let's do it. 92 likes. Only 8 away from hitting that likes goal. Who will be the 100th like? 103 likes. We did it.
Who fucking cares?
103 likes. That, Rich. Now let's hit that $50 in King's tax by noon. We still got 24 minutes to do that. Okay, let's get to the first topic. Topic number 1. I have an update on Black Myth Wukong. So as I've been telling you guys, I'm supposed to get it for free because this PC, it said it was the Black Myth Wukong Special Edition, meaning if you bought it, you were supposed to get the game for free. Okay, cool. Sadly, I still don't have the code. No, I don't have it yet. I don't know what's going on. So I did email the viewer who gifted it to me, and they said, no, like Amazon did not send them a code for Black Myth Wukong yet, and they don't actually know how they're supposed to get it. Nowhere in anything they have is a code for Black Myth Wukong. I'm gonna wait until tonight. Then, if by the end of tonight, when I'm finishing my work for the night, if I don't have the code, I'm just gonna buy the game. Oh no, it sucks that I'm supposed to get it for free and I didn't. So I want you to support my content. Shout out to Funky Monk, who did a $2 super chat and says, that's what we like to hear. Thank you, Funky Monk. Although I'll admit, that's actually a $1.99 super chat. You did skimp on the penny. A little weird, a little suspect, but thank you. I appreciate that. But next time, toss in that extra penny for the king, all right? I also received a $1 tip from another anonymous tipper. Shout out to the King of Live Streams. Oh, that's a good one. The King of Live Streams. You can call me that. I like that, actually. Do you think June should do a documentary on the side scrollers? They really did you shitty on purpose. No, do you really what I think what needs to be done? I've said this before. I'll say it again. The camera needs to be turned away from people who are harassed on the internet and needs to be turned towards the harassers, right? Because I guarantee you that the detractor community that I have is far more embarrassing, entertaining, and more lolcowish, excuse me, than anything I've ever done. I guarantee you that if someone actually did a 4-hour documentary on all the demented weirdos who have crapped on me over the years or used me as a platform for personal gain, Rich, the side scrollers, Doody, etc., 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 I bet it would be a far more entertaining watch. And man, would I love to react to that one. Dude, I would bring in special guest after special guest to do the biggest, most collaborative group fucking felting ever done on the internet. I would reach out and try to get so many people to show up for that fucking thing just to crap on these motherfuckers. But I'm not making it. I don't have time for that shit. Someone has to make it. All right, you don't understand the gold mine that's sitting there, broken lives and weird shit, degenerate fucking actions. Those are the ones that would be way more interesting to look at. Not me. What the fuck? Who am I? Anyway, continuing on. Number 2 update. This is a great update. You guys are going to love this one. I have 100% confirmed and locked in that tomorrow night, right here on DSP Gaming, I'll be doing collaborative gameplay with the guys from Kino Casino and Mudahar.
Oh, that didn't age well. Oh, that did not age well whatsoever, did it? But, yeah, 100% confirmed. Except it didn't happen.
We are going to be chained together, and I think it's going to be pretty unique. I have not done anything like that before. So that's tomorrow night, 100% locked in. It's happening. Okay, I received a $5 tip from Piff343. God bless the gold. Can we hit it? Well, with Piff's $5 tax to the king, that now brings us to $20. Remember, the goal is $50 by noon. We have 11 minutes left. So if you are watching the stream right now, please contribute the king's tax. We have 10 minutes left to hit the goal of 50 bucks. Okay, let's hit it. Keep the momentum going. I've literally hit my goals every single stream, 6 in a row. This will be number 7. And this is my only stream for today. So let's make it happen, all right? Thank you, guys. Okay, my third announcement for today, and this is a really interesting one. Some people are gonna freak out because, ladies and gentlemen, I have something I've announced to you. I spent money last night. The king has actually spent some of the money that he raised here on stream. Now, this isn't just normal spending. This isn't just me pulling Hogan after Hogan after Hogan in WWE champions. That, of course, took place. That's a given. Every single day when I finish my stream, I don't even make it 1 foot out of the office. I've got a pull going. We all know this. But outside of the usual mass addictive Hogan spending, I actually spent more money than that on some improvements. I purchased a set of the white hexagons of soundproofing foam from Elgato. We could have it going like white, blue, white, blue. We could mess with the layout a bit. The background's going to improve even more. The thing is, it was very expensive. It was $100. $100 to get the white. Like, people right now in chat are saying, you overpaid, Elgato's overpriced. You're right. I know it is. The Elgato stuff is definitely overpriced. So please contribute. Let's hit the goal right now. And by the way, 135 likes on the stream with 450 viewers. Let's get that up to 200 likes. If you guys are liking the stream a lot, taking the king's taxes from the peasants, then please like the stream. Let's hit 200 likes. Hit like. Let's do it. Hit like on the stream right now. You're telling me out of the 460 viewers, 320 of you are pocket watching haters? Are you kidding me? 200 likes. Let's do it, man. Come on. All right. I covered all my topics. What would you guys like to talk about today? Tag me in the chat. Whatever you guys want to discuss, we can discuss this morning. Why is the white tablecloth so see-through? Because it's not a white tablecloth, it's just felt. It's literal felt. So when I say felted, I'm talking about this. Snarf Snarf suggests that we combine all contributions into one total. No, that would be stupid. With tips, I know what you guys are sending. They're all coming through PayPal, all in USD. With Super Chats, you could be doing anything. So, like, for example, if someone sends me 10 pounds, how do I know what the equivalent amount is for that? It's like impossible. That's why I've always kept away from Super Chats, because it's not even possible to figure it out. The king needs to have his own currency minted. Have you ever mentioned the recent passing of YouTube Susan? I don't give two fucks, you know? I just don't give a shit about my detractors. This guy is so fucking unhinged. This guy is a nut job. Okay. Any hints for this year's Halloween costume? I've already told you guys I'm definitely going to be review tech for Halloween. Fat suit and a cucumber and pretend to be review tech. I mean, Rich, of all people, making fun of other people and their appearance. He's commented on my hairline. I have hair. It's nice hair, too. Look, it's floofy. It's nice. It's luxurious hair. I have it. You don't. What the fuck are you talking about? You're fucking bald, you idiot. By the way, guys, we got 3 minutes left to hit our goal of $50 in King's taxes by noon. 3 minutes left. So let's make it happen. Right now, guys, please, if you like the content and you want to keep this momentum going, keep the party rolling, please support. Let's hit that 50 bucks right now. Horace has hit a super chat. He said, God save the king. Thank you to Horace. I appreciate that. But right now, we're trying to hit the king's tax goal, which is tips through PayPal. If you could tip me right now, that'd be great. We only have less than 2 minutes left to hit that goal that we were trying to hit. It's 30 bucks. Let's do it. Let's hit it. Time to make it happen. Almost only a minute left. So let's do it. All right. We can do it. If we do not hit the king's tax of 50 bucks in the next 30 seconds, I will turn the stream off. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's noon, and we're still at $20 in the king's tax. Well, I told you guys I was going to turn the stream off. I'm sorry. Sad. Couldn't hit it. No tips came in. So we're only at 20. We did not hit that goal. Can you believe it? I mean, let's be honest. I don't want to sit here fucking my wife. She's fat.
Jeez, I did not expect that end. I did not think it was going to end that way. God damn. If you want to check out yourselves later on, link to it is in the chat right there. That was a that was a good one. That was a good one. Apparently today's podcast is an absolute spectacular one, so let's not waste any more time and let's actually get the bingo going, shall we? And to do that, we're going to need a number. We need a random number for the bingo card. So please, if somebody's got a good number, by all means, please suggest it. The first number in chat I saw was, hang on 2 seconds, randomise the bingo background, 2008. It looks like Meester's number was the first one that showed up. Going by what I've seen anyway, so Meester's one was first in my chat. So there we go, we're going to go with Meester's number, and if it fails we can just yell at them as usual for picking bad numbers. So this is the bingo card we have for today's show. We need Phil to have some dead air, him saying unique, necessarily, support, and Tim butchering a word. In the second row is Phil saying here's a thing, him touching his ear, him doing all siege mode, which is where he folds and crosses his arms, him saying there you go, and actually. The third row is Phil slapping his leg, him saying reality, him snorting, him saying no exaggeration and essentially. The fourth row is Phil saying you guys, variety, something style, voted and shocked. And the fifth row is Phil saying interesting, positive comment, now and meaningful. This is bingo card hopefully will result in a full house to start off our weekend on the brightest of notes. Now of course there's a variety of ways for us to try and get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house. For example, if Phil burps or snorts or begs 10 times, that gives us a free space. And if we get 100 likes on this bingo stream before we finish playing bingo, not only is that a free space as well, but you guys also get to enjoy the bubble animation made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations to celebrate the 100 likes. And of course, the aim of the game is to try and get a full house 25 out of 25. If we manage to do that, we'll add $25 to the bingo prize fund, which is currently sitting at 175 buckaroos. And at the end of the month of August, we're going to have a marble race to determine who gets to take home half of that bingo prize fund. But if you want to have a chance of winning half of that bingo prize fund, you've got to make sure you've had a comment on the community post, which is linked in the description of this live stream. So if you haven't done that yet, do it before the end of the month. I think I've covered all the topics and all the bases. All that's left me to do is just to press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more on this apparently ridiculous bingo.
Shut your hole.
We can do better than that.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
That's not bad. One more.
Welcome to Operation Mindfuck.
Right, there's the one right there. Good luck everybody. Here we bingo.
Alright, good morning everyone. What is up? Hello. Everyone who is here already, a little early. Personally, I would like to start the podcast early. But this is a big one. This podcast may be one of my most watched in history overall. I don't think it's going to be like the most watched live.
It's got 574 people watching right now live. So yeah, it's not the most watched in history so far. Despite his best attempts to name drop as many people as possible. Muthar, Keemstar, Duty and more. Yeah, Phil.
With the topics that I actually have to talk about today, kind of out of nowhere, I get the feeling people will be talking about this show quite a bit over the course of today and tomorrow. So I figured I would just chat with you guys for like 5 minutes before we start, get it built up a little bit more, see how many more live viewers will show up. I'm also sure that there's going to be people restreaming this, pocket watchers, as they say. And that, you know, it is what it is. So how is everyone today? Welcome. It is Friday. I'm back from break. I have a crazy day ahead of me, a crazy show right here on DSP Gaming with so many topics to cover. We got to do a big update on the Kino Casino guys. Have they turned on me? Because they put up a video that's negative about me the other day. You can believe it. Right? So had they turned on DSP? Also, we're going to talk about Mudahar and what happened earlier this week. And then all of a sudden, after he cancels on our collaboration, he deletes his Twitter account and everyone's freaking out. across the internet about it. So we'll talk about that. Also, you want to talk about big news. Are you ready for this? Keemstar, of all people, Daniel Keem, has apologized to me publicly on his Twitter, which I don't know why he, if it's serious, he would put it somewhere else, but he puts it on his Twitter. But whatever. I mean, he always talks shit about me on his Twitter too, right? And everyone wants to know my thoughts. Everyone. We'll be analyzing this deeply today. Deep, in-depth, heavy analysis. And then, on top of all of that, we have duty. A nice, big, fat duty that we need to address. All right? So we've got quite a lot of topics to talk about on the show. Also, I got to talk about this week's schedule is crazy. So just listen to this. It's a 7-day streaming week for me. 7 days. It's like, when you get the call, you answer the phone. You're like, hello? Is this DSP streaming schedule? And the voice on the other end of the phone says, 7 days. And then it hangs up.
So his next day off will be Friday next week, I imagine.
Okay, that's pretty creepy. Hopefully that never happened to anyone. But yeah, I got 7 days of streaming here. But this throws the entire schedule for a loop. And there's two different reasons why. Number one, because of new releases, and this might affect my coverage of new releases. And number two, because my documentary's coming out soon. And I have an update on that too. And it's just like everything's going on at once. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna handle everything. Quite honestly, like something's gotta give. Like something's gotta be missed. You know what I mean? With everything I'm doing right now, I just don't foresee how possibly I could cover everything. I may have to delay or skip certain things at this point because, just between what I'm doing right now, I'm having a hard time. And now we have all this other stuff that's happening at the same time. It's like, holy shit, right? Just turn the camera on already. The show hasn't begun. This is not part of the show. This is just me talking with you a couple minutes before the show starts because, obviously we want to get more people. The show's supposed to start at 11:15 and it's early, but I'm sitting here. I'm like, I'll just talk. So just relax. By the way, if you take a look, I've changed the leaderboard per everyone's request. Number one, we now have a King's streak, meaning that's the number of straight streams that I've hit my support goals, 11. Obviously, today we're going for number 12 and 13, respectively. We'll see how that goes, but we'll track it on the leaderboard moving forward. And I renamed it to King's Tips only because I was calling it the King's Tax last week, and people thought it was funny, except then it caused big confusion. We had some newcomers coming in, and they were like, oh, we want to help Phil hit his goals. And then they would do Super Chat. And I'd be like, oh, this is technically the tips goal. And they'd be so
Oh my god. He thinks his audience is so fucking dumb that... Oh my god. He actually had to name it to tips to be very specific of what he wants more than anything else. Oh my god. Why does Phil not just disable Super Chat saying so that people have no choice but to give money via tips? Just a thought.
And they were like, oh, we want to help Phil hit his goals. And then they would do Super Chat. And I'd be like, oh, this is technically the tips goal. And they'd be so confused. And that's on me, obviously. I have newcomers coming in. They're not going to understand that. Obviously, if I call it the King's Tips, it makes more sense. Because now you'll know it's tips. That's what we're tracking there, tips. Okay? So, we'll see how today goes. I will be stopping, even though this is a loaded podcast. I will be stopping for shout-outs over the course of the show to people who contribute. And, it's gonna be a great one. I mean, holy crap. With the topics I'm talking about today alone, right? Luckily, there's like almost no game news. There's like a tiny bit of game news. Like, Black Myth Wukong sold like 10 million copies in like 3 days, which is great news for the game, obviously. But it's not like there's groundbreaking news we really need to be talking about today in gaming. So we can just go ahead and, do all these other topics and make that the focus. Jasper's trying to get into the closet. If we get to the end here, he's gonna be sad because there's quite a lot of clutter in there right now. Quite a lot of clutter. I feel like I need to redo my closet again. We did it 2 years ago, but now in 2 years it's filled up and cluttered again. Not that it's like new shit, it's messy. Like, I really wish I could sort it, but I need time to do that. When the hell am I gonna do that when I'm already ultra busy, right? I already received a tip. The show hasn't even begun. I just received a $15 tip from someone who wishes to remain anonymous. They want to ask, do I have plans to play Sonic X Shadow Generations? Yes. He said, I've been loving your streams. Thank you. Yeah, I'm playing it for sure. I loved the original game way back in the day when it came out as a new release. In fact, that's how I got my Sonic hat that you've seen on streams and in memes and the like. And I'm planning on playing this one too. I don't see why I wouldn't. There's been that Shadow content, and I don't even know anything about Shadow the Hedgehog. I never played a Shadow the Hedgehog game. So this should be pretty interesting. All right, so let's get that up on the leaderboard here. Oh, Jasper got the closet open. I just hope he doesn't mess with my lighting because my new lighting box is in there. And if he starts messing with it, then I'm going to have to stop him. Can't have him messing with the lighting. All right.
Burger.
All right, so we're going to get started in just a couple minutes, all right? Like 11:15 sharp, we're going to begin. We have 341 viewers and climbing. If you're here on the stream waiting for it to start, please give the stream a like. That will help a ton with engagement. And prepare your butts. Long live the King says, let's get 200 in tax before the stream even starts. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm just saying, I don't believe that will happen. That would be pretty insane. But we'll see how we do today, right? We keep the King streak alive. You woke up ready? Well, that's a good thing, Double M. That's a very good thing. It sucks when you wake up and you're all tired and feel like a truck hit you. You have a rough night. I do have Jasper pixel art on my pixel frame. I already have two, actually. I have one of just him and one of him and me posing together. For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips to make up. Earlier today, we did not hit the wow. I just received a $25 tip. Let's go. That's all it says. Let's go. A $25 tip. Let's go. Well, we are going to go in just a moment, actually. Thank you so much for that. Anonymous $25 tip. We haven't, you know, the day has just begun. Thank you so much. Almost to the tier 1 goal, and I haven't even begun the show yet. That's pretty cool. Well, Jasper has snuck into my closet now, and I hope that he's not going to do anything bad in there. Like I said, I have the light box to my current lighting system, my Elgato lights, in the closet. I hope he doesn't chew on it, because if he does, it's a pretty expensive problem. Can't see him in there, though, so I gotta trust him. Okay. Yak Almighty, I would absolutely, positively be interested in new animations. For sure. That, what you're suggesting sounds like a good one. Yes. I love new animations. Listen, I like the Street Fighter ones I'm using right now, but I would love any new animations, especially with all this crazy stuff going on right now. Anything pertaining to this, or, you know, I love it. I would love it. All right. Hey, Jasper, what are you doing? How you speaking out? What you doing in there? Jasper, I gotta start my show, so you gotta behave. All right? You gotta be a good kitty. He's creeping all through the closet. There's like no room in there either, so I don't even know where he's creeping.
Who fucking cares?
I'm coming for you. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been.
All right. Are we ready to start? All right, I think it's time to start. Allow me to do the beginning of the intro to my show, and we'll begin. Thanks, guys.
I don't know why. I just fast forward past his actual intro thing and then the little other video thing as well. Jesus, I don't know why I felt a need to randomly, you know, warm up his audience off camera. I don't know. I guess he feels it is a very special show in particular compared to usual. But anyway, it's a good start to bingo, you know what I mean? We've already got 6 ticked off on the board so far, and he's technically not even begun yet.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. Wow, it's the beginning of a new streaming week, and ladies and gents, I have arguably the biggest podcast ever for you today. You want to talk about loaded topics? Let's talk about loaded topics. We've got the possibility that Kino Casino has turned on me. They uploaded a pretty nasty video the other day, and yeah, people are asking questions. What the heck's going on with them? Well, we're going to talk about that today. In addition, I got major updates on my schedule and events going on this week, plus update on the Mudahar situation, because after him canceling on us on Tuesday night for a game co-op, he deleted his Twitter account. What is going on, right? Now, you want to talk about most unlikely stuff, ladies and gentlemen. You ready for this? Keemstar, Daniel Keem, has publicly apologized to me. We're going to be talking about this today, and finally, the final topic for today, we have to address Doody. Yes, Doody. We're making an appearance here on today's show. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me this lovely Friday for an epic edition of the Level 1 Podcast.
Jesus Christ, this is not... I'm not exactly feeling hype, I'm just feeling cringe.
Alrighty, folks. Well, it's a lovely new week, isn't it? It's going to be an amazing one. Welcome to the show. It is Friday the 23rd of August, 2024. Indeed, I am DSP, the King. And welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. What a show we have today. With so many topics to cover, we're going to have to, like, move quick and jump into it. I obviously want to play Black Myth Wukong today, which is what's on the schedule. Today, we're going to be doing Black Myth Wukong after the show ends. And then on my late stream later tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's going to be Street Fighter 6 Dalsin, returning to ranked gameplay, which I'm excited for. I haven't used it now in a couple weeks. After hitting Master on PC, I want to play more. So it's going to be a great gameplay day for those who are into the gaming, you know, my core product. But obviously, recently, with all the developments happening around me and the redemption arc that I'm having, I say that because, again, as you know, I really don't feel like I need to be redeemed. There's been a lot of eyes on me and a lot of people talking about me. And so my podcasts, I find myself gravitating away from like just talking about my schedule and gameplay topics and more about things going on around the internet regarding me and other things. So we're going to test the waters and see how it goes. If that's where, you know, the show goes, then great. You know, I'm excited to see if it works out. We're still going to be talking about gaming stuff, just that particularly today, I don't have many of those topics for you. There's not much going on in the world of gaming news besides Black Myth Wukong has sold 10 million copies in like 3 days, which is outstanding. I mean, wow. But outside of that, there's not much else going on. So it's not like I have a ton of things to discuss or anything like that outside of the topics I've already addressed. By the way, official first day with my new setup now completed. This is going to remain like this now for a bit. I will still change the background every month, like with art and stuff. But for the most part, what you see is what you're going to get. An awesome lighting system, a great backdrop that now shows off that lighting system in a huge way, a cool digital frame. It's just going to be really neat. All right, I'm excited for the future and what it holds. All right, so I think we should get started because we have so many topics to discuss today. And by the way, let's just start addressing the bottom of your screens. As you guys can see, I've once again updated my leaderboard system based on your feedback. The feedback that I got last week was that they liked the changes, but it's kind of confusing. What I mean by that is, so number one, we had 11 straight streams where I have crushed my support goals here on DSP Gaming and, of course, on my React channels as well. That is absolutely amazing. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who has been coming by, watching, engaging, and supporting with my content. This is like, I'm not even kidding, like it's basically almost doubled. If you take a look at things like views and engagement, they're sky high compared to what I used to get. And I really, really appreciate that. That is only going to help in the coming months as I play new games and new things are happening. And I, it's going to, again, if I said, if we can keep this going, this streak of hitting all of my goals every stream, seriously, this could be life-changing for me. This could actually allow me to do things that I've had to put off for years and years. This could allow me to have more time with my family, which I really like. So let's keep that momentum going. If you like the content I'm doing, please support it. Now, what I tried to do is fix this over here because there was big confusion last week. I had newcomers coming to the stream for the first time. Thanks to those who are newcomers coming and watching my content and enjoying it and giving me a shot. But they were confused because I was like, let's hit the goals. So they would come in and they would do a super chat or they would give memberships. And I'd be like, thanks so very much. I really appreciate it. But then I wouldn't update the total. And they'd be like, what happened? Why didn't that count? Because this is a goal for tips, you see? Tips through PayPal. Now, I appreciate everything else. And by the way, super chats, memberships help this channel a lot. This month is the first month I've seen a huge increase in that kind of support, both here and on my React channel. And this is going to significantly help me in the long term if I can maintain that. That's going to be crazy, crazy positive for me, okay? But the daily goals we're talking about are the tips goals here, all right? So if you like my content and you want to see me crush the goals, please tip via PayPal. The link is in the description of the videos and or the stream, and I will shout you out, but I'll shout you out no matter what you do. It doesn't matter what contribution you put. If you prefer not to contribute via PayPal, you want to do a super chat, you want to do membership, I get it, and that's totally fine. Thank you so much to everyone who's been supporting me in any way, shape, or form, okay? Thank you. So hopefully now this clarifies a little better, and will not have as much confusion, all right? Also, one of the main changes that I have made is that now I do shout-outs live during this podcast. I used to do that, but I decided to start doing it. And in fact, we start off today already with $40 in tips that I did before the show started. And now we have a $10 tip that just came in. The king demands your contributions. Let's go. From an anonymous tipper. So thank you, tipper, for the anonymous $10 tip. FYI, yes, we will have reward goals in place, but I would prefer if we kind of wait till the end of the show to have those reward goals in place because I have a lot of topics to cover and everything. And,
But cannot sometimes fucking demand immediate contributions to try and get it away early so you don't get stressed out during gameplay and then switch to goalposts and fucking say, guys, I'm going to fucking hold off and giving you rewards for all your immediate financial contributions. You can't have it both ways, Phil. When you get what you actually ask for and you say, by the way, I'm not going to give you what you're paid for now because I'm going to be busy ranting and raving.
on Gunner glasses when I'm talking to the camera is kind of weird as opposed to me doing it during gameplay, which is the intention, and stuff like that. So I promise you, you will get your rewards like Gunner glasses or if you qualify for a hat or a vest, but we'll get it when the podcast ends. We'll do the polls, okay? Cool. So we already hit tier 1 tips goal. Let's try to hit tier 2 as soon as we can. Let's go. Get those crushed, and let's try to get it to King Streak 12 as soon as possible. All right? And by the way, if you're live on stream, we currently have over 500 people in climbing and 94 likes. Let's hit 100 likes right now. If you're here live, please hit like. Hell, you know what? There's enough people. Let's hit 150 likes right now. Everyone click like if you're having a good time, because now let's begin with the meat of the show. All right?
Bruh.
So, we have an elephant in the room to discuss. Ladies and gentlemen, our buddies over at Kino Casino, right? So, something happened yesterday. Well, 2 days ago, actually. I take that back. Oh, crap. That's not what they're... All right, hold on. I'm going to find it. Something happened a day or two ago. And it actually happened during a live stream of mine. And it threw me for a loop because people were talking to me about it. And I was like, I don't know anything about it. Like, I actually have no idea what you're talking about. Right? So I'm confused. I'm like, I don't know what people are talking about. And so I looked into it after the fact, after my streams on, hold on 1 second. You're going to hear, okay, good, didn't autoplay. I have autoplayed everybody. Where is this video?
Wait. Is he gonna play the actual clip on his own stream for his viewers as well? Oh my, this might be good.
Here it is. Okay, hold on. You might hear audio for a second. They didn't. Okay, so I fixed it. All right, so, yeah, so basically, you may have heard that the guys at Kino Casino uploaded a clip of them basically belting me, insulting me to their clips channel while I was streaming on Wednesday. And you might be like, well, that's kind of weird because aren't you guys kind of like friends now? Like you've been on their show?
No, you're not. Oh my god. Oh, I love how Phil is so confused about what kind of relationship that is that he has with him.
They seem to like you. Then you did a whole co-op react event to the Rich documentary. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this is what I mean right here. Okay. Let me go ahead and just do it full screen. Hold on. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Don't look at that. Okay. So, this is what I mean. This was the video that was uploaded during Wednesday's broadcast when I was broadcasting. Okay? And people started mentioning it to me in my chat. And I was like, I have no clue what you guys are talking about. All right? I'm busy broadcasting. I don't want to hear it. Right? So, after the fact, I looked into it. All right? And this is what they uploaded on Wednesday on their Kino Casino Clips channel. So, basically, I finished my broadcast or whatever. And, I looked into it and I was like, oh, it's this clip. All right? Now, I already know about this clip. For the record, this is a clip that was taken off of a show of theirs from like last month, like the middle of last month. This was long before we had ever had any kind of a discussion together. This is obviously before I appeared on their show, before they had publicly apologized, you know, for you know, felting me, all that stuff. So you might wonder, why did this clip hit their channel all of a sudden in the middle of like late August here, if we're supposed to be cool? Like, why would they have had a razzing clip or a clip that kind of insults me on their channel? Truth is, you know, I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, I don't really care. I already was aware of this, and things have already happened.
I don't really care, so let me talk about my podcast as a first topic of the day in a stacked show.
After this clip, right? That are way more positive, so why would I care, right? So I just let it go. And all of a sudden, it's like late night, Wednesday night, okay? Andy basically sends me like panicked messages. And he goes, Phil, bro, I just want to let you know, there's a clip that was released on our Clips channel today. And, you know, this is from an old show. This is from mid-July. This is not from anything current or anything we just did. But obviously having the clip released now kind of makes it look like it is new, even though it's really not. This is from like an archive show. And basically what happens is our Clips editor edits clips from our old shows for filler content. You know, they didn't stream too many times this week so far. I think they only streamed once or twice. So they didn't have much new content coming out on their Clips channel. So what happens is their Clips editor goes back and finds clips from their old shows and uploads it to their Clips channel as kind of filler content in between. So they always have something new in the pipeline. He says, yeah, this is something that we already had in the pipeline. And, you know, we didn't even think that this, you know, would have come out like this. And that people would like basically be like thinking that this is something that's right now. But I guess that's what's happened. So he goes, I just want you to know, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to make it be like an insult to you. And we...
Oh my god, that is pathetic. That is absolutely pathetic that they felt the need to apologise to poor Phil Burnell. Oh no, he might not want to appear in our content anymore. We might not be able to use him anymore. We better give him one of those fake apologies, those BP style apologies. Going, we're sorry,
We've taken down the clip. And I was like, I read it, and I went back to Andy. I was like, dude, relax, it's fine. I don't care. This doesn't bother me in the least. I already knew you guys had made these kind of comments about me before in these clips. You're not the first. You're not the last. Since then, things have changed. Has it not? We've met each other. We've talked. We've hung out. We've had a good time together. And you guys have publicly apologized for this behavior. So why would I care? Right? Like, why?
So using that logic, Phil should be cool with Keemstar as well because he too has publicly apologized to Phil, logically speaking.
Why is this such a big deal? But I guess Andy was afraid because, you know what it is? It's my haters. My stupid detractors, right? They got to spin everything in this really toxic way.
I mean, how the hell can we haters and detractors be blamed for what Kino Casino uploaded on their channel about Phil Burnell? How in the hell can we somehow get blamed for that? That is incredible to me.
So to the detractors, oh, you see, this was actually the plan all along. These guys were planning to snake Phil by putting out these clips. It was all a plan, a sinister, evil plot by Kino Casino, right? And the funny part about it is, if you could see the difference in attitude, they actually went out of their way to actually contact me and apologize that this went out, and then they removed the clip. I didn't say that they should do that. They just did it because they felt like it was the right thing to do.
Removed it? Oh my, they actually removed it in case they hurt poor little Phil's feelings.
And I went back to them and said, no, put it back up. There's no reason you have to remove that. That's ridiculous. You know, that's the path. The past is the past. Things are very different right now. Put the clip back up. So they did, you know, with my blessing. And I even put a comment on the video, you know, making fun of everything. I just think it's so silly that my detractors are so dumb that they have to turn everything into drama when it's not.
But we didn't do anything. We did not do a thing about it. I'm learning about I cannot speak for anyone else, but I'm learning about this today. I was not aware, but this is Jesus Christ.
It's all just jokes. Nobody cares, right?
Who fucking cares?
That is true. They themselves put a big pinned comment on that video. Wow. We're 141 likes, by the way, guys. I said let's get 150. We're at 141. Let's get those 9 more likes, all right? But yeah, they themselves put a comment on the video saying this is old. This is not representative of today. Just relax. We're all cool. But of course, people still got to make a mountain out of a molehill, right? So anyway, no, the Kino Casino guys have not snaked me. They've not turned on me. In fact, it's quite the opposite because I have some very fun, positive, interesting things to announce right now. So prepare your butts, all right? This is going to be a cool one. But in the meantime, thank you to Perry the White. Perry the White has gifted 10 memberships to the community. Hope you guys enjoy those. And Balloon Kid just did a super chat. He says they fear King Phil's wrath that they need to bow. It's not like that. Again, it's not like that. As I said, at all. It's all fine. I gave them permission to do it. I don't care. You know, they were afraid that it was going to hurt my feelings. It's like they removed it of their own accord. They need to do that. We're all good. All right, everything's fine. All right? So let's talk about what's going to happen now with the guys at Kino Casino, and then we're going to talk about what happened the other day when our collab got canceled. So as you know, our collab got canceled the other day. We were going to do Chain Together gameplay with Mudahar, and a lot of people were very disappointed. You know, me included, right? I'm so sad because I wanted to do it, and it was going to work out, and it was going to be fun, and all of a sudden Mudahar canceled it, threw the whole thing into disarray, so I ended up just playing more Black with Wukong. Well, we have rescheduled, all right? We have rescheduled. The show, the co-op, will now take place this coming Saturday night on the time of my late stream. So normally my late stream would be 6
So tomorrow, essentially, tomorrow night is what you're trying to say, Phil.
5 p.m., you know, specific gameplay starting between 7 and 7:15. My late stream will be Chain Together co-op with Ashton and Andy from Kino Casino. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to broadcast each other's perspectives. I'll be broadcasting my perspective here. They'll be broadcasting their perspective on their channel over on Kick. So if you want to see both perspectives, it should be fun to jump back and forth between the two streams, right?
It was a rescheduling if Mutahar's not going to be involved. Basically, it's basically doing the same thing, except it's not really the same thing because Mutahar is no longer involved, it sounds like. Or is he still involved but just not broadcasting?
That'll be cool. I don't think I've ever, I mean, yeah, I've done streams like that with Street Fighter and stuff, but to do a different game would be pretty neat. And by the way, this game, if you've ever seen this game, if you ever saw the game Getting Over It from back in the day, you know, it's like that game, only it's full 3D and it's zany graphics and controls. It runs, you know, crazy on my PC. I already tried it out and it's very silly. So I think it's going to be a good late night stream, okay? Now, to clear the air, it's just going to be me and the guys from Kino Casino. We're not going to try to wedge in a fourth at this point. The thing is, we want to give you this gameplay because we already promised it. And then with someone canceling, it kind of threw it into disarray. It doesn't make sense to keep trying to say we're going to do it with a guest and then, you know, something happens and it gets canceled. So Saturday night, it's just the three of us, all right? I hope you guys are okay with that. And that's tomorrow. People say, when is it, tomorrow or next week? Tomorrow. That's tomorrow night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Here, my stream will start. We'll probably get the gameplay going by 7:15-ish and play for a couple of hours, okay? So that's tomorrow night here on DSP Gaming. Special late night stream, okay? That's going to be very, very fun, all right? Now, I have another major update regarding the guys from Kino Casino, all right? As you know, one of the topics that was tossed around when I was on their show and that we've been talking about behind the scenes is a possible interaction and discussion between myself and the owner of Kiwi Farms, Josh Moon, okay? I have history with Kiwi Farms for many years now, and it's not good, all right? Kiwi Farms, the people on there are some of the vilest people on the internet when it comes to their behavior levels. They have doxed myself, my family members.
You have doxed yourself, Phil, you dumb bastard. And you have doxed your own fans as well on your little super secret mod discords.
My neighbors, people who just casually associate with me, my wife, and you know, stuff to do with my wife has absolutely nothing to do with our life today. They have put up, you know, personal information. They put up fake personal information, acting like it's real, and then saying that it's true. And then, of course, everyone believes it because they're gullible idiots. I mean, every day, there's still more nasty stuff on that site about me, okay? To the point where some of it actually should be, it's criminal. There's criminal stuff on that site that, you know, eventually gets removed, but it does get posted, okay? Now, rather than go into massive detail about this today, all right? You ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, this coming Monday, this Monday coming up, so that's going to be what, the 26th? August 26th, okay? I'm going to do a level 1 podcast right now in the morning, just like I normally do. After that podcast ends, I'm going offline because in a one-time only event, a special event, I'm going to appear on a Kino Casino show, and I am going to have a discussion with Josh Moon live.
Oh, for God's sake. I mean, let's be realistic here. No, Josh Moon, the owner of Kiwi Farms, is... He's not a Phil fan, but he does feel somewhat sympathetic towards Phil Burnell. You know? Because... you know, the fucking amount of stuff that he went through, you know, on Kiwi Farms about DSP, it drove him mental. So over time, Nil felt more and more sympathy to a certain degree about Phil. I'm not saying he likes Phil Burnell, but at the same time, it's... I'll put it this way, I'm getting quartering vibes from this potential interaction.
About all of this. And I think this has been a long time coming, all right? Now here's the deal, and here's the difference between how this conversation is going to go and other interactions that Josh Moon has had. I'm not going to come at Mr. Moon with massive insults and offense. I'm not going to come with threats. You know, there's a lot of people who've had stuff on that site that they just immediately have said, you know, this guy, how dare he run this website? Here's what I want to do. And this is the truth. I just want to get the honest story out of Josh. I want to know, how did Kiwi Farm start? How did it become what it is today? Why does it still exist?
This is known though. This is not... Phil could easily find this information out if he so chose to fucking chase it up. Oh my god.
This, if he knows the stuff that gets posted onto that site, I want to hear it from the man himself, rather than hear secondhand, third hand, 10th hand hearsay baloney through my stream chat and other. I want to talk to the guy himself, all right? Because I want to get it from, as they say, from the horse's mouth of how all of this is happening. I'm sorry, my personal opinion is I find it very hard to believe that the stuff that happens on that site is justifiable, okay? I'm sorry, because some people say, oh, well, you know, it's First Amendment and it's all that. There's one thing about First Amendment, you know, you can speak up and criticize something. You're able to go out and say, oh, I don't like this political candidate or how the country's being run. There's another thing about going somewhere and literally slandering and defaming someone with insane amounts of vitriol, things that can actually hurt their life, you know, crimes being committed and information being dumped that never should be public, you know, completely doxing innocent people, and all that kind of shit has happened on Kiwi Farms. So,
but you've been guilty of that yourself, Phil, because you went and fucking showed off someone's driver's license in your moderator Discord because reasons. Like, you have openly and willingly doxed one of your own fans because they decided to show you their driving license, which is a dumb move to begin with, and you shared that information, that screenshot of that driving license they sent you with your moderator just randomly.
That's completely false.
And you think it was fair game though because the Discord was private. It's not doxing because the Discord is private. That was your logic. That was your mentality.
That's true. He's a pedophile.
You know what I mean? So the things that you're accusing Kiwi Farms of, you've done yourself to a certain extent.
I'm a dunce.
So what makes your actions passable but Kiwi Farms illegal?
Yes, that's true. The conversation is going to happen on Monday, 1 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to go offline on this show, and we're going to go right over, and I'm going to go live on Kino Casino, and this is happening during the afternoon. Instead of my normal afternoon stream where I do gameplay, I'm going to appear on a special edition of Kino Casino with Josh Moon. All right? So that's this Monday, August 26th. Mark your calendars. All right? So tomorrow night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, my late stream, Chain Together co-op with Kino Casino, and then on Monday, special appearance on Kino Casino, the Josh Moon discussion will happen.
Personally, as I said, I'm not expecting too much from this. You guys might be already familiar with, you know, the DSP stuff on Kiwi Farms doesn't really have a big... It's not really relevant much these days, if that makes sense, you know? There was a big massive culling between Null and the DSP section moderators on Kiwi Farms. There was a big disagreement, essentially. People started calling out Null for some of his methods, you know, and dealing with that, and yeah. So Agent Proper, I believe, was a moderator on Kiwi Farms at one point. Not a forum moderator, but a section moderator. Piece was heavily involved as well. And all of a sudden, just Null started just, you know, banning everyone in sight who dared to fucking speak up against the way he was doing things. That's kind of why Goutopia got created by Agent Proper in the first place, you know what I mean? To have an alternative place to talk about DSP stuff, whatever, in that sort of kind of environment, because, you know, just try, you know, get away from Null and his aggressive stance about it, whatever. So yeah, as I said, I'm not expecting much from this. I'm going to basically be expecting a lot of self-fillating from Phil's part about, you know, about how I'm half expecting Null to apologise to Phil for the way for what Kiwi Farms has done to him. I'm half expecting an apology.
All right? That's pretty cool, no? Now, obviously, this is going to throw my schedule into disarray. So what we're doing is I'm going to adjust the schedule. I have to do it formally later today, but to give you an idea of what's going to happen with my schedule for the week. So today it's Black Myth Wukong and Street Fighter 6 on the late stream. Tomorrow, it will be Black Myth Wukong again as the daytime stream, because now I'm not going to be able to play it as the late stream tomorrow night. Tomorrow night will be the Chain Together co-op with Kino Casino. Sunday is still my normal all-day reacting day, where it's going to be me reacting to clips on my first show, DSP versus the Internet, on my DSP Reacts channel. And then at night, we're going to head over to DSP Throwback and do a nice late-night chill stream, retro react to me playing PS Home from 2012 on the PlayStation 3. We've done this for 2 weeks. Each week has been fun, and I'm looking forward to chilling with all you again on Sunday night on my, you know, that's my very small channel. That's basically my passion project. I don't make much or any profits on that channel. It's just for fun, and I'm looking forward to doing it. I really like having the whole React day on Sundays. Monday, I will do a podcast here. I'll be offline and go over to Kino Casino, and I'll appear on their show in the afternoon. That's going to be the conversation, me and Josh Moon, about Kiwi Farms, all right? Now, for the rest of the week, all right? Basically, what I need to do is juggle everything, and it's going to be difficult. No lie, it's going to be difficult to try to juggle everything that I want to do. I'm thinking Monday night I should do something more laid back, because people are going to want to talk about that Josh Moon appearance, right? But maybe we should do Monday night is do like some Stardew Valley, because that's a stream where I can talk with you constantly when I'm playing a game. So that's probably what we'll do, is like a Stardew Valley stream on Monday night. And then probably what we'll do is juggle stuff. So like Tuesday will be Black Myth, and then maybe Tuesday night we'll do like Street Fighter, and then maybe like Wednesday, you know, I'll throw in a stream of System Shock just for variety, right? And then Thursday will be Black Myth again. So we're going to alternate back and forth, all right? Now, however, this is a 7-day streaming week for me, meaning I'm here today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 7 straight days. Why? Because my wife's work schedule keeps changing, and it changed again. So I'm going to be here all week. Now, the only problem with that is that this...
So I'm going to tell you right now, there is a problem with that for me as well, because I'm busy on Saturday, I believe. So that means I might have 2 days in a row without having bingo, you know, because there's no... Phil will be off on the Friday, and on the Saturday, I'm pretty sure I'm busy as well. Which means we might have to go from Thursday to Sunday for the bingos. And what dates will it actually be? Yeah, the last bingo of the month actually might be Thursday the 29th. Yeah, I'm just thinking that myself. So the last bingo, so basically this coming Thursday might be the very final bingo, if that makes sense. Like, and we might have to do a marble race on Thursday, and then get all sorted there. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
This throws a big monkey wrench into my plans, because new releases hit on Friday, August 30th, and I can't be here on Friday, August 30th. That's my next day off to spend with my wife to run errands and stuff, okay? So that means any new releases that day, I have to play the next day, Saturday, the 31st, and that includes Star Wars Outlaws and the Black Ops 6 beta. Now, what I'm hoping for is that the Black Ops 6 beta will release a little early. We don't know currently exactly the times that it's going to go live. If it goes early a little bit, maybe I could play it on my late stream on Thursday night. That would be excellent, because I want to jump in and see what is it like on my gaming PC, 120 hertz, 120 frames. But I don't know if it's going to be available for me in time for that late stream on Thursday or not. I don't know if it has an exact time and or date yet. Like, we know the date is supposed to be the 30th, but we don't know if it's going to be one of those deals where you can play it early and stuff if you're in a certain time zone. So, got to get information on that, all right? And once I do, I will share it with all of you. But essentially this week, the gameplay will be a balance between Black Myth Wukong, maybe a little bit of System Shock remake, all right? And go from there. Now, I'm being told, is this true? Star Wars Outlaws is the 27th? I'm not aware of that. I was told that it was the 30th, unless maybe... Okay, hold on. Look here. Oh, it's not even in Steam, is it? That's right. It's going to be through... Isn't it going to be through, like, the EA thing? Yeah, I don't even have...
Fuck off.
Thank you very much to Black Mage for popping a 5-month Bingo Barry membership. Oh, I forgot. It's just... bloody hell. More bad news for poor Black Mage. Guess who's getting outpatient foot surgery for more infected bone? Coming to you live from the pre-op waiting bed, Black Mage. That sucks, pal. That sucks, man. Like, hopefully the whole thing's, goes, smooth sailing or whatever, and then, hopefully you won't be there for too long as well. But Jesus, that's... You're a very unlucky person, I will say that, man. You seem to never get much of a break when it comes to these sort of things, man. But fingers crossed, man, you're not in hospital for too long, and you'll be able to get out soon enough and enjoy hobbling your ass about again and just trying and make the most of life. But yeah, geez, man, that is just... You're such an unlucky bugger, man. Honestly, you're so unlucky, man. It feels like when it comes to your health, man. So yeah, hopefully it's a smooth sailing operation, and hopefully you'll be back before long to enjoy a roasting Phil along with the rest of us.
Have that yet. All right, well, I guess we're going to have to talk about that, because I don't know if it comes out this week. Maybe I will get it then. I don't know, but it's going to be a tough week. It's going to be a tough week to balance everything, because there's so much going on this week that we have to figure that out.
You have to figure it out, not we.
Yes, I'm being told if you get Ubisoft Plus, then you can play it early. Well, maybe I'll do that then. Maybe the 26th, right? We'll do, my podcast, the Josh Moon, appearance on Kino Casino, Stardew Valley at night to kind of, decompress from that. And then maybe the new game on Tuesday we'll play Star Wars Outlaws as the first premiere stream on Tuesday. There you go. That works. I'll get Ubisoft Plus for sure. We just got to figure out how you get all those games.
Hey, we got our first bingo of the game because Phil just said, there you go.
Burger.
5 in a row. That's concerning, right? I don't know how you do it. Ubisoft Plus on PC is even cheaper, says Ad the Gamer. Oh, okay. All right, well, that's probably what I'll do, is I'll get Ubisoft Plus, and I'll play it Tuesday as the day stream. So then I'll probably be balancing Black Myth Wukong and Star Wars Outlaws this week as the gameplay streams. There you go. Okay, that makes sense. So, we'll talk more about this as we get, closer to it and everything. But, all right, sounds good. So that's my streaming week, guys. Now, there is one other thing we got to talk about before we get to our other topics, which are very important. I know many of you were here for those topics. All right. My documentary with June the King is impending. All right. So the target date, all right, to try to get it released is by the end of this month. But, basically, after speaking with June a little bit, the confidence is not there that it's coming out at the end of this month. Let's put it that way. You might say, well, I don't understand. It's a video on YouTube. Doesn't he know when he's going to publish the video? Well, yeah, but there's a big problem. It's a 4-hour documentary, guys. 4 hours. One of the longest things June has ever done. In fact, I think it is the longest thing June has ever done. The likelihood, all right, that he's going to upload this video, all right, which isn't done yet. It's not done. Like he says, he's just finishing it. Still has to finish alt editing and processing, all that, right? And then he's going to upload it, and it's going to have 0 problems on YouTube. The likelihood is almost 0, right? Like, he would have to be, the planets must align, the stars are in a certain rotation, and people are, like, making sacrifices to the
planets align. Isn't that how Project 7 got cancelled? After you fucking took money out of people to try and reboot the fucking thing. The planets all aligned, and lo and behold, Phil Bonnell couldn't even be bothered to make a fucking trailer for the fucking reboot, never mind doing the reboot itself.
That this thing would actually launch and not have an issue. He basically thinks there's going to be an issue with it. And if that's the case, then he's going to have to go ahead and fix it. Does he have to re-edit a part in and out? Probably. Because he wants it to be live and monetizable. Listen, I totally understand where he's coming from. Some of the content that I put out, especially my DSP throwback channel, almost every video gets demonetized for no good reason. And I got to sit there submitting it for monetization, review, and it takes upwards of 2-3 days for YouTube to look at some of these videos. So I get it. He wants the documentary to drop by the end of this month, but there's no confidence that it's going to. That sounds to me like likely it's going to go live the first week of September. In which case, if that happens, that actually would be a little better, because it would allow me to play Black Myth Wukong and Star Wars Outlaws this week, maybe even get in a stream of the Black Ops 6 beta before the crap hits the fan with the documentary, and everyone just says, will you react to your documentary? And I say, yes, I will, but okay? So FYI, it's coming. We just don't have a definitive answer yet as to when, and when we do, I'll let you know, and we'll go from there. Fair enough?
I'm still planning a special bingo for that, by the way. When the documentary comes out, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. I think I just feel like it's going to be... it's a 4.5-hour long documentary. And they've got a whole bunch of, saved words already for a special bingo card. Things like, mentioning the Vest Street 1 Minute Man, the Foreclosure Saga, the Quartering interview, and mod leaks. Jasper reveal, Atlas Persona 3 YouTube comment, you know, the charm sort of real. Small things like that as well, which might get mentioned in the documentary about Atlas USA roasting Phil on YouTube in the comments section, you know. Also things as well like the Raid Champions and the bankruptcy and Tevin. So I've got all sorts of things for a potential bingo card. And what I might do is, like, when it comes out, I might do it on next Phil's day off, just play the video, and we'll just have like a, I mean, I've had to stop and start and rant and rave like crazy about it, you know. It might be a really long stream, so I might just let it go in one big go, and we'll just tick off things on the bingo card as we go. I don't know, yeah. And Evil Agent, yes, he's on the bingo card as well, potentially on the bingo. He's one of the options on the bingo card. Yeah, Evil Agent is one of the very options. Well, I've got the Society Don't Play in particular, so I feel like if Evil Agent gets mentioned, then the Society Don't Play will get mentioned, and therefore it counts, you know what I mean? So there we go. But yeah, it's all sorts of fucking shit, you know what I mean? The pro Jared drama as well. Remember Phil fucking went crazy trying to mock him pro Jared, you know, on YouTube, and then that went so well, the tweet, that he decided to do a whole special debunking the hate special stream. it's crazy. So yeah, it's funny because I went to a trip down memory lane with all the things that's happened to Phil in the last, like, you know, decade or so, and there's all sorts of wee things here and there you kind of forget happened. Like, somebody pretended that they wanted to give Phil Burnell $9,000, but they didn't want to fucking give it to him the normal way. So they're trying to ask Phil, like, they would rather do something like, you know, what was the best way of giving this to you? And Phil's like, just send a check. And also the person was like lying about it, and they showed the emails of Phil trying to convince this guy just to send a check for $9,000 in the mail to him to help Phil and Kat, you know what I mean? Oh, this is going to really help, guys. Things like that, you know.
Okay, and by the way, for the record, no, there's not going to be any stuff in this documentary about my redemption arc. This redemption arc has only been, what, 2-3 weeks? The documentary covers my time up until like a couple months ago.
Why the hell did the documentary cover anything? Oh my god. Jesus. In that case, it's not a full documentary because it's going to miss the most important thing ever, the renaissance of DSP gaming.
I'm telling you, people are like, so, oh, it's going to have a redemption arc ending. It's going to be a happy ending for Phil. This documentary is going to be completely negative. It's going to be mistake after mistake, problem after problem, all these issues. That's what's going to be. So just expect it. It's going to be me essentially self-felting myself for a week, every night as I react to this documentary. Just expect it, okay? Expect it. I don't see anything else but that coming out of it, all right? Okay. By the way, we're at 184 likes. Guys, we have over 600 viewers. Let's get it to 200 likes right now. I want to say thank you to Some Kind of Taco, who became a member this morning as well. Thank you so much. And guys, remember, if you do contribute, I will give you a live shout out, all right? Let's hope that by the end of the podcast today, we can hit at least that tier 2 King's Tips goal of $100, all right? Cool. Let's get it. Let's do it. What's up, Jay? Jay just is here. He says, I hope you hit your 12-day streak today. Me too. It would be awesome. We hit number 12 right now. And hell, tonight was Street Fighter number 13, and keep that momentum going. Keep the King streak alive. Exactly. All right. Now on to other...
I feel like I really should get a picture of him trying his best to flex his wee noodle arms there, you know what I mean? Especially with the new background he's got, you know, the white background. You know, let's see how this looks, shall we?
What's up, Jay? Jay just is here. He says, I hope you hit your 12-day streak today. Me too. It would be awesome.
Hold on, I want him staring at the camera. Why does it?
We hit number 12 right now. And hell, tonight was Street Fighter number 13, and keep that...
Hold on, here we go. There we go. That's a pose of a fourth place Evil winner right there. Hold on, there may be a better one.
Momentum.
There we go. Look at the little bingo wings flapping when he shook his arm. Well, hold on, so he throws his arm forward. Then look at this part in particular. In fact, I can even emphasize looking here. So look at this part in particular. Look at the shake in the jaw. Look at those bingo wings. Look at those bingo wings shuddering jaw and shit. Jesus. It's horrifying. Oh, bloody hell, I couldn't help myself, but yeah. Oh, there's a frame right there. We have a winner. We have a winner. Goodness me. Oh, Christ almighty. I had a wee gym session today, you know what I mean? I thought I'd done alright, you know. I'm hoping to go back tomorrow for an even longer gym session, but I had a quite solid session today. But I shared what I did, and when you got Broside Phil and Jaha as well, both, you know, complimenting your efforts, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm doing something right in that regard, you know? So yeah, when those two very healthy motherfuckers, you know what I mean, like, take good care of themselves, when they're complimenting your efforts, then yeah, it's a good little ego boost for sure. Let's see if we can remove this part of this, whatever the fuck this is. What the hell? Get the fuck out of here, random thing in the background. There we go, that'll do. Well, hold on, it's a wee small. There's one small tiny thing at the very top here. Get rid of that crap. There we go. Fantastic, we're done with that. There we go. So let me just throw this in the member Discord. And see what sort of things can be created with that in the member Discord. Jesus, man. Have fun with that, members. Good luck with that, Mista and Takozo and Dimmick and all the other people that are so creative with their efforts. With a fried chicken as well, has been doing some stuff that way. Hell, even Aviga was doing some things that way with the creative stuff, you know what I mean? So fair play to him. But anyway, let's get back to the bingo, shall we?
Going. Keep the king streak alive. Exactly. All right. Now on to other topics, folks, okay? So, as you guys know, we were supposed to do a co-op stream on Tuesday night. When I say we, it was supposed to be myself and the guys from Kino Casino and Mudahar. And it was going to be chained together, and we were good to go until Muda basically canceled very last minute. He canceled around like 3:30 p.m., and the stream was supposed to be at like 7 p.m. So, it sucked. We kind of scrambled, couldn't get it to come together, and we canceled it. And that's why we're doing this co-op between me and Kino Casino tomorrow night, as my late stream, okay? So what happened? Because here's the thing. It was so weird the way this went down. So it gets canceled, right? And basically that night, I messaged Mudahar, I DM'd him on Twitter, and I said, hey man, I just want to let you know I hope everything's okay. No hard feelings that you canceled or anything. I just hope everything's all right on your end, and I wish you the best. And that's all I said. I didn't get any answer. All right, so it's very weird. Basically, an entire day is going by, and people the next day are asking me, what's going on, Phil? I don't know. I have no idea, what really happened or why he canceled. But, like I said, we were going to try to reschedule or whatever, all right? So all of a sudden, it's like late Wednesday night. And incidentally, I was actually talking to Andy about the YouTube video that we just saw earlier that the Clips channel posted up. And as I'm talking with Andy about this, he goes, can you see Mudahar's Twitter account? And I said, what do you mean? And I went over to his Twitter account, and we're looking, we're like, this account does not exist. What? We had just been talking with him, the day before. The account does not exist? And just to show you, now if you search for it, it's a blank page, right? It doesn't even show up. It's just blank. And at the time, so this was Wednesday night, Andy and I were talking, and we're actually kind of freaking out. We're like, uh-oh, like what just happened? Please don't tell us now something crazy's happening to this man, just as we were supposed to be doing this co-op. So now, obviously, the entire internet's going to be like, oh, what happened? He's going to co-op with you guys, and now he vanishes. Like, what did you do with him? Did you kidnap him? Did you throw him in a closet? No, like, we're not involved, right? We have nothing to do with this. We don't even know what the hell's happening. We're just as in the dark about it as everybody else. But of course, we had to have our event canceled right before all this crap happens, right? So, basically, yeah, his account is gone. And everyone on the internet is freaking out about this, right? Wondering what's going on. Well, yesterday, Mudahar put out a video on his channel explaining what actually happened, okay? And basically, in a nutshell, I'm not going to watch 13 minutes of this. In a nutshell, he explains that basically,
Fuck you, Muta. I'm not going to devote 13 minutes of my time to your video, but I will commit 20 minutes of my fucking podcast to talk about how much I hate duty.
had enough of Twitter, or I should say X, because that's really the real name of it now, right? That basically X has become a toxic cesspool. Every time he goes on there, he's got a million people insulting him about his race, which is fucked up. I mean, he's Indian, right? People are saying these horrible slurs about him and stuff, and he's just had enough of it.
He's Indian, right? What gave it away, Phil? Like, I'm such incredible detective skills there from fucking Sherlock Holmes in the corner. Oh, bloody hell. So yeah, I've no idea. I'll say the Mutas thing was kind of out of nowhere, him deleting Twitter, whatever. People are blaming him wearing the Sonic 2 medallion, you know, the fucking, what's this fucking name? Muta apparently wore it, and since then things have gone to tits up for him, it seems. He wore the cursed medallion.
Like he says, I get content from X, don't get me wrong, but it seems like increasingly it's very more polarized. It's either ultimate all the way to the left or ultimate all the way to the right. Everyone's always at each other's throats and accusing you of being the villain, and basically he's had enough of having this kind of extremist behavior being thrown at him, you know? Now listen, I 100% agree with him on some of these topics because I barely use Twitter, right? For years. Why? Because my haters turned it into a toxic cesspool. And it doesn't matter how many times you try to...
You stopped using Twitter because your little special checkmark didn't mean shit anymore when Elon Musk took it over. And it fucking became a thing where you can fucking buy it instead of just fucking, you know, or being given it by the special powers that be. No, you thought you were hot shit because you're a special little check mark on Twitter, and then lo and behold, it wasn't special anymore, so you're like, okay, fuck this shit, I don't care anymore.
I'm gonna block all these people, I'm gonna report them. It doesn't matter, it just continues. You can't really stop it, right? When there's a mob against you, there's nothing you can really do about it. And I'll be honest with you guys, since Elon Musk bought Twitter and turned it into X, it's worse. There's more of that behavior, and there's tons more ads on the site that just make it almost unmanageable to even use at this point. It's very hard to even get the feeds I need to try to get news for this show. Okay, it's hard. I guess.
Wait, have you considered buying, the premium accounts on Twitter to try and bypass all the ads? I wouldn't recommend it myself personally. I mean, I don't give a shit, but I'm just saying, if Phil wants to avoid the ads, he could just buy a premium version, couldn't he, to bypass that shit?
So much crap in my feed that I don't want instead of useful information. So,
And Phil only uses the fucking news segment just so he's got something to fucking talk about on DSP News, and most of that fucking shit is really old news anyway.
the way I see it, I have absolutely no issue with him deleting his Twitter, but the way he went about it was very odd. If you're going to delete your Twitter, at least make a post. Hey guys, FYI, within one day I'm deleting this account. I don't want it anymore. I just had enough. But don't worry, I'm not dead, right? No one killed me.
No, what the hold the fuck on. So, Muta decides to fucking nuke his Twitter account, right? And he doesn't, but it inconvenienced Phil Burnell that Muta didn't do it the way that Phil wanted him to do it. So even though Muta had enough of Twitter and X or whatever, you know, Phil wanted him to make a fresh post, leave that post up for like 24 hours to give people time to see it, and then after 24 hours is up, then delete X or Twitter or whatever you want to fucking call it. But no, but Muta deleting it straight away when he was done with it, apparently was the wrong thing to do according to Phil Burnell. Not because of, you know, for Muta's sake, but for Phil's sake.
No one got me nuked off this site or anything. It's my own choice. The way he did it, a shocking, just sudden, spur of the moment delete.
I'm going to count that, you know, shocking, shocked.
Burger.
I'm counting that, you know, same context.
It makes the internet freak out. I mean, this is a guy with 3.8 million subscribers on YouTube. He's got a huge viewer and fan base. Of course, he probably also has a hater base, but he's got a huge amount of people who follow him. And when he just disappears from a certain social media platform, people are rightly going to be concerned about it, right? And I think that's really what it was. The internet wasn't like shocked. Oh my God, look, he got banned. I think people were worried for him that something might have happened. You know, so basically, and he says in this video, to summarize, you know, everything's fine. I just don't want to use it anymore. You can find me on other things. We'll talk about that in a second. He says you can find me on Reddit. You can find me on my Discord. But also that people had contacted his
Discord? He had a super secret Discord? I wonder how long that Discord's been going for. Is it multiple years old, or are people still in the Discord after multiple years? Oh, how embarrassing, how cringe. Maybe Phil should try and infiltrate Discord and fucking mock the people that are still in that super secret Discord that Muta has.
significant other, his wife, on her socials to try to find out what was going on with him, and he didn't appreciate that. He's like, listen, especially a lot of you guys, you already have like business arrangements with me. You know how you can reach me on other social media platforms.
Yeah, the same guy, the same person who told Phil Burnell about the super secret mod Discord actually reached out themselves. So this is Phil's little, you know, agent and super secret agent spy person. They reached out to Muta's wife and talked to Muta's wife. So Phil's little, you know, super secret agent behind the scenes, you know, behind enemy lines, ended up pissing off Muta because they went to Muta's wife to try and see if Muta's okay. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, man, aye. Which of course, that's just going to make Phil a bit bad as well in Muta's eyes because it's one of his fucking little dent heads. They're trying to chase up Muta to see if he's okay.
Forums like Discord or Reddit, why would you be messaging and spamming my wife in regards to this, right? I have to agree there. If you already have this guy's contact info, why the hell are you asking a significant other for an update? Just wait for the man himself to answer you, right? However, just to be completely frank on this, this is why my wife does not have social media. This is exactly the reason. Because everyone always asks, Phil, why isn't Kat on Twitter? Why isn't she on YouTube? Why isn't she on Reddit? Why isn't she on these things? Why can't we talk to your wife? This is exactly the reason why. She wants...
It's because you're a very controlling person, Phil, and that is kind of very dangerous signs of a very manipulative and controlling relationship. Like, how in the hell is Ellen meant to fucking be aware of how safe Kat Burnell is when you're the only one who's, like, you know, responsible? This is someone that seems to be clearly on the spectrum in some capacity. You know, they moved across the country to move in with Phil Burnell, and as soon as they moved across the country, their fucking social media's gone. All signs of their existence online, gone. Their YouTube channel, gone. The Twitter account, gone. Nuked, whatever. There's no way, no known way for the outside world to understand and even be aware of Kat's existence. Apart from only one source, and that source is Phil Burnell, and it's nobody's fucking business apart from when Phil makes it his business to try and use his wife to try and get some pity or sympathy or money or whatever.
No association with anything regarding, you know, people with me on the internet. We have our own life that's completely separate from my public persona and business.
Oh, nice. I wonder if Phil's going to criticise this particular super chat here from Bojangles. Waste of life detractors deserve to be 6 foot under. Here is one of Phil's most loyal little fans here, throwing Phil Burnell $2 to say he wished people like me and you would all fucking die. Is Phil going to criticise them? Is Phil going to ban them for wishing death upon other people on the internet? No, he'll wag his finger and say, no, that's cheeky, that's very cheeky you, and then he'll just fucking move on. Yeah, that super chat won't get leaned for wishing death on anyone.
To the internet, we like keeping it that way, okay? We don't want people permeating every moment of our personal lives, right? Can you imagine if one day I got sick or something and I didn't post up that I wasn't going to be on stream and my stream didn't go live, but my wife had social media, she'd probably get 50,000 people harassing her over it, right? Like, where's Phil? What? That's why we don't do that, all right? She purposefully wants to keep off of the socials just for that reason, to avoid harassment, to avoid this kind of interjection, especially with my detractors, okay? So I completely, utterly understand where he's coming from, but I do have to say, I think it's weird the way that he went about just deleting it cold without any warning. Of course, people are going to wonder what actually happened, and that's the result. People freaked out, okay? So no, it had nothing to do with me, it had nothing to do with Kino Casino, thankfully, all right? But I will say this. You know, we had a very cordial conversation where we had both apologized to each other about our behavior, and we had outright said, yeah, let's do a co-op and agreed to it. And now this guy deleted his Twitter. So he says, oh, well, you can still contact me on my Reddit or on my Discord. I don't have Reddit. I don't use Reddit. I'm not going to use Reddit.
You have Discord though. You have fucking Discord, Phil, and you know you have fucking Discord, so you can definitely fucking contact Muta through Discord. You know you have it. We all know you have it. And there was nothing stopping you from trying to get Muta's details over Discord so you could talk to him through there.
I don't have his Discord.
Then ask for it. You could. There's nothing stopping you or preventing you from fucking asking at any fucking time for his Discord details and adding them. There was absolutely nothing preventing you from doing that, Phil, apart from your own goddamn laziness and just your lethargic nature. Because Phil does not like chasing up people's details and credentials to fucking get... He doesn't want to add them. Phil does not like to fucking go through the effort of doing these things. If people want to talk to Phil Burnell, they need to go to him. Muta needs to add DSP to Discord. It can't be the other way around. No, heaven forbid that Phil Burnell has to do the legwork of trying to figure out how to add people to his Discord so he can communicate with them like a normal human being. Don't be absurd.
Okay, I have no way to contact Muta about anything. So, sadly, you know, unless that changes, he would have to reach out to me, obviously, because I don't know how I would get that.
Well, what did I literally just said it. I literally just said it, and lo and behold, how is Muta meant to add your Discord, Phil, when you don't even share that information with anyone? So how is Muta meant to add your Discord, Phil? You had the means to get his information, and you chose not to fucking accept or use him, whatever. It's all the same. People need to fucking go out of their way to try and get Phil added, to, you know, for them to chase him up, whatever. He's not going to chase you up because he's too much of a lazy bastard to do that, and he thinks it's too important for that.
That information, I have no way that I could ever do like a future collab with the guy, or even have a conversation, because I think we were just talking about maybe just having a conversation in the future, a normal conversation. I have no way to contact him now. The only way was via Twitter. Okay, so we'll see what happens with that. But
Phil just slapped his legs. That's not a bingo.
Burger.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Put his legs in, turned it into a big.
Panic, you know, no reason to panic. Crisis averted. You know, nothing to really see there. And hopefully, maybe I'll get some information to talk to this guy later. But I don't know how I would go about it because you know me, I stick to my own shit. You know. Okay. I received a $2 tip from Chris. Will you be playing Visions of Mana? Probably not. I don't see how on earth I'm going to be fitting that game into my schedule this week. I know it comes out this week. I am interested in it. It looked quite good. But considering the fact that I'm struggling to even stay afloat with the stuff I'm doing, we got all this special stuff coming up, including my documentary. I don't see myself playing it right now. Maybe in the future. Okay. Don McLean just did his first or second super chat of the stream. He says, "Thanks for the streams. I'm looking forward to this upcoming shows with Kino Casino. Can you ask Triple P if Godwinson regrets snaking the casino? He's a big fan of yours." I have no idea what any of that means, Don, nor will I remember that when I'm on the show. But I do appreciate your super chat.
Fuck you. I'm not going to ask him that. I don't know who that is, and I'm not going to remember it for you because you're not worth remembering. But thank you for your money, dummy.
You can always try asking that in the chat when the show is live, but I don't know what that means. Okay. All right. On to the next topic, folks. This is a big one. All right.
Keemstar time.
By the way, guys, 215 likes. We have almost 700 people on the show. We're about to talk about Keemstar. Let's get some more likes. Let's hit 250 likes right now on the stream. It's free. It's easy. Just click like if you're having a good time. Okay. And also, let's hit this tips goal. Let's hit $100. Let's get some tips in here. All right. Thank you so much. Please support the stream. Let's hit.
You literally hit your fucking tips goal for a day that you asked for. You asked for $50 per stream, and you've already hit that straight away. So surely you should stop having to beg. You'd think so, anyway, but there you go.
Stream 12 in a row, crushing the goals. Belted the detractors, right? All right, here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. When he's super desperate to try and get contributions ramped up or whatever, he will say, okay, it's going to fucking make the detractors all super angry and sad and all that shit, you know. So, that being said, had their show yesterday, their stream. And I actually sent a message to them, you know, a Scottish-style recorded message, you know. And I simply asked the question, you know, of like, a lot of us have witnessed a lot of money going to Phil Burnell over years. You know, we were here for 1 Minute Man giving Phil Burnell over $13,000 across a variety of different, you know, many years. $20 per stream, $25 per stream, sometimes $30 per stream. So 1 Minute Man ultimately gave Phil Burnell well over $13,000 in tips alone. That's one person, one individual source. And we saw that, and we're still here. We witnessed the vestige of 2020, 276 consecutive streams where Phil Burnell was given $100+ every single stream for 276 streams in a row. We witnessed that and we're still here, and that's like about $30,000 Phil's given for that alone, in tips. Emerald 7 in 2018 gifted Phil Burnell literally thousands of Twitch members and subscribers or whatever. Phil got like fucking 5-6 grand off Emerald 7 back in the fucking day. I would mention King Toot as well, but King Toot ended up charging back a lot of the stuff eventually because Phil turned on him. So even though there was a lot of money given to Phil at the time, I think King Toot managed to reclaim a lot of that back. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's how the story goes anyway. You get what I'm saying though, don't you? Like, we have witnessed Phil Burnell being given astronomical sums of money in the past. So, because we've witnessed all that and we're still here now, why would we care today about Kino Casino guys giving me $100? Doesn't make sense, does it? Doesn't make sense. Why would it bother us now if it's not bothered us too much in the past and we're still here regardless?
Gentlemen, yesterday was my day off, and I've always told you guys this. Everything always happens on my day off. Never ever does anything ever happen when I'm here, because that would make sense. I'm here working, right? But no, it has to always happen on my day off, when I'm trying to relax with my wife, when I'm trying to run errands and get shit done. That's when the crap hits the fan with every possible thing, even the most unlikely shit, correct? So, what happens yesterday? I never expected. I know it's unprecedented, unbelievable, right? Like, holy crap, who would have thunk that what happened yesterday would have possibly happened, alright?
Yeah, so we not even had Phil's day off segment yet. He's been too busy talking about Mutahar and Null and Kino Casino and everything else.
Okay. So I get wind of this, actually, from my moderators of all people, because I was actually just kind of...
so Phil was told in a super secret moderator Discord, oh by the way Phil, Keemstar has said something to you on Twitter. Yeah, but by the way, I'm pretty sure Phil had Keemstar blocked, so Phil would not have seen that if somebody had not told him to unblock Keem so he could see it.
Casually doing stuff on and off between little times that I had times to do stuff, alright? And it just so happened, you know, my wife was getting ready for the day, you know, she's in the shower or whatever, and I'm like, alright, let me just open my phone for a few minutes and see what the heck's going on the internet. And I open my phone, my moderators are kind of freaking out. They're like, are you aware that Keemstar just made a video about you apologizing publicly for his behavior? And I was like, no, and that seems kind of unlikely or weird. And I'm like, well, I'm going to check it out for myself. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, before I even make a single comment about it, I think that we should watch it together live, shouldn't we? Shouldn't we just give it a clean watch so that way it can't be misconstrued in any possible way, right? So here it is. First of all, we'll watch this, and then I'm going to tell you, you know, how I reacted to it here, all right? So ladies and gentlemen, unedited, pure, unscripted. He's blocked, by the way. He's blocked on Twitter. Let's see what Keem has to...
And he actually still has it blocked. He still has a Keemstar blocked. What a little bitch.
say about me. Are you ready? All right, here we go.
Dear Darkside Phil, DSP, I owe you an apology. I do. Last night, I was just being a hater, and worse than that, I was being hypocritical. For those of you that don't know the context, we were watching a Review Tech USA exposed documentary last night. There was a section that came up between DSP and Review Tech USA, and my chat was...
For the record, I don't know what documentary he's talking about. I don't think this is the June the King one, because I don't think there is a section in the June the King one that's me versus Rich. So he must have been watching a different documentary. I don't even know which one.
Spamming DSP is king because he's having a redemption arc right now because of the casino. And I basically said something along the lines of, you guys can all like have this little troll that he's king, but that guy's still a loser and he's going to remain a loser. He's always going to be on level 1, da-da-da-da-da-da. And this morning I woke up thinking about that and I'm like, I am just being a fucking hater. I'm just being a hater. But more than that, I'm being hypocritical. What is Lolcow Live, right? Part of it is redemption arc for Wings and Boogie.
No. No. If it's a redemption arc, when we're sure shit not seen any redemption whatsoever at this point in time. So, nah. Good one, Keem, but nah. Nice fucking try.
You know what I mean? So why am I hating on someone else having a redemption arc moment? Like, that didn't sit right with me. So I owe you an apology, Darkside Phil. I may think in my head that you're not going to take advantage of this opportunity and you're going to end up right where you are, but I shouldn't hope that. I shouldn't put that energy out there, right? So yeah, I know we have our differences and whatnot, but I was wrong to shit on you last night and shit on the moment that you're having, and I apologize. Dear.
So that's, my take on this. You know, before Phil even gets into his response, let me very quickly give you my own takes on this. Personally, I feel like he is trying to do what Kino Casino did, and hope that if by him saying sorry, Phil actually might be more open to doing business with Keemstar at some point in time in the future. After all, the Kino Casino guys said you could argue they were actually a lot worse than what Keem did. Like, you know, Keem didn't fucking call Phil's wife a big fat fucking bitch or anything. No, no, no. That was about the Kino Casino guys did. But yeah, one little "I'm sorry" was all it took for Phil to go, okay, all is forgiven. Thank you very much. Let's do whatever together. But yeah. Also, so that's what I'm saying though. Phil earlier on said that, you know, the Kino Casino guys already apologised to him publicly, so it's all good. This is a public apology from Keemstar. So if the Kino Casino guys can publicly apologise to Phil and Phil be like, that's cool then, fantastic, shouldn't Phil treat this the same way? Or is he going to treat Keem differently because no matter what Keem does, Phil's always going to hate Keem for reasons? But that's what I'm saying, I don't believe Keemstar's... It's hard to feel, it's hard to see what Keem's intentions are here. Personally, I think he's seen how successful Kino Casino have been at using Phil for not only Phil's own personal benefit, but for their own personal benefit. Kino Casino done what Keemstar couldn't. You know, they got Phil involved in their content willingly, openly, and got him to act a little bit lolcowish in general, hyping up the fucking king trope or whatever, you know what I mean, and all that crap. So it's one of those things where I think Keem has seen that and he's hoping to try and amend some bridges and see if he can get some of that. Personally, I think Phil's going to fucking tell Keem to shove it. He'll say thank you, but fuck you, because I don't need you. I've got the Kino Casino guys on my side now. I think that's how Phil's going to react. But let's see.
Whoa, almost replayed it. Okay, so that's it in its entirety. Unedited, no commentary from me on it whatsoever. I felt like the best way to approach it would be to do an honest playing of what it is. So you guys now have heard what he had to say, and you could judge for yourself, okay? By the way, I'm being told the documentary he was watching was by someone called Mikey Nohmore, Mikey Nohmore. So it was, I guess now that June opened the floodgates with his documentary, you're gonna see a ton of rich documentaries coming out there, I would guess, right? Okay, couple quick shout outs, by the way. Some Kind of Taco did a $5 super chat, hit the like button. Yes, thank you. And did we hit it? We're at 234 likes, guys. We have almost 700 viewers. Let's hit 250 likes right now, all right? Thank you, guys. All right, and Helly interested in super chat, because I know you game isn't for you. I know the game isn't for you. Could you see yourself trying out Monster Hunter Wilds in 2025? It's a maybe. I'm not disinterested in it. I like the Monster Hunter universe, but as I said many times, I tried playing the beta of Monster Hunter, whatever the last one was, World, years ago, and no one liked it. People literally told me on my stream, stop playing this beta. It's incredibly boring, and I only played it the one stream, and that was it. So really, it's about public opinion, not about me and what I like. I guess we'll see next year what happens with public opinion. Okay? Okay? All right. So I have played this apology from Keemstar in its most honest, unedited form, right? There's no way that you can say that I spun it in a way. I didn't comment on it. What I'd like to do is I'd like to actually take a look at what I posted yesterday, because I basically quote tweeted it, right? And I said, should I respond to this? And by the way, this is all I said about it all day. Should I respond to this? And what I'd like to do is just go through and actually try to get some public opinion on if you guys think that I should actually respond to Keemstar or not. So we'll just scroll all the way to the bottom here. And we're probably not going to read all of them, but we'll try to get through them here. So we got, no, LOL, Keemstar is begging on his knees for you to entertain his dead show, LOL. Just don't let him worm his way into getting you on a show unless you want to. You should glaze him like you did on side-scrolling. You're a grown man, figure it out. How do you not realize after all these years you're being trolled by Kino and all of this is just an entire saga? No, Keem is a slimy bastard that is just trying to cozy up to you to get you onto his quickly dying podcast. You're still...
So Phil here is... I would argue that this is like sneak dissing, you know, Keemstar here. He wouldn't be doing this unless there was a whole lot of derogatory comments about Keemstar for him to spout off. Now Phil can hold his hands up and say, no, I'm being honest and transparent. We played your entire clip, and then I've gone to my tweet about it, and we're reading the comments on my Twitter about the thing you said. I didn't say these things. The people responding to my tweet said these things. So Phil is definitely laying the foundations for a big fuck you Keemstar moment, it feels like. But let's keep going.
Still a level 1 beggar. I don't think you even have a 1-up on Rich. Well, there you go. But that being said, we're 5 likes away from 250.
Hold on. Phil read that last message, and I don't think he realised it was for him. Like, alone, like, that's like, oh my god. So he's reading all these thinking these are all just fucking Keemstar headers, but now that Asmodeus guy just decided, you know, he posted on it's Phil's response, and Phil didn't even realise it was a burn against him until, you know, as he finished reading it.
To get you onto his quickly dying podcast. You're still a level 1 beggar. I don't think you even have a 1-up on Rich. Well, there you go. But that being said, we're 5 likes away from 250.
That being said, good show.
It would be great if we get some tips on this, Rich.
This is fucking depressing!
It would be really great.
Seriously, he transitioned in his Keemstar segment and transitioned towards a fucking begment. Are you for fucking real? Holy crap.
Hey, if you could fill the king's coffers today, if we could get some kingly tips here on the stream, to hit the goal that would possibly empower the king. All right, on this topic. All right, so let's get some tips going. All right, let's continue.
But I thought hate fueled the king, not money.
Don't king, you are better than that. Oh, now you think you have friends. You're getting all brave. Go cry in a car park. That's an interesting one. Go cry in a car park. Ignore this peasant. He's jealous of the casino and wants to ride your coattails, your majesty. I mean, you just did. I did. All I said was, should I react to it?
Which is a reaction, Phil. You publicly acknowledging it is still a form of reacting to it. As limited as it was, you still reacted to it in some capacity.
Someone, if I should react to it, is not an actual reaction. Much like I just played it, and I absolutely added no commentary. I did not react to this yet. Okay? Yeah, he's being a man about something for once. You just did, and false. Shit on him, King. Belt him hard. Or be nice, because he seems somewhat sorry. But it could be bait just to get you to talk to him. Good luck, King. So either utterly destroy Keem, felt him entirely, humble him, or be extremely nice to him because he could be telling the truth. This guy covered all the bases. Why bother asking? You've never taken anyone's advice. You always do everything correct. I mean, that is true. I did nothing wrong. I do everything correct. That is absolutely true. That's why I don't need a redemption arc, by the way. He is not worthy. All right? Why would a king ever bother responding to an insect? Wow. I mean, now, I'm not saying that Keemstar is an insect by any means, but even a king sometimes has to respond to an insect. If it's like buzzing around and bothering, he's like, just swat it away or whatever, just spray, clap it and squish it or whatever, you know? So, yeah, so sometimes you do have to respond. Although, again, that's not actually what I'm saying about Keem here. I'm just saying a king sometimes would have to respond to an insect, okay? I don't even know who this is muted. I'm not going to unmute it. It's probably some abusive shitbag. I think so. Keem did act negatively, but he showed true, genuine remorse in this video. I hope you two can shake hands in the future and amend your career. To amend your career, excuse me. Plus, you're way better than that fat, bolding, druggy RTU dude.
The thing is, I didn't see that. I mean, like, it takes... It's hard to understand Keem's motives. It's never easy to say sorry for something, okay? But I feel like Keem's motives here are not pure. Like, he is approaching this from a business perspective. He still wants to fucking go into business with Phil Burnell. Keemstar looks at Phil Burnell and he sees money signs, he sees dollar signs. Keemstar is a businessman after all, you know what I mean? He fucking has these ideas all the time about trying to make as much money from these kind of parties as possible, not only for the person he's working with, but for himself too, naturally. That's kind of why the fucking Lolcow podcast was a thing in the first place, because Keem created that thinking and hoping Phil Burnell would be involved in that. And the Kino Casino guys are somewhat evidence that Phil Burnell is, drama equals money, you know what I mean, for both Phil and for the Kino Casino guys too. So, yeah, Keemstar has clearly seen this and thinking to himself, it'd be great if I can somehow get in on this action while it's still going, but the way Phil is setting this up makes me feel like Phil's going to tell Keem to get felted.
That bolding. Bolding. Okay, by the way,
was that a burp?
RTU dude, fat bolding. Bolding. Okay, by the way,
I guess it wasn't a burp. I thought it sounded like a burp, but then it didn't. Nah.
You Flaked and Baked. Flaked and Baked just gifted 10 memberships to the community. Thank you, Flaked and Baked. Anyone who's getting those, please enjoy. All right, let's continue. You won't. You're too afraid to. Okay. Phil, this is just my take. I would be amicable and bury the hatchet, but I wouldn't take any offers to do any content with him. It's just my opinion. You can forgive someone, but not want to be associated with them.
I mean, that's probably the most reasonable take of all, from whoever this person is, Fionn, Mac, come hell, everyone else. Okay. But to me, that is the most reasonable, logical, sensible approach. Bury the fucking hatchet, but move the fuck on. To me, that's a good one.
Redeem Derek tipped £1. I too wish for a redemption arc as well from the detractors. Would you, King? Please welcome me in open arms.
Nope.
I've deleted my children playlist.
Nope.
I've hardened my last sock.
Nope.
And I stopped pissing on the house cat.
Ew.
When can I join the detractor community?
How about never, you creepy little bastard? Excuse me, let me make a fucking quick phone call.
FBI, open up!
Thank you very much, Redeemed Derek, but nah, you are very far from redemption. You need to do a lot more to redeem yourself, in my opinion, you creepy little bastard. You just keep your ass away from all those schools, you stay away from those kids, you creepy bam. And yeah, but guys, good news though, Derek is soon going to be able to drive. So very soon, around the streets of Cardiff, you're going to fucking see, Derek in his fucking white van saying free candy.
The hatchet, but I wouldn't take any offers to do any content with him. It's just my opinion. You can forgive someone, but not want to be associated with them. It's a good point. To be fair, all right, I will say this. The Kino Casino guys pitched to me that I should do the Change Together co-op with them and Josh Moon. And I told them there is no way I would be willing to do that until we had a conversation. I need to speak with Josh. I need to feel this out. I need to get a vibe from this guy. This is a guy who runs a website that's hurt myself and my family and my business for the last 5 or more years. There's no way I'm going to be doing gameplay with this guy until I speak with him first. You understand? So in this case, you know, he's saying, don't do any offers, do any content with him, right? Like, just to be fair, there's no way I would do any real content with Keemstar until there was a conversation first. You understand? Like, there's no way. That's just the kind of guy I am.
But when I tried to call you, you wouldn't pick up. He has tried to phone you, and you didn't fucking pick up the phone. So how's he meant to fucking have a conversation with you when you don't want to answer the fucking phone?
We have shit to talk about and hash out, you understand? Okay. No, go complain for donos on your stream. All right, I will. Guys, thank you so much because we have hit 250 likes on the stream. I really appreciate that. We can get some more. I mean, we have over 600 viewers, and I'm sure that at least half of you are not pocket-watching hater losers. You know, really detractive waste of life shitbags. So if you could like the stream if you're not like that and you're a good person, that would be great because that would help a lot. And of course, as I've already stated, thank you for the support I'm getting here. It would be good to get some more tips because I'm trying to hit that tier 2 tips goal by the end of this podcast. Okay, so let's do it. All right, let's continue. All right. Wait, what? Team Jewish Star? The Star of David? Team Star of David isn't even worth being pissed on by you. Really? He's not even worth being pissed on by you. Wow. Some of these opinions are something else. Again, I haven't said a word yet. I'm just reading what the public is saying about the situation, okay?
The people are responding to your tweet about it, Phil, so you kind of preempted us.
Okay? Maybe be a man and make a decision for yourself without asking someone else what to do. There you go. Because as we all know, real men literally would never take in other opinions and consider them before making their own decision. They just rashly jump to a conclusion or make a rash judgment. You know, of course, that's what real men do. That's right. Anyway, Keem is just swapping out the vinegar for honey, manipulating you, buttering you up to once again try to entice you into failing lol cow lie. But now you have a different energy, and he knows that he can't shame you into it, so he's going this route. Okay? Here's a good one. DSP right now. Oh! Well, I don't know what he's talking about. All I see here is that Mr. Marsh here, he's seen a spooky ghost. And he was completely slimed. There's ectoplasm everywhere, and Keem is watching live and actually reacting to it. I don't know what that's supposed to be. The fuck is all this about? I'm clearly out of the loop. Alright? He's still seething. You saw through his BS when he tweeted a job offer for you at lolcow. At this time, I wouldn't respond. I would just accept his apology for his words last night. Understand he's still a snake and move on. Call him washed out. It's what he is. Look at this one. Keem apologizing, recognizing the king's status. What timeline did I shift to? This is fucking rad. I don't know why he has like a giant chain chomp from Mario 64, but okay. I wouldn't bother. He's being really, obviously super
He's reading every single fucking tweet response. Holy shit here.
Fuck no. Get this gnome out of the court of the king.
Please read Copeside Phil's tweet. Please read Copeside Phil's tweet.
There's no need to, king. Take it for what it is. Keem is beneath your royal stature anyway. The wolf does not concern himself with the opinions of the sheep. Wow, we got some interesting takes on it. The wolf does not concern himself with the opinions of the sheep. Sheesh. Once you put the clown makeup on, it never comes off. That sounds familiar. I might have heard that one somewhere. I didn't watch the clip, but my answer is no, never respond to Keem. Why not? Someone posted up my most embarrassing moment from 2016. Like, I haven't seen this about 70, 80,000 times. He needs to put on a clown costume and makeup. Oh, Keem needs to put on the clown costume and makeup, you're saying. So he needs to dress up fully like a clown. Go on lolcow. A lot of people would enjoy it. Let him cook. This isn't even an apology. He apologized for saying you're a loser beyond redemption. But then by saying that's what he thinks in this very apology, he has once again said publicly you're a loser beyond redemption. He's a catty, passive-aggressive worm. A worm. This is great. I should have been doing this all along on the show. This is very entertaining. For the record, I haven't done anything yet. I'm just reading off of Twitter, and I'm highly entertained. I don't know about you guys. This is great. This is great content. You know what? Yeah, anyway.
So when This Is How You Don't Plays had a bunch of negative, nasty, toxic comments, Phil mass removed comments from videos.
Meth Bear tipped £20. There's only one part Polish king and that's Bonnie Prince Charlie. Jad, fetch your broadsword and musket. The pipes are playing blue bonnets. Let's depose this usurper, or are you a filthy Campbell?
I'm near filthy fucking Campbell, I'll tell you that much. Fuck me. Thank you, Meth Bear, for a generous tip. And I mean, it's strange to see Meth Bear so passionately, Scottishly patriotic all of a sudden. Is Meth Bear part Scottish? Or is this just like, you know, doing a Mel Gibson pretending to be Scottish just for the sake of it? But nah, thank you, Meth Bear, for that. Depose this usurper. I mean, this fake king here, this fucking fake toxic king here, this part Polish, part Italian. Oh, Meth Bear's part Irish. There you go. So am I. So there we go. Join the club. We're both part Irish in. But there you go, Meth Bear. But aye, search abroad, sword and musket. Oh, bloody hell, aye. I mean, I mean, that's what I'm saying. What is it? It's not really broadswords that Scott said, it was claymores, wasn't it? That's a big Scottish sword, the claymore. You know, it's a big massive fucking thing. So there we go. Meester is fucking begging me to check the memo Discord. I said wait until the end of the Keemstar segment, you know, but Meester is an impatient little person and is like, okay, let's take it now. Oh, well, Meester does actually have a picture involving a sword, coincidentally, so it is actually good timing, to be fair. Meester created this, which I think is a really good effort, to be fair. It's a wooden sword as well. It's like a child's toy for Phil, the king of Feltin. Come forth, Dent Army. There we go, and Fried Chicken also had a go at creating a magazine cover. Hulkamania forever! 2 hours. Hold on, was this a video? I thought this was a magazine cover, but it seems like it would be like some sort of video from Hulk Hogan back in the day. 2 hours encoding exclusive footage from Hulk's latest movie, Suburban Commando. I just love these old pictures of Hulk Hogan clearly coked up to the fucking eyeballs. Yeah, take the picture now. Oh fuck me, Jesus Christ. Oh fuck me, it's yeah, there you go. So good effort from Meester there, and this is Fried Chicken here. So yeah, there you go. But this is a good one. I like this a wooden sword. You get bonus points for it being a wooden sword. Obviously, it's like the plastic chest plate as well, not actually any kids prop wear, but yeah. Good stuff indeed. I even forgot Jabba. Oh yeah, that was earlier on. Hold on. Meester also made this. Not sure how I feel about this monstrosity. Not entirely sure how to react to this. It's very... ew. And also, Fried Chicken had this as well. Just to round off the member contributions to the artwork. So we also have this from Fried Chicken. So thank you, Fried Chicken and Meester, for your creative contributions. Very much appreciated. Now let's the otters, of course. We have otters as well. We have the sea pup, the sea otter pup cam. Oh, he's on his, look at this little bastard. He's on his wee toe right now. It's so cute. Look at this little bastard. It's the cutest little sea pup otter thing in the world. And of course we have our other otters as well, swimming boots, all gripping and whatever. Here we go. And Sam Babber says, holy shit, react to a Doody video later. I mean, I'm not entirely surprised. Phil has kind of incorporated trying to react to things as he does a podcast. Surprised though that he would actually openly and willingly admit to, show off a detractor video on his own streams and content. I guess Phil saw good reason to. Anyway, let's get back to the bingo, shall we, and see what Phil Bonell actually has to say about this Doody video later on too.
You guys, this is great. This is great content. You know what? Yeah, anyway. Romance Keemstar. Someone wants me to...
So hold on, this is what I'm going to say. So Phil hated This Is How You Don't Plays, not only because they got a lot more views than his content, not only because the detractors basically fucking getting a lot of popularity from making fun of Phil and his gameplay, but because of all the comments from the YouTube videos that were showing him in a toxic, negative way, and Phil thought that was harmful to him and harmful to his content and harmful to his channel. So Phil didn't actually allow comments to appear on his channels anymore. So, but here he is here celebrating toxic, negative comments on Twitter. And he's happy about it and celebrating it because it's not about him, it's about someone else.
Oh my god, what's up?
Most of them are commenting about him, but there's one or two that still slide in there. Thank you very much, Kildance, for the super chat. It says wooden sword. It should have been a spoon.
I'm sorry?
A good point, to be fair, I mean, but yeah, the wooden sword's still funny as well, but yeah, the spoon would have been hilarious, actually, now you think about it, for sure, you know what I mean, but still a good effort, though, all the same.
To romance Keemstar. They actually, like, sent him roses and like, valuable chocolates, and to offer him out on a... I'll be honest, I mean, Keem has a lot more money than me, alright? I think, if anything, I'm the one who should be...
Based on what? Keem has a lot more money than me. So by Phil's logic, if you have more money, you're responsible for paying for a date. That doesn't seem fair. I mean, what was the poor person's idea to go on a date? Then shouldn't the poor person pay for a date? Let me hear that again.
Romance Keemstar. Someone wants me to romance Keemstar. They actually, like, sent him roses and like, valuable chocolates, and to offer him out on a... I'll be honest, I mean, Keem has a lot more money than me, all right? I think, if anything, I'm the one who should be wined and dined here. Point. I mean, that's like, you know, you're on the street, you're walking down the street, and a homeless person hands you a sandwich. You'd be like, the hell is this? Here you go, sir. Here's a footlong from, Firehouse Subs. What the shit?
Phil walking down the street and someone offers me a foot-long thank you, Tyrone. Go around the back alley and give it to me.
You'd be so confused, right? That doesn't make much sense, does it? By the way, I have a couple of tips to call out. I have a $3 tip here. I wouldn't respond to any of that type of stuff. Rather, consolidate your newfound momentum, as the Kino Casino boost will only last so long. Focus on creating content we're here for rather than spotlighting any more drama. Even if it's vindicating, this all feels like bait. I'm loving your main content. Let's focus on that. That's an interesting opinion. I appreciate that. And thank you also for the $3 tip there. In addition, I received a $5 tip from an anonymous tipper. Would you talk to Keemstar on your own podcast? Well, hold on. I haven't responded yet, right? I haven't. Let's continue. Let's keep going. And then, I know what I have my piece to say, but let's get to it, right? I don't know if you heard about this thing. It's called suspense.
I guess we know what Phil's going to clip from this podcast today. He's just trying to pad time for his little clip so he can fucking give Keem a good old felting.
Listen, I'm really enjoying these comments. I'm actually having a good time with these comments. By the way, this is the final topic of the show. We're actually going to talk about Dudi after this topic. But, because Dudi is the least important thing. That's why I left him for last. He's bowing down. I say yes. No, it's bait. I wouldn't trust Keem ever. He's just going to try a new grift on you. Yes, thumbs up. Here's Booker T when he was the king. Do it, king. Yes, sir, of course, respond, Phil. Don't trust him. Bait. He's trying to bait you into something you'll regret. Keep up what you're doing. Hell no, Keem is seething. I would. This is massive. It's below the king to entertain such petty trifles. Well, there's nothing to say. Let his silence speak volumes in its own right. Tell him he's welcome to guest on your stream as a court jester. A costume is mandatory. Rafiki. Someone knows my favorite animated movie, The Lion King. Rafiki saying, the king has returned. Thank you, Rafiki.
Well, you are the Lion King. You lie all the goddamn fucking time without fucking fail.
DSP says in a soy voice, Keem, you are someone who... Huh? You're a coward, Phil? When you came face to face with Keem, you had no balls and couldn't tell him what you really thought about it. Okay.
That's a really fucking good point. When Keemstar and Phil were on side shows together, when Phil did not want Keemstar there in the first place, and Phil had his chance to fucking be, as he could not hold back and get and tell Keem what he really thought. And what did Phil do? Phil told Keemstar how much he respected him as a businessman. Phil has no rebuttal to that because it's absolutely fucking right. Phil is very bad at dealing with confrontation, and so he fucking turns into some sort of meek little creature who tries to be fucking respectful because a person can actually can clap back immediately and talk back to him immediately and debunk him immediately. That's a fantastic comment. Once again from Copeside Phil. It's the same person that told Phil once you put on a clown makeup it never comes off. And Phil's like, yeah, that sounds familiar. That applies to you, you dumb bastard.
Yes. No response needed, King. Keemstar has seen the error of his ways and accepts your kingly status. Let him be, for he is no longer a threat to the domain. Absolutely, you should. Yeah, yes, don't trust Keem. Look how Boogie is being treated. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a fair point, right? Go off, King. Absolutely, Keem's starting to grow on me. No DNI with Keemstar. He ruins everything. Give him your royal pardon. All hail the king. Him doing this is hell freezing over on its own.
There's so much more. Look at the scroll bar on the right-hand side. He's barely above the halfway point. There's still so much more from his scroll through.
But it's on you if you forgive him. Yes. You should trust him like you trust the Kino Casino bros. This could benefit you. You just did. No, I didn't. Yes. Just that you gracefully accept his submission. I wouldn't. He said what he wanted. That's cool. Consider it a closed issue. Don't do it. Reciprocate in kind and leave it at that. Benevolence and generosity are as important to a king as the strength and courage to smite one's enemies. Don't make war with neighbors who pursue peace. There you go. You will regardless. Of course. Yeah. No. Wow King, another RTU hater who wants to become your friend. Winter is coming. It's a trap. I wish I had that, Admiral Akbar. It's a trap. Yes. Talk about the game. Oh, talk about the game. That means, yes, do it on the next Lol Cow live podcast. Just say I accept your apology and move on, brother. The comeback's real. We're almost done. Let's fucking go. The King and King reconciliation. Say what you want about King, but that seems genuine in my opinion. Either way, another dub for the King. Why not see this as an opportunity to guest on his podcast? Let Keemstar of David. Is this a meme? I didn't even hear this one before. Keemstar of David. That is so weird to me. Beg a little more before we even get a response from you, King. I wouldn't give Keem the time of day, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't get involved with Lol Cow if I were you. That's a nice apology, though. Nah, it's clickbait. Fuck him. I think you should. No, he sees your rise. He's going to try and buy you now. He wants to buy me. You kind of already did. No, I didn't. This is, oh, that's bait. It's the that's bait meme. Bait. Be careful. Depends on if you think it's genuine. He was genuine about it, and he felt the need to say it publicly. He was wrong. Real men do that. You should bury the hatchet. I mean, we're all human. If he admits his mistake, it's best to take it in stride and with good intentions. Keemstar always has an ulterior motive. Behind everything he does, don't trust the state. Time to collab. Phil, I don't trust a word that comes out of his mouth. Remember, the history and the type of guy that he is. If he's being honest, great, but time will tell. Things are going well with your channels right now, and long may that continue. F this guy if he doesn't deserve a minute of your time. All right, so reading every response that I can publicly see, because a lot of people I muted because they're assholes. I would say, judging by that, I'd say that's like a maybe 60-40. Like 60% of people are absolutely no, right? Some people are like, well, only do anything with him or address him if you're gonna like filch him, like make him come on your show, but then have him dress as a court jester. Kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Having people dress up is kind of odd. Okay. Or some people are like,
I mean, having people dress up is kind of odd. You encourage people to fucking give you money to dress up on a regular basis. Having people dress up is kind of odd. Please give me $100 so I can wear a hat for you guys.
yes, completely believe this guy, completely, you know, forgive him and every, you know, it's fine. It looks genuine. All right. So based on all that feedback, all right, I don't think we're gonna respond to it at all. I think we're just gonna
wait, Phil, why is that feedback relevant, but the feedback for people for the Kino Casino guys is not relevant? Hold on. When Kino Casino called your wife a big, fat, fucking bitch, did you fucking wait for feedback about the Kino Casino guys and their apology? No. They probably apologise and you're like, okay, thank you guys, that's okay. But all of a sudden, it's relevant and pertinent for you to take in feedback when Keemstar apologises. Doesn't really make sense, does it? And Keem didn't even call your wife a big fat fucking bitch. I would argue he wasn't as bad as the Kino Casino guys.
move on to our next topic for the show. Here we go. All right, so Dude is at it again.
Wait, what? Hold on. When did Phil didn't even acknowledge? Did Phil accept the apology? All Phil did was read the comments and then move the fuck on. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something here? Phil wasted all that time reading every single comment, and then he just decided, you know what, I'm not even going to acknowledge the apology, I'm not even going to respond to the apology, I'm just going to move on and let the comments speak for themselves.
Based on all that feedback, all right, I don't think we're gonna respond to it at all. I think we're just gonna move on to our next topic for the show. Here we go. All right, so Dude is at it again. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna actually say something. I was just, you know.
Oh, for God's sake, I fell for it. I fell for it. I'm a dumbass. I fell for it. My bad. I'm the jester in this point in time. I'm the one wearing the fucking squeaky nose. I fell for it. I'm a clown.
I'm not gonna skip it. All right. I gotta say something at least, right? I mean, it's pretty unprecedented that this guy would ever publicly apologize, right? So I will say something on it, all right? Now, first of all, I'm not gonna go crazy here into detail, all right? But basically, here's what I see, right? He says in this apology, right? I'm sorry for being a hater because I was crapping on you last night, but I noticed in the chat as I was crapping on you that everyone was in my chat saying Phil is king, Phil is king. Everyone was being positive towards you. And I recognized that. And it took me time to think about it, but now I kind of admit I'm being hypocritical and a hater because I myself make content that's supposed to be redemption arc content for Boogie and Wings, and for me to then say that what is happening to you is bullshit and you're still gonna be a loser and on level 1 is very hypocritical because it's going against what I'm doing, right? So for that he apologized, right? But when he apologized, you gotta listen to the context. Number one, he basically said in his apology, he does still think I'm a loser. Like, did you hear that? He basically said in his apology, well, I do still think you're going to fail, but just because I think you're still going to fail doesn't mean that I should be a hater, right? So he's apologizing for basically crapping on me publicly on his stream, but he literally just kind of pocket sneaked this there and said, well, I still am going to hate you and think you're a jerk and you're always going to fail anyway, right? So has his opinion actually changed towards me? No, absolutely not. It's just he's apologizing for publicly attacking me in that way.
Isn't that a nice thing though? Because they're fucking being open and transparent with you. Would you rather have somebody fucking lie for the fucking TV about how they fucking feel about you like the Kino Casino guys are?
It is still an apology though. And that's something different. That's something big, no? To actually get an apology out of Keemstar. I mean, how many people have actually gotten an apology like that out of Keemstar? Probably not many. Probably he has over the years, I'm sure. But a guy like him, so egotistical and everything, to actually, like, apologize like that,
Look,
right? It's something different, you know? It's kind of weird. It's weird to hear that we're going to be talking about that, you know, this morning, okay? Anyway, continuing on, right? So, him apologizing for crapping on me on his stream, all right, fair enough. And listen, here's the thing. He has a right to have any opinion on me he wants. Okay, he does. I can't change someone's opinion. That's on someone else to change their opinion. Many of you had really bad negative opinions about me for how many years, right? And now all of a sudden, many of you have come by and genuinely started checking out my content. You realize that you like it, and now you're enjoying the ride, right? That's awesome. You know, maybe in time, that could be something that would happen with Keem, right? Maybe what it is he thinks that I'm just going to, within, you know, a month, I'm just going to flub it all, and I'll be right back to where I started. And you know what? I kind of feel like that too. I've already told you guys here on this very podcast that I feel like success is fleeting. And I've been to this level already. I've been above the level I'm at right now before in the past. I used to be one of the most prominent gaming YouTubers. I used to get 10 million views a month on YouTube, and that's not an exaggeration. That's what this channel was bringing in at its height of popularity. I was at the top of the search algorithm. Everyone cared about my opinion on games and other topics. I was big shit. Today I'm this little rinky-dink dude, right? A little tiny guy. I'm just lucky to still have pertinence and have a following and a core audience that supported me all along. That's why I'm still here. But the fact that, you know, this guy for so long has had this negative opinion on me, And now, at the very least, realizes, well, maybe I just shouldn't be publicly talking about that opinion because it is bad with his redemption going on right now. I'm doing redemption arc content, so it doesn't really make sense. That's at least something, right? That's an acknowledgement. It's a positive acknowledgement in one way, all right? And at the same time, perhaps there will be over time a feeling of that, change towards me. I don't think that for certain people, change doesn't come instantly, right? For many of you, you probably never even heard of me. And then when the Kino Casino stuff started, and then I started working with those guys, then all of a sudden, oh, you're exposed to me, now you're interested, right? Now you like it. He was known about me for a very long time. He's seen the rise and fall, and he's seen all this shit. And, for him, maybe it's much harder to believe that someone like me could not fail, all right? I can kind of get that, all right? But it is a sneak diss at the same time the way he's doing this, And by the way, we should say this too. The one reason why he's apologizing is because of the chat. You understand that? Like, he was streaming this documentary about Rich. That was very, anti-Rich. He was slamming Rich and everything. And the segment came up about me, and he says, oh, he's a loser or whatever. And the chat's like, no, he's king. Don't you understand? People like him now.
Phil, there's no evidence that the chat responded that way. All Keem addressed was that the chat... No. The chat were basically saying, yeah, Phil's like fucking the, king, and Phil felted Rich or whatever. And Keem responded saying, I still a loser in level 1. And then moved on. Here is Phil completely rewriting what Keemstar said, and apparently Keemstar saw what his chat were saying in response to him, and he spent all night like tossing and turning, his eyes are open wide or whatever, and all that shit. He was like, oh, maybe the chat were right after all, and all that shit. This is severe. How can Phil rewrite history that fast from something he just heard like fucking 5 minutes beforehand? 5-10 minutes beforehand.
And the segment came up about me, and he says, oh, he's a loser or whatever. And the chat's like, no, he's king. Don't you understand? People like him now. We're watching his content. All that stuff is bullshit. We don't care about it. We like Phil now. And it's not right that you're slandering him like this on your stream. It's just old, tired shit. Cut it out. Phil's king. And then when he saw that, he realized, oh, so I guess the shtick won't work anymore, right? Like, the shtick literally will not work. I can't just sit here and crap on Phil anymore because public opinion has changed. And now I have to change too, because if I keep the same old, tired, hate on Phil shtick going, people are going to say that I'm outdated, I'm tired, I'm not with the times, right? And
That is you jumping to random conclusions about what actually happened with Keemstar and what went on in his fucking head. You've seen his apology video, and then you fucking made up your own goddamn narrative, thinking and creating your own version of events.
That's how Keem is. He wants to stay in line with what's popular. And so he's now, that was probably the first time he even knew that I was going through any kind of a redemption arc. All right. And so now he's exposed to it. Oh, okay. Well, now I'll change. All right. So is it a full-fledged outright, oh my God, let's break bread and forgive each other kind of an apology? No, it is not. Not in any way, shape, or form. He's literally just saying, listen, I'm sorry that I insulted you publicly on my stream last night. That's it. All right. I mean, let's be honest here. Okay. This is not our first interaction. Right. So, I got a few things to say. All right, before I even give a final statement on it. But I got a couple questions for Keem, all right? So, Keem, I got a question for you, all right? You remember when you were trying to get me to be part of your show, and instead of actually approaching me like a respectable person or a human or a professional, you yelled at me on your Twitter account, much like you just made this proclamation on your Twitter account, that I needed to contact you right away because there was an offer of $50,000 that was going to expire, right? You're basically making demands. You remember that? And you remember how
And you jumped to those demands because he fucking made that tweet. He got the ball rolling and it got you talking to him.
Was willing to have a discussion, but you basically couldn't contact me like a normal human with respect or dignity like a business person. Instead, you expected me to drop everything in my life and work to contact you. You remember that, right? Okay. Now you remember that after that happened, right? That then you continuously started to harass me systematically for about a year, saying negative things about me on your timeline. I mean, just a couple things here. I mean,
Are we going to ignore the fact that Phil Bonnell ignored a phone call from Keemstar because Phil didn't want to fucking answer the phone for a potential $50,000 because he was busy doing a stream asking for $50? He's sitting there begging for fucking dollars and nickels and dimes while Keemstar's trying to call me a $50,000 offer for LOLcow Live. And Phil did not pick up the phone. Phil ignored that phone call.
Remember when you said that you were going to contact my friends and family to try to get dirt on me? And you were going to put all that out publicly. Remember that you were going to have a special edition of your show? You remember when you said that you were going to personally finance a Netflix documentary about me? Anyone remember that one? Yeah, because he was going to actually finance and produce a Netflix documentary on me and put it on Netflix, a slanderous documentary.
To be fair, even the detractors give Keemstar shit about that one. Where's a goddamn documentary, Keem?
All kinds of shit about me, right? This is not fake, made up stuff. This is stuff he's all done publicly on his timeline. The same timeline where he's just posted this.
Wait. Did Phil say Netflix-style documentary? Sorry, let me rewind it, sorry.
When you said that you were going to contact my friends and family to try to get dirt on me, and you were going to put all that out publicly, remember that you were going to have a special edition of your show? You remember when you said that you were going to personally finance a Netflix documentary about me? Anyone remember that one?
damn it.
Yeah, because he was going to actually finance and produce a Netflix documentary on me and put it on Netflix, a slanderous documentary, talking all kinds of shit about me, right?
Doesn't say
This is not fake, made up stuff. This is stuff he's all done publicly on his timeline. The same timeline where he's just posted this. He's done all of this. You remember? You remember last year I was on this show. It was called Side Scrollers. And when I was on the show, because the show was so popular at the time, because it was a rare interview with me, that you showed up and tried to make it about you.
Yeah, but that only happened because you dropped it to call randomly. And so the side scrollers had to do something, and Keemstar was in the audience, and Keemstar was brought up as a member of fucking the topic of conversation, and so they had to fucking do something to fill in the dead air, and so they had Keemstar come on out of his way, unplanned, to talk about to talk to him about some of the claims that you made about him. That was of your own doing. You fucking ran your mouth about Keemstar thinking there was no way he was going to get a chance to fucking respond, and lo and behold, Keemstar was there to fucking debunk some of the bullshit you were fucking saying.
You remember when you decided to promote a stupid waste of time boxing match between...
But you brought up, on the side scrollers, I fucking maintain this. Phil Burnell was the one that brought up the boxing match on the side scrollers. Because Phil tried to fucking get Keemstar in a gotcha fucking moment, by fucking saying I don't like the content you're fucking doing or whatever, because you're fucking doing, for example, trying to get two massively overweight guys like, Boogie and Wings in a boxing match. Phil was the one who brought up the boxing event in the first place. And then Keemstar, thanks to Phil introducing that fucking topic, felt, compelled to essentially promote the event that Phil just mentioned.
Make it about you? You remember when you decided to promote a stupid waste of time boxing match between Boogie and Wings during my interview with Side Scrollers? Do you remember that? I think I remember that happening. Okay? I do. I think I kind of recall some of this happening. Okay? Let's continue. Do you remember, not even a month ago, when on your Lol Cow podcast Twitter account, you posted up saying that you were considering legal action against me because I had an opinion about your show stating that I felt that it was scripted. And you said that me saying that on my show, without prefacing it saying that it was my opinion, means I was stating it as a fact, and that means that it's defamation or slander.
I mean, he's probably just fucking hoping to get a rise at you, but still, clearly it did.
I could actually analyze that for about an hour and completely destroy you, but I'm not going to because it's not worth my time, okay? But you remember that, right? You remember when you did that, right? And that was less than a month ago. By the way, did anyone notice that in the last month that his Lol Cow podcast is literally all scripted content? He's got Boogie and Wings grocery shopping. He's got Boogie picking up trash on the side of the road, drinking bottles of piss. He's got Boogie and Wings going to the Democratic National Convention dressed like Trump supporters, correct? I mean, you remember this, right? This is all happening. This is not me in like a fever dream. This is actually happening right now. That's the content he's putting out on his show. It's literally a scripted show. And that's what I said it was, and he threatened legal action.
Phil, isn't this a scripted show as well, though? Because you have these fucking segments planned out, you had the fucking tweets prepared, you had the fucking videos prepared, you had all these fucking things prepared, you even have notes right now available for you to talk about Keemstar and all the things you want to say about Keemstar. So, literally, this is you having a scripted response to Keemstar as well. Steve is asking, does that not count as no exaggeration? If Phil didn't say no exaggeration, it doesn't count. Simple as that. If Phil has to say the words no exaggeration. If it did say the words no exaggeration, then it'll definitely count. But if I missed it, please let me know.
And then he decided to continue to put out scripted content, correct? This is all public and happening, right? But by the way, this is my opinion, just for the record. This is my opinion. This is not fact, it's my opinion. Okay? So here's the thing, all right? Perhaps if we didn't have this long and storied history of you punching down on me, right? Like, I don't have enough shit to put up with.
Why is it not okay for Keemstar to punch down on you, but it is okay for you to punch down on Doody? Why is one fair and one not fair? They're either both unfair or they're both fair, Phil. You can't have it both fucking ways.
With my detractors, who are insane clowns, who are trying to ruin my life and my business and my family, right? Like, that's not hard enough on me. I need to have Keemstar also punching down into the pile on me, right? Maybe we didn't have that history. I would have watched this apology and I would have been like, you know what? I believe it. I totally believe it. I do. All right? But I'm going to be honest. We do have a history. And you have a history of basically being what's called a fair weather friend. What that means is, hey, when things are going good, now you want to ride that wave, right? You want to be associated with someone when they're popular, when people are liking them, when it benefits you. And then the moment that public opinion tips or dips, you drop them like a hot rock, right? That's it. You ride the trends. And listen, to some extent, maybe that should be well respected. Because you know what? You could definitely get over in life doing that. All right? Personally, I think it's important. I think that that's a very low moral standard, being honest here. But hey, you basically have made a living doing it for how long, and you're continuing to do it. Here, that's all this is. Your chat told you oh, Phil's doing good now. He is king. You really shouldn't do the old, shtick anymore. It doesn't work. And you immediately decided to change your tune and do this apology to me. Okay? But we know who you are. You're not a newcomer to the game. You've been in the game for so long. You have this track record. We know your personality. We know your intentions. All right? This is not some new shocking thing. Now, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've gotten this entire thing wrong. Maybe I've just gotten so many misconceptions about Keemstar from things I've heard. Then again, I do have this track record of nasty things he's done to me, so that's the experience I'm coming from. But maybe I'm wrong, all right? And so, in that spirit, okay, what I'd like to do is I would like to say, I would make an offer that I will appear on his Lao Cow podcast.
What?
For a very small contribution to the King's coffers of $50,000. If you would like to pay me $50,000 to appear on his show for a 2-hour segment, I will appear on his show for 2 hours for $50,000.
Wow. I mean, hold on. I feel like this is worth getting a screenshot of his face, this particular face.
His show for a 2-hour segment, I will appear on his show for 2 hours for $50,000.
So let's get the most pertinent frame. Which is the smug looking face? That one right there. There we go. This particular frame right here. The smugness overload. $50,000 for 2 hours. Phil thinks his time is worth $25,000 an hour. Let that sink in. Just let that sink in of how far Phil his own arse he is. By the way, Keemstar never asked Phil, at least this time around, to appear on the show. Would Keemstar want Phil on the show? Probably at some point, however, but there was no offer made by Keemstar. Nothing happened whatsoever as far as I'm aware. Just Keemstar just apparently, felt the need to say sorry because he felt like he was being a bit of a hypocrite. But Phil has spun this into... Phil has convinced himself, essentially, into this being a segment where Keemstar is trying his best to get Phil to go on the show again. So, make of that what you will. I just love how Kino Casino can call Phil's wife a big, fat, fucking bitch. And then he says sorry, and it's like, oh, you're cool guys, yeah, it's okay, you guys are cool with me, you know what I mean, because you guys said sorry. Keemstar says sorry, and Phil's like, nah, that's not enough. I need more from that. Maybe Keem should have called Phil's wife a big fat fucking bitch and then said sorry. Maybe Phil would have fucking accepted it then properly.
And no, this is not a joke. 50 grand, and I will appear on his show. Now I'm actually making a real public offer. That's actually, not bullshit, all right? 50 grand. And I will come on your show for 2 hours, and we will talk about whatever. I mean, don't expect me to be doing any kind of crazy shit, but...
So how much is 50,000 in Argentinian? Because wouldn't it be funny if, like, it'd be kind of fucking ironic if Keem gave Phil money in Argentinian-style format. So it was only like a couple $100 or something.
Since you're so desperate to have the king on your show, I mean, literally you've talked about me like every fucking show, pretty much. I mean, you got entire episodes dedicated to me. It only seems fair that the king should be collecting his tithes and taxes, right? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, 50 grand, and I'll go on the Lao Cow show for 2 hours, one live show, and we'll do whatever. Okay? Fair enough. Or, I'll make a counter.
I mean, think about this, though. Let's think about this. There could be certain stipulations to this contract where Phil has to stay the entire 2 hours and nothing is off the fucking table, and if Phil leaves early, he's not fucking due a penny. There's so many fucking things. If Keemstar goes ahead of this sort of thing and tries to fucking make this happen, there could be all sorts of stipulations in play here. I'm just saying there's potential here for Keem to play this well and play this right, to have Phil appear and not receive a penny potentially if Phil fucking bails ahead of time. Because can you imagine? It's like, it's like if you want this fucking 50k Phil, then, but he's got to stay for the whole fucking time, and he can't just fucking disappear early because the fucking topic got too fucking hot for him and he doesn't want to answer those fucking questions or whatever. I don't think it's going to happen, though.
Offer for you, because I'll be honest, I've seen the show recently. It's not very good. It's pretty bad. All right, the show is pretty...
Oh, you watch a show after all then? So much for you claiming you don't fucking watch that fucking show or whatever, you have no time to watch that show or not, you're not impressed. So Phil Burnell all of a sudden has time to watch the Lolcow podcast. Not even I watch the Lolcow podcast, and I watch all sorts of crap.
Much on its last legs at this point, even though you do have a large group of really mentally stunted people who watch it and think that it's quality content. It's really bad, and you can tell that this show is definitely not going to exist forever. This is his latest adventure of crap that's not going to work. Just like his Happy Punch bullshit, where it was supposed to be a big thing that him and Boogie and Wings were going to keep boxing other people, and it never happened. It fell apart. It's junk. No one likes it. And his show right now is falling apart. I have a host. All the host is off the show. They're on the show. I'm paying the host. I'm not paying the host. Now I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Oh, we got no content. Oh shit, let's make Boogie pick up trash and drink piss. And it can only last so far. especially for a guy like Keemstar who's supposed to be retired, yet still seems to appear in every piece of content that he's involved in. You know, so I'm gonna make a counter offer because I'll be honest, I don't think Keemstar can afford $50,000 for me to be on his show. I don't think that would happen. I think actually, like, you know, and by the way, I'll say this too, no counter offers. It's either you accept the offers or nothing. There's no counter offer. We're not gonna negotiate. This is, now you're in the king's court, you understand? I hold the cards now. So I control the situation, not you. I have all the power here, not you. So it's either 50 grand or nothing. 50 grand or I'm not gonna be on your show. But I do have another offer for you.
Yes, get on with it!
You appear here on my Level 1 podcast for free. You don't have to pay to be on.
So sorry, I'll rewind that. The counter offer is for Keem to appear on the Level 1 podcast.
You appear here on my Level 1 podcast for free. You don't have to pay to be on my show. You can be a guest on my show. And we'll have a conversation live. What do you think about that?
But why?
Now here's the thing. In order to actually have that happen, Keemstar would actually have to find a way to lower himself to my level on Level 1. Because usually what he does is he'll go on his Twitter and he'll scream and be like, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to be following you on Twitter. I'm not going to, if you actually literally go on Twitter right now and say, I accept, I don't give a fuck. You actually have to contact me like a man. Like a business.
How's he meant to fucking contact you when you don't pick up the fucking phone and you fucking blocked him on Twitter? What's the fucking alternative ways to contact you when you don't even fucking want to talk to him on Twitter because you haven't blocked? Doesn't seem very fair, does it?
This transaction, which is what this should be. Not you screaming like a child on Twitter and acting like an immature child. I want you to actually like contact me via a method that makes sense. Email, it exists. I have email, right? Twitter, I do have a Twitter account. You're blocked on there. All right. So what I will do now, just to show good faith, the wrong mouse. To show good faith, I'll go and I'll unblock Keemstar on Twitter. So if he actually wants to send me a DM about appearing on this show, all right, we can talk about it. And by the way, I'm just going to tell everyone, I'm not guaranteeing that this is going to happen. This is, could have just, you know this guy and his behavior. You know I don't like him. So very well, this could just fall apart immediately and never happen. And that's okay if it does. All right. I'm not expecting anything out of this. All right. But, you know, you want me on your show, you got to pay the king's taxes. It's just that simple. All right. So 50 grand and I'll be on your show for 2 hours. Or we can talk about you appearing on my show, the king's court. You're going to have to lower yourself down to Level 1 if you actually want to have a real conversation with me. Don't post on Twitter about this. I don't care. If you do, I'm going to ignore you. Don't make any counter offers. I'm going to ignore them. It's my way or the highway, bro. So let's hear what you have to say about it. Okay. All right, we have one more topic for today. I saved the worst for last, that's for sure. By the way, guys, over 700 viewers, 290 likes. Let's get some likes going. Let's get some likes going right now on the stream.
I'm assuming the gameplay began because Phil was back down to 500 plus viewers.
If you're enjoying it. All right, and please, let's get some support going. Like I said, I want to hit at least my tier 2 tips goal by the end of the stream. We haven't had a tip in like an hour. Let's get a tip going. Let's get that $100, all right?
Jesus, man. There we go. We got a free space because of Phil fucking begging so goddamn much. And Brian wants me to spam the Scottish soundboard until we get Malcolm Tucker screaming, fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll try it.
I mean, it's terrible. All these hands are all over the place.
Well, that's
You're
him.
like a sweaty octopus trying to unhook a bra.
Right character, wrong sound clip.
Welcome to Operation Mindfuck!
It's true, but it's not right clip.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Again, it's the right character, but it's the wrong, it's the wrong fucking sound clip.
Fuck's sake, Jesus. Christ.
There we go. 3 of the 4 fucking random Scottish sound clips for Malcolm Tucker. And if they've got there eventually.
Shout out to Some Kind of Taco, who did a super chat. Said so many YouTubers have come and gone, yet the king, despite having so many people against him for over a decade, has remained. May he stay blessed. All right? And thank you also, Don McLean, for another super chat. King looking like Kevin Nash at the summer of 92 right now. There you go. Thank you, Don. Let's get Don on the leaderboard again. And then we got our final topic today, which is going to be pretty interesting because, ladies and gentlemen, I have a new segment to introduce to the show today.
A brand new segment. Is it going to be a Felton segment, I wonder?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce a segment to the show. And the name of this segment is going to be called Playing with Duty. You know, some people like to. Some people, they choose to play with duty. They poke it.
Jesus, I mean, good views, at least to be fair for Duty. 6.6k views for a video 1 day ago. Phil kind of wishes he could get such metrics. If Phil is openly on watching detractor content, that means he's going to be recommended other detractor content, isn't he? When you think about it.
They feel it up. They spend time with it. They talk to it. Some people interact with duty. I don't know if you're aware of this. I mean, I have evidence of it right here. Here's a bunch of people who like to play with duty. All right? So today we'll play with duty. All right? You wonder why am I bringing this up? Because my detractors are so dumb. All right? They actually don't understand that, like, they literally dance like puppets on strings. Whenever I say or do something, they can't resist reacting to it. You understand? They can't. They literally can't resist taking the bait. Almost every single time that I've attempted to do something where there's bait to be taken, they take it. and then I just ignore the situation and it all just resolves itself. In this case, like I said.
But Phil, this is not ignoring detractors and haters and what they say and fucking do. This is you fucking actually making time out of your own podcast schedule to fucking squeeze detractor content now into your fucking podcasts. We have essentially come full circle. Rather than fucking detractors having your content fill their fucking shows, now it's your shows being filled with detractor content. The show is now afoot here all of a sudden.
I'm never going to have to actively go after anyone, because in time, what's going to happen is they're all just going to unravel themselves. You understand? Like what happened with Review Tech USA. I just sat there and took his abuse for a good 10 years, and now look what's happening to the man. It's called karma, right?
See you, Phil. Have a good one.
So what we have here is a video that Duty released yesterday called Debunking DSP's Lies About... Well, actually, it's not even DSP's lies, which would be proper grammar. It's Debunking DSP Lies about ad revenue and views.
Don't have a go with grammar. Also, what is wrong with... So, debunking dark side Phil lies. What's wrong with that grammatically? It works.
Duty brings receipts. Okay, so to clarify, Duty is actually one of my detractors. Okay, he's one of the more recent ones. I think he's only been doing it for what, a couple of years. But he's been successful at it. He's one of these guys. He takes my content, he chops it up, he edits it for these digestible videos that are basically crapping on me. All right, and he presents it in a way that's very disingenuous. Right? Sometimes he even makes these arguments of things that I've never even said or attempted to do in my content. He just makes shit up because he wants to have a video for the day. So often he'll have 2-3 videos in a day that he puts out, and it's like maybe one of them has some substance and the other 2 are just so ludicrously bad, but his viewers are so mentally stunted that they think that what he says and does is either true or, you know, like meaningful. I mean, look at this guy. He is so...
Hey, Phil said meaningful.
Burger. 5 in a row. That's concerning.
Thank you, Phil. You're helping us out for the bingo card tremendously. Keep going.
Pathetic. He actually tags my own names in his content so that on YouTube, when you search for DSP, you get his shitty video instead of me. Okay? Like, I mean, that's pretty pathetic. He can't even get a view on his own. So he actually has to use my name in the title, in his hashtag. Every piece of content that Duty puts out is DSP. It's not...
I mean, if you're going to make a video about DSP, wouldn't it be pertinent to include DSP in the title of a video about DSP? I mean, imagine putting another content creator's fucking name in your show to try and get attention. You wouldn't catch Phil Burnell putting another content creator's fucking name in his fucking streams or videos to try and get some views and extra attention. You wouldn't see Phil including Mutahar's name, or Keemstar's name, or Duty's name, or anything like that. So no. Heaven forbid Phil would ever do that. You wouldn't catch him doing that. No way, Jose.
Duty, it's DSP. That's why people are watching it, you understand? Now, in this video, we're not going to watch it. It's 18 minutes long. It's hilarious. But I'm not going to waste 18 minutes of my time on this turd. But I just want to show you, basically, his entire setup is making fun of memes about me. You know, 1651, which is a meme that supposedly I spent 1651 on a mobile game. I have 2 big bills coming up. Please support the stream. I guess that's supposed to be something I said at one point, which I believe I did. I don't know why Fallout is the border. I mean, he's literally got a picture of my ex, who I've not had any association with. I broke up with her over 7 years ago.
No, she dumped you, Phil. Let's fucking not rewrite history. She walked out on you, she left you, she abandoned you. You broke her wee heart.
Years. She has not been a part of my content, nor have I brought her up or mentioned her. He's got a picture of my ex in the bottom left-hand corner of his screen. I would like you to think about that for a moment, okay? In addition, what you see right there, this right here, here's my cursor. This right here, okay, I guess is supposed to be the avatar that he speaks from. Let me just test that.
Your boy Duty back again with another video. That's right.
So there you go. That's the avatar he's speaking from. Now, if you notice, that avatar seems to have my hairstyle, seems to have my facial hair, right? Like, I guess that's supposed to be a representation of me, a pig in the Fallout Vault Dweller costume, correct? Is that what that's supposed to be? Is that supposed to be representative of me? Now I have a question, all right? I'd like you to look at that. Are we looking at that? Now I'd like you to look at me. Me, 200-pound Darkside Phil.
It's the same picture.
Right? Which I have been for like 2 years, right? Does that look like me? I mean, if you
kinda, except that fucking pig's got better hair.
were to argue that's, you know, Wings or Boogie, and that's the meme, is that all these lolcows are fat or whatever. That's literally not even me. Why would I look like that? I'm not a fat pig. Even if you say I'm a pig because of...
There's a fucking sound clip right there. I'm not a fat pig. There's a fucking sound clip right there.
That's literally not even me. Why would I look like that? I'm not a fat pig. Even if you say I'm a pig because of the way I behave on stream, that's one thing. But that's literally not even a joke. Again, these are the detractor memes. Is that what they do is they make this collective weird groupthink idea up, and then they all just regurgitate it over and over.
Phil, you got to understand something. It's funny. We find amusement in it. If you don't find amusement in it, it's okay. If you don't think it's funny, Phil, that's fair enough. Personally, I think it's amusing. So do a lot of people. But you don't fucking get to police what people like and don't like on the fucking internet. Just because you don't fucking like it doesn't mean everyone should fucking hate it as well.
And then they believe it. Like, in the minds of my detractors, and this is not a joke, they actually think I'm grossly overweight. They believe that.
Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Actually think that Darkside Phil is grossly overweight.
So I don't personally think that, although I do think that you have... I don't think you're healthy. You have lost a whole bunch of weight, but a lot of that seems to be due to muscle atrophy because you fucking rarely leave the house, you don't work out, you don't do anything, so yeah, like you waving your arm, the bingo wings, flap about and all that jazz, you look like you got no fucking muscle substance whatsoever in your arms and legs or whatever. By the way, Phil reached $100. He's finally hit $100, which hat is Wukong best, so fucking hurry for that. Get that shit closed. But Phil looks like he's lost weight in an unhealthy way. Like, he's still got the fucking man boobs jiggling and all that shit, you know what I mean? He's still got a bit of a gut there, you know what I mean, as well. It's like, if you see somebody lose a lot of weight through illness, and they lose a whole bunch of weight quickly, then it's just not done in a healthy fucking manner whatsoever. It's like, yeah, that's what I see Phil, and I think it's somebody that's ill. But Phil claims he's in good health though, so who fucking knows what's going on with him?
Even though I weigh 200 pounds and I'm just about 6 feet tall. They actually think that. Okay.
But you're not 6 feet tall. You wee midget prick. You're 5 foot fucking 11 or some crap. Like, I mean, I'm not one to talk about fucking people's weight or whatever. I'm 6'4", but I'm like 360 plus pounds. You know what I mean? I'm a big fat guy, but to be fair, in my defense, I'm doing my best to work on that. Slowly but surely, I'm going to the gym fucking regularly, trying to fucking make sure I'm doing the weights, I'm doing the cardio, I'm trying to fucking improve my life bit by bit. I'm trying to go on a journey of self-improvement, because I acknowledge I have a problem. I acknowledge I need to lose weight for my own personal benefit. But although it's like one of those things where he seems to be in some sort of denial about how he looks and everything else, and it's like his health. We have seen him waste away, it feels like. I mean, he's lost weight, but as I said, it doesn't seem like a healthy way to lose fucking weight, you know? But then again, though, it's his own fucking life, you know what I mean? Which all we can do is comment on what we fucking see. But basically, I would say this little piggy here is a healthier representation of Phil Burnell than this current iteration.
Okay? It's insane, right? And by the way, no, the pig is not about begging. The pig is because I snort because I have post-nasal drip. And on bad days, I have to snort to clear my sinuses or else I cough. That's what the pig meme is. Oh, he snorts on stream or whatever, correct? So, that's just a brief analyzation, a momentary glimpse into the content that my detractors made. I haven't even talked about the content of the video yet, because you're going to see this guy auto-self-felt himself so fucking badly in this video. It's irreparable damage, but we're going to get to it in a second because I have shout-outs to do. So, first of all, I received a $10 tip.
Oh my dog, what's up?
Thank you very much to Ira for the super chat. It says, rail thin arms and a pot belly. He looks like he's melting. He looked healthier as a chubby dude. I mean, to a degree, yeah, to a degree. I would say Phil looked his most healthiest probably 2015 or so. You know, at the time of him getting swatted or whatever and DDoS attacks and all that jazz, he was probably at his most healthiest around about 2015 in my opinion. But there we go. But Phil is actually going to fucking play this clip, and he's accusing Duty of a self-felting or whatever. But yeah, before that though, he's adding some money to the fucking the king's coffers. So let me just actually, I'll wait until he fucking adds it, and then I'll add it at my end. I'm trying to keep on top of the king's streak, the vest streak or whatever, you know what I mean. So, but yeah, and Steve wants me to rewind it so he can. He needs to hear the word analyzation again. Coach, can I spell that? About the word anal. Go away, Derek.
Because you're going to see this guy auto-self-felt himself so fucking badly in this video. It's irreparable damage, but we're going to get to it in a second because I have shout-outs to do. So first of all, I received a $10 tip.
Oh, I guess I didn't rewind it far enough. My bad. Sorry, Steve, hold on. How far back was it?
Over and over, and then they believe it. Like, in the minds of my detractors, and this is not a joke, they actually think I'm grossly overweight. They believe that. They actually think that Darkside Phil is grossly overweight, even though I weigh 200 pounds and I'm just about 6 feet tall. They actually think that, okay? It's insane, right? And by the way, no, the pig is not about begging. The pig is because I snort because I have post-nasal drip. And on bad days, I have to snort to clear my sinuses or else I cough. That's what the pig meme is. Oh, he snorts on stream or whatever, correct? So, that's just a brief analyzation, a momentary glimpse into...
There you go, Steve. We got there in the end.
Or whatever, correct? So, that's just a brief analyzation, a momentary glimpse into the content that my detractors made. I haven't even talked about the content of the video yet, because you're going to see this guy auto-self-felt himself so fucking badly in this video. It's irreparable damage, but we're going to get to it in a second because I have shout-outs to do. So first of all, I received a $10 tip. From Rothgar, I'm glad to hear that you and the casino aren't on the outs. Not at all. Couldn't be further from the truth. Looking forward to catching Chain Together tomorrow with the three of you. Me too. I'm very excited for that. I cannot wait for Chain Together tomorrow. I think it's going to be a neat stream, something very different from my normal content that everyone should enjoy. So thank you for that. That was a $10 tip from Rothgar. Then we have, thank you so much, guys, for supporting me and my streams and everything I do. Here's a $5 tip from some homeless man. Hello, would you mind if I spare some change for you? Wow. It's happened. I mean, I was joking earlier about the footlong, but a homeless man somehow found a way to have an internet connection, get online, and send me a $5 PayPal tip contribution. Thank you so much.
It's not the first time somebody literally homeless has given Phil Burnham money. Like, I'm not even fucking pretending that. Some of his fucking fans were literally living in their cars, but they still fucking thought that Phil needed their money more than they did.
With a homeless man. I appreciate that. All right, and then, ladies and gentlemen, I have just received an incredibly generous $75 tip from Mr. Gape. Now, for the record, Mr. Gape, I can't use that name on my leaderboard. I'll get in trouble on YouTube. I'm going to say Mr. G. $75.
Wait. What's the name?
I can't use that name on my leaderboard. $5 tip from Mr. Gape. Now,
Mr. Gape is not allowed. Gape apparently is not allowed on YouTube. I had no idea. Who knew? So we need to add $75 to the bingo. Not the bingo, the total tips thing that Phil's got. Hold on, give me a second here. Now I need to fucking do some quick math. $75, so it's going to end in a 2. Fuck me. Shit. Hold on. So hold on. Fuck me. He's fucking my. If only I fucking studied math in school. I found out a thing, girls. Guys, what's the new tip total at? If you had this and then you had $75 more, what's the new tip? 2287, 1, 2, 3, 4, so 50, 60, 2362? 2362. Is that right? I think that's right. 2362. Fuck it, whatever. It's probably close enough. I think that's right. Yeah, screw it, that sounds close enough. Fuck it. There you go. So that's Phil's current vest streak. And I think that actually gets him to... Actually, hold on. I think that actually means he has got the vest streak, going to 12 now. So yeah, I think that's all good. Well, basically, put it this way: whatever it was last time around, plus 150. So there you fucking go. Anyway, let's go on the bingo.
For the record, Mr. Gape, I can't use that name on my leaderboard. I'll get in trouble on YouTube. I'm going to say Mr. G. $75 from this person. The closest I have there is 50. Ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely official. We have hit a 12 stream streak, and I haven't even booted a game yet. I'm just doing a podcast. I haven't even booted a video game yet, and we have already hit my support goal. The coffers have been filled. The streak continues at 12. Now, anything else you guys contribute today, greatly appreciated. It would help a ton. Super chats, memberships, tips, thank you in advance. I will shout you all of those out, I promise you, okay? And I thank you so much for that, all right? But to hit the goals again is amazing, and I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so very much.
And all Phil had to do was talk about Keemstar, and then Mutahar, and then Kino Casino, and then Duty.
Okay. So by the way, he had said, basically, down with the detractors, felt them, and stuff like that. And I apologize, I deleted the email like an idiot before I read it. But thank you so much, Mr. G, for a whopping $75 tip. Also, Vego Karat did a €5 super chat, no, £5 super chat, and says, Hail King DSP, you're awesome, dude. Watching you makes my day a lot better. Thank you for that. And then Volsair just did a €10 super chat. So these guys have no content. They're making fan fiction by doing dumb edits, and they pretend that they're true. I mean, it's insane how stuff is taken out here doing. I'm using the wrong keyboard. It's insane how they take stuff out of context or spin it to mean something it obviously wasn't intended to mean, and then they'll make entire series of videos and clips about it, and then their audience is so dumb and slow that they just eat it up because they don't care about truth. They just care about drama. They're there literally just to make fun of someone. They don't care if it hurts someone or if it defames someone or their business or their family. All they care about is personal gain, okay? And it's sad because it does hurt myself and my family and my business, and I can't really defend myself against it because I'm not going to waste time talking about it all day. But anyway, the funny part about this video, we're not going to watch it because basically what he does in this video, beauty this is, he basically goes into his actual, analytics on YouTube, and he shows this screen, okay? And I wish that he would have zoomed in more. I know it's hard to see. I can't blow it up any more than this on my PC, so I apologize for that. Actually, wait a minute. Yes, I can. Hold on a second here. Hold on one second. I'm a professional. We can just do this. But now it's going to be hard. Now, I'll be able to do it. So, as you can see, what he's showing here is his channel analytics. And you might wonder, why would Duty be showing his channel analytics? All right. Well, he's showing them because, basically, in a recent video, I said the following, or I'll paraphrase. I said, my detractors are seething. They're losers because they are angry that I'm successful, that now I have a second wind and everyone is liking my content and coming to check me out, and that I'm popular again. They can't
Well, so hold on. So Duty is showing off his earnings for the month of July, and apparently this is a self-felt how?
Handle that, right? They depend on me basically being a loser to make their content, and so they're very upset. And I even went as far to say, listen, these people are losers. The videos they put out get a few thousand views a day when they put them out, okay? They're not getting hundreds of thousands of views on these videos. The thing is they put out a bunch of them, so the videos add up in viewership, right? So basically I said, they're not making a ton of views or whatever on this stuff. And in addition to that, you know, it's ad revenue versus other, you know, my revenue is based on both ad revenue, but also I have super chats, I have memberships, I have tips.
So Duty got over 1 million views in the month of July, and got over 5 grand as well in estimated revenue. That's fucking incredible. Those are very impressive fucking numbers. To be fair as well, I mean, I might be wrong, but I think Duty has ads on his content. I'm not entirely sure because I got ad blocker myself, you know what I mean? But I mean, each to their own, naturally, you know what I mean? But the fact of the matter is, Duty's crushing it, you know what I mean? The channel's growing, the views are growing, you know, and people clearly like what he's doing because he's, you know, he's getting the reward for all his efforts. I mean, Phil's not a fan of what he's doing, but even then, Phil felt compelled to show off Duty's efforts and hard work on his own podcast. What better fucking plug could you have than Phil Burnell?
Those are my goals for the day, and I get the ad revenue on top of it as well. These guys, a lot of them are just basing it on ad revenue. And I kind of said, you know, they're only hating on me for money, for the little that they're making, and, you know, it's going to turn around. Like, basically, it's all going to turn around because now I'm getting my second win and people like me again. All right, so I said things like this on my stream. So what he does is he turns this into an 18-minute special video where he says, I have to debunk DSP's lies about ad revenue and views. He goes on to say that, look at my channel. So I brought in 1.2 million views on my 2D Streams channel in July, okay? And that resulted in $5,036.96 in ad revenue for me because I'm a partner on YouTube. So literally him making these awful, factually untrue, unhinged, deplorable videos about me is making this man $5,000 a month. Okay? Wow. I'm sure many of you were shocked, right? When you see that, you're like, wow, did you really think that it was going to be that profitable, right? It's pretty insane when you think about it, right? I mean, I'll be very honest with you guys. I don't get that many views a month. In an average month, this
Wait, Duty gets more views than Phil Burnell. Are you serious? Hold on. Duty's smaller channel crushes Phil's channel for fucking views. Phil, the only Philton I see so far here is on you. Duty's fucking views outweigh yours. Oh boy. That's a wee bit embarrassing to admit. 1 point... Yeah, doesn't Phil like get 600,000 views or some pish? 700,000 views? I think that's the current metrics, you know. Phil used to get millions of views, of course, you know. Phil used to get 10 million views a month, but now he can't even get 1 million. And by the way, in case you guys are curious, not all the tractor channels are as profitable as Duty's one, you know what I mean? I'm getting like a fraction of this, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? But of course, it's not about the fucking money, of course, you know what I mean? But just in case people are thinking, oh, everyone's getting what Duty makes, no. Duty puts in the work, he makes multiple videos a day on Phil, he's got good metrics as well, he works hard at his craft, you know what I mean? And yeah, but yeah, not all the tractors are getting that sort of fucking revenue from, you know, bashing on Phil.
Channel probably brings in 600k views these days. You know, some months we spike when you have a busy month.
Well, hold on. Not only is Duty crushing you for views, he literally gets double the amount of views. He literally is getting double the amount of attention on his own channel compared to Phil Burnell's main 200,000 plus strong subscriber channel. I'm still waiting to see how this is going to... This is not a felt against Duty, more a felt, but Phil was just self-felting himself here.
With games, I'll get 700, 800k views. I rarely hit 1 million. I couldn't even tell you the last time I had 1 million views. It's probably been years. So I want you to think about this. A person who is literally, all right, literally shitting on me all day, making shit up, defaming and slandering me, is making $5,000 a month doing it. All right. And he's also getting more views than me. Well, the first thing that I want to say is I'll acknowledge this. He's getting more views than me. And he's making $5,000 a month on ad revenue. Now, by the way, he outright made a point. He says, I just want you guys to know in the month of July, I did not live stream. So there is no super chats included in this. That revenue total is solely based on ad revenue. That's what he said. Now, I don't know if he has memberships, because memberships also would be involved there. And if he has memberships...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has memberships, yeah.
He didn't factor that in. I mean, for a channel that's bringing in 1 million views a month, you would think he has members that are paying, correct? So that should be part of it, but he fails to mention that in the video. So I can't say if there's members in there or not. But he's bragging. He's bragging, saying, look, I brought in this many views. I didn't even stream. This doesn't even include super chats. So his argument is that when I say things like, oh, well, you see, YouTube ad revenue isn't that good. You can't really make a living on it. Well, look at this, Phil. I'm bringing in $5,000 a month on ad revenue, so you're a liar.
Well, Duty also is retired, doesn't he? So he's not... Duty doesn't have to make a living, essentially, because he's already fucking... He's already got past that point in life, if that makes sense. It feels like I'm fucking making him sound ancient, I'm not trying to. But Duty, as far as I'm aware, is retired. and not an active member of the workforce, which means that he is not attempting to make a living. He's doing this basically for shits and giggles, and because he can, because he wants to, and because he has the time to fucking do it, he's going to make some extra fucking pocket money essentially doing this, making his content. He doesn't need it, he doesn't rely on it, but he wants to and can do it. So I don't understand what Phil's point is here by trying to fucking have a go at somebody who's already fucking comfortable enough in life that they could retire, if that makes sense.
Oh my dog! What's up?
Thank you very much to Ira for the super chat. It says Pocket Watcher gets felted by Doody. More at 11. Yeah, Phil was pocket watching Doody and basically just self-owned himself, self-felted himself by fucking pointing at things like, yeah, he's crushing me for views and he's crushing me for fucking the demographics and the metrics.
You could definitely make a living on it. Well, first of all, Doody, like I said, I bring in around 600K, which is about half of what you brought in July. So my ad revenue would be about half of that. You understand that, right? So yeah, if you're bringing in the amount of views that I'm kind of bringing in, you can't make a living on that, right? I'm speaking from experience. That ad revenue has plummeted. There was a time when I could bring in 1 million views a month and I would be making like 8K a month on ad revenue. You understand that? That was before the apocalypse. The apocalypse changed all of that. And that's
well, there you go. Look at that. Phil Burnell is actually giving us a solid fucking number. Phil Burnell used to, back in the fucking day, make about $8,000 in ad revenue from the content he was uploading back in the fucking day. And I guess that's probably at the height of his popularity. So at the height of Phil's success, essentially, on YouTube alone, Phil was making like 8K.
the point that I've been making. So many people had to change the way that they made content, me included. I have to now take super chats, tips, and by the way, I got a generous tip. I promise you I will shout this out. I just don't want to lose my train of thought.
He got another generous tip. Oh my.
So his point that, oh well, Phil always says you can't make a living on ad revenue alone. He's lying. All right, is valid if you're him. All right, but there is a point that I need to make. You know, he made 1.2 million views in July, and literally every one of those views is my view. Like, you understand that, correct?
No, Phil, because he made a video on his channel, he created a content, and it's transformative work, it's transformative content because he's commented over it. This would be like us telling you that your React channel stuff is not your content because you didn't create the content. You know, it's like, hold on. So Phil, let's see what Phil fucking, let's see where he's going with this. Let me rewind and Phil and let him cook and see where he's going with this.
All right. Is valid if you're him, all right? But there is a point that I need to make. You know, he made 1.2 million views in July, and literally every one of those views is my view. Like, you understand that, correct? Dude, I just have to appeal for a second. You understand that those are my views, because your content is titled Debunking DSP Lies. Your content is literally tagged hashtag DSP, hashtag DSP Gaming, hashtag DSP Throwback. People are searching for me, and then they find you.
And at the same time, wouldn't every single dollar you make today belong to Black Myth Wukong because you fucking tagged your stream Black Myth Wukong, and so the views and dollars made from the stream belong to Black Myth Wukong and not you?
You've gamed the system to show up in search first, but those are my viewers. You get that, right? I mean, even guys like Kino Casino, who are watching clips and stuff, they're watching your clips because you're what comes up in search first, because you gamed the system. You didn't come up out of nowhere. People really like your charismatic personality, and that's how you won over viewers. You won them over on my back. You understand that? Every single view you have on your channel is my view. Now, I don't get paid for those views. You do, because you're a scumbag, and you monetize slander, defamation, and hate. But those are my viewers. So I make 600K viewers in a month.
So he's trying to claim responsibility for all the views and the content on the channel because it's all about him. But at the same time, he's then fucking saying it's all slander and hateful content, but if it was you, it's you. You're the source of the content. You're the source of the hate. You're the source of the assault. You're the source of the toxicity. It's all you.
Then also, I also have your 1.2 million views. So I actually make 2 million views in a month. I mean, we can do this with many different...
Oh, for God's sake. He's stealing Diddy's views to try and artificially inflate his own support, his own channel's performance. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. This is desperation.
Channels. We can go to each detractor's channel where literally the only content they're getting is off of me, and we can keep adding on to the views of my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can continuously do this and stack it up. Now, the very funny part about all this is if I were to stop making content, you know how many views Duty would have? 0.
Oh yeah, I mean, we rely, to make content about DSP, there has to be DSP content, so naturally it goes without fucking saying that, you know, if no DSP, it means no DSP content. Now, Duty, to be fair, I believe, is not just solely focused on DSP. Diddy also paid attention, I think, to other particular lolcows. It's just that DSP, I think, is the main one he focuses on. But I think Diddy also observes what happens with other lolcows. So just because, I mean, but there will also a lot less DSP content if DSP fuck the fuck off on the internet. You know. And by the way, Phil, interesting challenge, fucking go for it. You know, you can feel free to fuck off on the internet, Phil. See how fucking art works out for you. But nah, Diddy would fucking Diddy's retired, remember? You know, so he's fine. The bingo will be fucked though, you know what I mean? The bingo will be absolutely devastated. Need fucking rebranded to like fucking Boogie Bingo or something.
You would have 0 views. Because the only reason anyone watches this content is me. Whether you like me or you hate me, undoubtedly, the only reason anyone tuned into Duty streams is because of Darkside Phil. And the moment that DSP is gone, you're gone. You're nothing. You're a parasite. Eating off of me. You understand that? There's no value to you or your existence on YouTube. You're just another symptom of a broken system that only factors in the law, but not morality. If there was a morality system on YouTube, your ass would have been wiped and flushed fucking the moment you made your first video. But YouTube is an immoral system that doesn't care and allows people to monetize hate, and that's the only reason you have any pertinence on this website. Okay?
You should fucking do something about it, Phil, and fucking leave YouTube. If you don't fucking like the way YouTube fucking conducts our fucking website and conducts our fucking business, you are not fucking entitled to fucking stay. You are free to leave and fuck off elsewhere and fucking operate your business elsewhere. You're gonna fucking bitch and whine and moan about the fucking hand that fucking feeds you, then fuck the fuck off. Let your fucking moral compass steer you away from fucking YouTube then. Mr. fucking morality is fucking staying put on YouTube because he fucking has to. I don't want to hear about this fucking moral compass bullshit, Phil, when you're fucking choosing to stay a part of the very system you claim to fucking hate and despise.
Okay? Now continuing on, the funny part is with all of this isn't even the self-felt part that I'm talking about yet. The self-felt here is that for those of you who don't know, Duty has outright said over and over and over that he only does this channel because it's fun. He doesn't need the money. He's said this is not him making fun of Darkside Phil for financial gain.
I believe that's fucking true. It's a nice fucking bonus, of course, but I believe that's fucking true. Fact of the matter is, Diddy can have fun making fun of DSP, and at the same fucking time, he can make $5 grand a fucking month doing it. I'd call that a big fucking W, personally.
In fact, that's not a stake in it. It's not a big deal. For him, he's doing it on principle as a hobby for fun. You know what I'm saying? Like he said this over and over in his own content, all right? But he makes $5,000 a month on a slow month without super chats.
And what's your point, caller?
You really honestly want me to believe he's not making content about me because he wants to make money.
It's not about the money, dummy. It's a big fucking deal. Like he's literally retired. He doesn't have to fucking work anymore. This is a fucking fun hobby for him. But why shouldn't he fucking make a fucking buck or two from his little fun hobby if he enjoys it so much? But nice projectionism though, Phil. Nice projectionism.
He said this before. He's outright said this. As they say, press X to doubt. The man who makes $5,000 on a slow month, if that were every month, he makes $60,000 a year, but likely more because he also has super chats and other things coming in. So he probably makes 80 grand a year shitting on me.
I think I might be wrong here, but wouldn't that technically mean that Diddy out-earns Phil Burnell on YouTube with a far smaller channel? Because I don't think Phil Burnell makes that on YouTube, at least not factoring in the recent support that August has had from him. August has been a massive month for him on YouTube, obviously, with the Kino Casino guys coming, the massive rise in memberships and super chats, and across super and DSP Reacts as well, and DSP Throwback channels getting great support. But before then, Phil's performance on YouTube was not very fucking good. Like if you check out like the net revenue shit for Phil, even the most recent stuff, the red Phil was making this is Phil's YouTube money in 2023. If you look at the right hand side here, the red bars were YouTube earnings. 4,300, 3,800, 4,032. This is just DSP gaming. This is only DSP gaming, mind you. And then it stopped getting counted because it had 3 different channels and it was a pain in the arse to try and fucking keep track of all that crap for peace. But you get what I'm saying though. Look at Phil's YouTube money earnings is, I mean, sometimes it'll do well and get over 5 grand, but it's never consistently. Even Phil's fucking massive height of popularity back fucking a few years ago, his YouTube money was sometimes good, sometimes bad, or whatever. Oh, bloody hell, it's just... Jesus. By the way, I think this... I'm just trying to see what's the difference in these columns here. I think these are gross revenue and this is net revenue. Okay, so this is the tips before everything's taken off and that's what it is after. Okay, cool. That's what it'll be. I don't know what the two columns are for, but this is all gross revenue and this is all net revenue. So Phil after net revenue is earning like 3,700 on that month for one. Anyway, Methburst encouraged me to check Discord. What's he found? Oh, hello. It's a clip from Mighty D's video from like years ago, I think. Let's check out.
Idiot. Alright, so anyway, the difference here is if you're actually on my stream, you're interacting with me in chat, you just contributed $1, right? Those are all positive things. Like, wow, I like to laugh at Phil, and that's okay. I want this to continue. I'll do something positive to contribute. Versus, oh, I go to somewhere where someone's illegally restreaming Phil's stream. He gets no positive benefit out of it whatsoever. In fact, the illegal restreamer receives illegal positive contributions that he shouldn't even be fucking getting because he's restreaming illegal stolen content. You know what I mean? It's a very different situation. I don't care if you're laughing at me as long as you're doing it and saying, okay, I still support Phil's content. I want to see him continue to be able to do what he does versus, oh, let's just steal everything and laugh at him and be negative about him and just do everything we possibly can to fuck him in every possible fucking way. Because that's what's happening with those other people. If I made half the money on mirror streams, would I be okay from it? I should be getting more than half the money. Because the only thing they're commenting on is someone else's content. They're not even contributing. There's no gameplay. They don't have a controller in their hand controlling a game. Literally, I should be making the vast majority of anything that they bring in, and everything they bring in is completely illegal. But YouTube doesn't care. Sun Quan, I have no fucking idea, but the bottom line is that they should be making zero, and anything they make is completely illegal, and it should actually be thanks to me.
Now playing center.
Because the truth of the matter is, before they realized they could get away with illegally restreaming me, those viewers came to watch me. And every once in a while, they would throw me $1, or maybe they would pledge to my Patreon or whatever. And now they don't anymore because of the shitheads who can now illegally restream my stuff. And since I don't have money to sue, I can't get any of it taken down. If I had money to sue, I could easily get anyone who illegally restreams me like that taken down. But I just don't have the money.
Time for the ball game.
Damn. Well, that clip aged very well, clearly. Is there more to this? I mean, fuck me. We'll see if there's any more to this particular rant and topic.
No, Cookboxer, I'm not commenting on someone else's content because number one, I paid a license to play said content. Number two, it was my gameplay that is creating a transformative work out of this into a video game stream or playthrough, not just a standard video game that's you know, static by itself. Anyone on the internet who literally shows content from someone else that is raw content, unedited, without permission, and restreams it live is breaking the law 100%. There's not a single court of law on planet Earth that would rule in their favor.
Oh, I guess that fucking puts an end to DSP Reacts then.
It's like, no, you're literally watching someone else's work and just commenting over it. That's not legal. If it were, Mystery Science Theater 3000 would do it on everything ever. Every fucking movie ever made, every television show ever made, everything ever would be fair game. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they have done that from day one? Don't you think they would be filthy rich if they could comment over every new fucking movie ever? But they can't do that because it's illegal. But the difference here is on the internet, right? No one has the money to uphold copyrights. If you know, if the guys from Mystery Science Theater 3000 were rebroadcasting,
fuck off.
Oh my! Thank you very much to Sonny, and I don't know what that symbol. I don't know what that symbol says, but thank you for Sonny for gifting 20 memberships, and that's very kind of you.
Come the fuck in and fuck off.
Oh my! I'm gonna just mute that because I was gonna say that over and over again non-stop. Well, thank you to Sonny. What is that? I mean, what's the other half of Sonny's name? Because I can't read that. I'm ignorant that way. I can't read that. Well, thank you to Sonny Symbols for gifting 20 memberships, and congratulations to the following people for receiving memberships. Congratulations to Joe L. Tractor, Scorpion, Joshua Huff, Bill Brasky, Slime, Nasty Fripples, Imamoto, Mokiness, Ludwig World Order, War Dog Leader, the King of Suffering, XJS, Eco, Rygel the 7th, Redneck Ogre, Trays, Brad Shepherd, Johnny Cornbread, Michael Reichson, Lotion Up, and Chris George. So well done to you guys, all 20 of you guys for receiving a membership, and of course, make sure you thank Sonny Symbols. I don't know what the second half of the name says, but thank you very much, Sonny, for gifting 20 memberships. Very kind of you indeed. And unlike Phil Burnell, I will not care if they're Argentinian memberships or not. I'm very happy to receive memberships anyway. The more memberships, the better. If they're Argentinians, so be it. The more members, the merrier, in my opinion. So there we go. The more members we have, the more room we have for, you know, the tractor emotes, for example. You know what I mean? We can make more emote slots and all that shit. You know what I mean? So I don't give a shit about that. But yeah, thank you very much indeed Very, very kind member Bam. Is that him gone through all the... Is that him, can I unmute the alerts now? There we go, I can unmute the alerts now, there we go. Because it was basically, it was just fucking basically saying, come the fuck off, over and over and over again. Native Mama says, going by DSP logic, video game developers should get more than half the money he makes from making content from their creations video games. Phil debunked that because he's making it transformative by pressing buttons on a controller to make it transformative. So that's why Alice Phil's debunking of that particular logic.
Avengers Endgame and doing commentary over it, I'm pretty sure that Marvel and Disney would slam the fuck out of them with cease and desist orders and lawsuits to sue them and stop them. I don't have money to do that. I don't have a team of lawyers, so anyone could just rebroadcast my shit however they want, and I have no defense against it. Now, YouTube, sadly, has zero effective tools to combat this, because if you try to tell YouTube someone on your website's breaking the law, they say, well, issue a lawsuit, and then we'll stop it permanently. Which I can't do. So, fuckers get away with this on a daily basis. It has nothing to do with it being a transformative work protected by YouTube fair use law. You're an idiot if you believe that. It's because YouTube will not take action unless you actually put a lawsuit against anything. Right now
you have multiple lawyers according to you, because you fucking have lawyers telling you not to fucking say certain things about the things you fucking have going on in your life. Apparently, according to Phil Burnell, he has lawyers on retainer about certain things going on.
Now, there are videos on YouTube that just ripped straight from my fucking channels. Not even, no editing, no commentary. They just literally stole a video from my channel and re-uploaded it to their page. And if I tried to take down that video, YouTube would say, well, we'll take it down temporarily, but if that person disputes it, we put it back up unless you sue them with a lawsuit.
The thing is, though, Phil, the counterpoint to that is that sometimes the fucking content, the raw content from your channel, is sometimes not even from your channel. Sometimes, a lot of times as well, especially, it is unclipped moments. And is it the thing? These are the things that are most popular back in, like, when Phil was making this kind of content. Those unrecorded moments where Phil did not want to fucking have it on his recording when he went off at chat because his support was low, the attendance was low, abysmal fucking slow stream or whatever, and he'd fucking take out in the audience, he'd blame the fucking game or whatever, he'd fucking go off in one. Those unrecorded moments would often appear in the raw format on detractor channels. And because Phil did not upload those particular moments to his own channels, he often did not have a leg to stand on because it technically was not a part of the content he was uploading to YouTube. Because this is when he was on Twitch at the time making this fucking shit.
That's how YouTube works. There's no protections against anything. Here on Twitch, it's actually very different. On Twitch, whenever you have a report for something serious, like a serious issue like copyright infringement, outright theft, etc., they will actually have a human review the case, go to their team, and decide internally if this is something that they actually want on their business or not. So they'll have people review a case where, you know, oh my god, this guy's literally every day just rebroadcasts Phil, has no original content, all he does is steal from Phil and is making money by doing it. We don't want him here anymore. Boop, permanently banned from Twitch. But YouTube doesn't care. YouTube thinks they're so big, they don't have to listen to anyone unless you're suing someone.
I want to remind everyone that Phil Burnell literally got a puppet removed from Twitch because a puppet was too similar to Phil Burnell. I kid you not, there was a puppet with Phil Burnell's likeness created, and that Twitch channel was struck down and removed from the platform because Phil Burnell complained about the puppet.
That's the deal about it, guys. That's the truth behind it. Okay? This is how you don't plays are legal. That's a gray area. This is how you don't plays could maybe be considered legal and maybe not. It really depends, because in a court of law, fair use is determined by the amount of something that you use. So let's say, for example, I have an 8-hour playthrough of a video game and someone does a 30-minute this is how you don't play of it. All right, and they chop it all up or whatever.
That makes it transformative, doesn't it?
It depends, because there's so many factors involved. It could be in what light is this video used? Is it made to just be a comedy montage, or is it actually made to make me look bad? Because that could be actually considered slander.
Phil, if it's your content in general and you make yourself look bad, then that's not fucking artificially making you look bad. That's just basically your own fucking incompetence being shown up for all it's fucking worth. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nah, I'm going to fucking stop it there. This is like a 28-minute long video. If people want a link to it, I will share a link to it. Thank you, Methbear, for showing me anyway. It's certainly not aged well. the video is not aged well for Phil Burnell. This was a video that Mighty D made over 5 years ago, back in May of 2019. But yeah, appreciate the link, Methbear. If you want to check out yourselves for his full context, link is in the chat. But there you go, if you want to get more of Phil's bizarre, unhinged fucking takes and all that. Otters, beautiful otters. Is this one still? Is this? Surely this one's not still in a fucking till. Nah, I had a feeling it moved. Yeah, there we go. And it's over to his little ice bucket. Glorious stuff indeed. Little otters, beautiful little otters to help us detox from this evil little piggy. Let's get back to the bingo.
All right? But I'm not supposed to believe he does it for money. All right? Well, duty, you just made the biggest mistake of your life. You want to know why? Because now you've been exposed. We all know what you supposedly make, but you claim you don't need it, right? So, since you're not a hypocrite, since you're better than me...
Hold on. No way. There's no way Phil's going to fucking try and challenge Duty to fucking turn off ad revenue.
Demonetize your channel immediately.
Fuck it. Why should he? And what grounds should he fucking have to do that? What the hell? Are you first, Phil?
This very moment that you're watching this, because I know you're watching it, disable all advertisements and kick yourself out of the partner program right now. Because if you don't, you're a fucking liar. You're a
But why would he be lying?
degenerate hypocrite, and everything you've said and done is worthless. So, here's the thing. I make a living on YouTube. I've already told you guys, I need monetization. I need support. This is how I make my living. I pay my bills.
So going by Phil's logic, if you need to make a living, you should only... If you don't need to make a living on YouTube, you should not be making money on YouTube. Am I understanding Phil's logic right here? That if you don't need to fucking make money on YouTube, you shouldn't make money on YouTube. Is that his logic he's trying to spin here? Like, it shouldn't be allowed to make extra fucking income from YouTube if you do not require it? But it's a fun fucking hobby for most people, Phil. YouTube in general is a fun fucking hobby. In fact, sometimes people's fucking careers begin by having YouTube as a hobby turn into a career because they fucking blow up in popularity. And how does that fucking begin? By fucking being monetized. Who knows? Perhaps Duty will, in fact, turn us into a career after all. Because he's doing so well. It's a distinct possibility after all. He's fucking making good money. Why the hell wouldn't he do it?
How I support my family. This is my job. Yes, I need the support. Okay? I'm not lying about it. I do it for fun. I actually did YouTube for 2.5 years before you could even monetize gameplay videos. And if I were to become rich, like let's say I won the lotto, I would continue to stream, but I would absolutely not monetize my content. Okay? Because I wouldn't need to. If I won the lotto, I don't need any more income for the rest of my life. All right?
Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
You're saying you're affluent. You're good. You're set. You're good to go. You don't need the income. You're doing it for fun to make fun of me. You will demonetize your content immediately right now. Turn off all monetization on Duty streams this very moment, or you are the world's biggest lying fucking hypocrite. And there is absolutely, positively no way you can spin that in another way. You self-felted yourself when you showed your analytics. You incredible brainless dunce. Why?
So I'm still wondering why it's meant to be a self-fucking felt, because no, like Duty can do what the fuck he wants with his fucking channel. Why the fuck should he? Like, Phil, how about this then? You fucking, because you're a big main YouTube channel, DSP Gaming does so fucking well, especially this month. How about you fucking demonetize Throwback? How about you demonetize the React channel? How about you demonetize your fucking triple dipping channels? And then do they make fucking think about your request? Who fucking knows? Yeah, greedy fucking prick.
Why would you do that? Did you not think that this was going to blow up in your face? You're so stupid. And this is what I mean. I don't have to lift a finger. He did it to himself. I literally didn't have to lift a finger. All right, well, actually, now let me get this back to normal size.
Oh, for God's sake, who knows? I mean, hold on. Let me compare my own analytics. But I'm not going to show them off, don't worry.
Oh my God! What's up?
Oh, thank you very much to Ira for a super chat who says, if Phil knows about Piece of Peace, trust me, he does. Then imagine what he would say about Jasper's Angels, a charity making fun of his maybe dying cat. Well, the cat certainly needs healthcare. The cat certainly needs blood work. And if Phil refuses to get blood work because he's too busy buying himself some digital signs for his background, buying joysticks, not crap. So, fuck off. I mean, let's see what my, where's that thing? I'm trying to get the same kind of page that Dudy had. Oh, can you actually click on July? Hold on, is that what it is? No, that's not it there either. Damn it, hold on. I'm trying to get the same kind of page. Is it Seymour or something? That's no. That's great. I give up. I was trying to get this kind of page showing up, whatever, but I couldn't. It's it's an overview. That's what it is. It's a fucking overview page. Never mind. Yeah, there we go. I was clicking the wrong fucking thing. But nah, my metrics are certainly not as impressive as actually, I might be able to get a screenshot for you guys. Hold on. Just 2 seconds. I want to show off my metrics, just so you can see we're not all we're not all at Duty's level. No, even Phil Burnell is not at Duty's level, to be fair. You know, there we go. It's some going that. So if I do this, there we go. That should be all right. So here we go. And that's a page for. Hold on. So if I do this, if I do July, I want to show the same thing that Duty showed, essentially.
There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles.
I'm trying to get it going, but I can't get it away. Fucking Duty had it. Never mind. Fucking never mind. I'll stop derailing. But yeah, Phil has shown himself up. I mean, I don't understand why Phil thinks this is some big massive Felting operation. I don't understand why he believes this is some sort of own on Duty's part. Duty is literally retired. He's retired from the work he has to do. He has the time to make content and enjoy making content. And if he can make money doing that, then fair enough. If people want to give him money for doing that, then fair enough. He's not forcing people to fucking give him money. He's not demanding people give him fucking money. It's just fucking happening. Man, you guys know I'm certainly not Duty's biggest fan. You know what I mean? Me and them have had I don't consume Duty's content, but I respect the hustle. I respect the graft they put in. I respect their efforts. You know, they're always they have in the past occasionally jumped the gun with some of the things they've claimed, but I think these days I've not seen a lot like I think they've gotten better in that regard. You know. So I admire the effort he puts into what he does. You know, but I'll say that much, you know what I mean? And for Phil to try and go after him because he's making money, making fun of him, nah, it's fucking embarrassing, Phil. This whole segment for Phil has been a really embarrassing one. No wonder he fucking let it till last. Phil just owned himself by admitting that Duty is twice as popular as he is. With a fucking fraction of the fucking subscribers.
There we go. Folks, it's been a heck of a show, and I appreciate you all hanging out with me for all these segments. I hope you enjoyed it. Now I can't get it to center, which is bad. There we go. I know it was not my normal format of show, right? It was very different, but I hope you enjoyed it. I had quite a lot to say. I just want you to understand that literally not one of my shows will be like this in the future. Like, not every show is going to be this. It's just so much stuff just happened together at once that I absolutely felt the need to do all this together. All right, and I hope that you guys you know, understand what's going on. All right.
Why did he have such a strange high-pitched laugh, like he was fucking nervous about something?
I hope that you guys you know, understand what's going on. All right.
Very odd. Anyway, he has a big massive tip to shout out, remember. Come on, Phil, tell the tip so I can add it to my total.
So, thank you for watching. Now I have to do a lot of shout outs because many of you just contributed during that segment. Here's the funny part. Someone in chat just said, well, Duty usually says that if you would demonetize all your content, he'll demonetize mine. This is my job. This is my living. It's also my passion, but it's also my job. No one's going to lie.
But Phil, most of your fucking content, most of your living essentially comes from tips. I mean, the last 12 streams, you've made $2,362 so far, including today. That's 6 days. That's essentially, you've made almost $2.5 grand in tips alone in 1 week.
Here and be like, yeah, I don't make money doing this. Yes, I do. That's why I have to work 6 days a week. This is my job. You do it 6 days a week because you like it. You actually dislike me so much that you're just hate watching and making toxic content 6 days a week. All right? But you do it because you like it, not because you're making $60,000 to $80,000 a year. Duty, you're a liar. It's time.
No, he's not. How's that fucking lying? Like, because he's fucking making money fucking doing it as well. So basically, anyone that fucking makes money means they're lying about fucking what they're doing, what they do because they love it or like it or whatever. Fuck off, Phil. You could fuck off that fucking bullshit logic. It's a nice fucking try, but nah. There was no fucking Felton done this fucking day.
To flush the Duty, folks. I mean, you could go play with Duty if you want. You could go play with Duty as much as you want, right? But the bottom line is he is not going to demonetize his channel. He is a liar. He is a filthy, dirty fucking liar and will never do that. He's doing it for profits or else he would demonetize his channel immediately. And people are telling me, looks like it's still monetized.
Why should it be demonetized though? Because you fucking requested it, because you begged for it, because you asked for it? Maybe if you give him $50,000, he'll fucking think about it, Phil. How about that? You give him $50,000 and he'll fucking demonetize it for you. How's that for a fucking... Does that sound fair, Phil?
And by the way, just so you guys know, I do not condone anyone taking any action against Duty. I don't want anyone doing anything mean, toxic, or bad to him whatsoever. As I said...
Because all the toxicity is fucking reserved for you and you alone to fucking be about him.
The difference here, when I do this kind of content, is that I don't wish anyone harm. I do not want anyone trolling this man. I don't want anyone doing anything to him. Let him self-implode, because he will. He already has. And of course, undoubtedly, he's going to make more content based on this. That's just going to dig him deeper. In fact, I'll even say this. Every single piece of content that he now makes about me is literally him just digging the hole deeper. Because he's admitting he needs to keep making it. He needs to keep making the money because it's still monetized. Okay?
He's fucking literally retired, you dumb bastard. He does not need to do it. But it's a nice fucking little extra bit of pocket money to fucking have.
There you go. Period. All right? Anyway, so that's that for that. And by the way, one other thing. Do not do any toxic actions towards this man's channel or anything like that. I don't condone that because now, you know, what happens is people are idiots and they run out there and they try to do messed up stuff. Do not do that whatsoever. All right? He is making content within the rights of YouTube. YouTube says the content's allowable. It's allowable. I don't agree with the content. I think it's insanely painful, toxic, it shouldn't exist, but he can do it, right? So there's nothing I can do about that. Do not pay attention to the Duty. The worst thing you could do is to jump in the toilet and play with the Duty.
But Phil, that's literally what you just fucking did. You dedicated an entire segment on your podcast to detractor content. So one rule for thee, another for re?
Understand what I'm saying? The best action is to ignore the Duty. It smells, and we want it flushed. The problem is there's so many other turds jumping in the bowl with him, it's clogged and it won't flush. The less people that jump in with Duty, the better, because eventually, when it dwindles and goes down and down and down, and people stop paying attention to Duty and playing with Duty, we'll be able to flush it. And it'll happen naturally.
Meth Bear tipped £3. Phil's still that kid who sets the rules so he always wins. Snort if you hit me, you're admitting you bang your mom and owe me $1 million in iTunes credit.
Yeah, he's basically the fucking little bitch of a kid that owns a ball, so he fucking loses the fucking game, he's going to take his ball and go home. He's that sort of fucking prick of a child. You know what I mean? Because it's fucking his ball, he fucking gets to fucking make sure he fucking wins. If he doesn't fucking win, he's going to take his ball and the game fucking ends because he's the only bastard with a fucking ball. It's pretty much that kind of thing. It's ridiculous. It really is. It's unbelievable, but this essentially was jealousy from Phil. This was like massive fucking jealousy. Duty, fucking with a smaller channel, is getting double the fucking views that Phil gets and makes more money on YouTube than Phil does as well. Like, fair play to Duty. Duty is living rent free in his head because as successful as Phil thinks he is right now, Duty's doing better. So go get fucked, Phil. Debauched Prism says, I just noticed it's changed from tips to tax. Someone said using tax might be illegal. I presume it was, lol. The excuse, I mean, I don't know if you caught the start of the stream or not, Debauched Prism. The excuse that Phil gave was that he changed it from tax to tips because the audience were confused. Apparently the audience were confused why super chats were not, adding up to the king's tax. Because I mean, they would give a super chat and they would think, oh, the super chats, I gave you $5 in super chats, why did you not add it to the king's tax? And so Phil says that because the audience got so confused about super chats and tips not being linked to whatever, he had to rename it to the king's tips so his audience would not be confused and Phil would be perfectly clear on what the king's tax actually was. It referred to tips. So his logic and rationale was he renamed it to king's tips because his audience were too thick to understand it better.
Naturally, trust me. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen.
Why is he asking for people to trust him?
Eventually, when it dwindles and goes down and down and down, and people stop paying attention to Duty and playing with Duty, we'll be able to flush it. And it'll happen naturally, trust me. Okay.
But Phil, can I trust you because you lie all the fucking time? You're a serial fucking liar.
Ladies and gentlemen, shoutouts. I didn't mean to make this full screen. I received a super chat from Cincinnati Harry. Next goal, we gotta get King DSP on Joe Rogan show. I don't think that will ever happen, but thank you for the super chat. Bullshare with a 10.
And why would Phil be on the Joe Rogan show? For what possible fucking reason would Joe Rogan want to talk to Phil Burnell? About the incidents, maybe? That's about it. So Joe Rogan would be like, so Phil, you look familiar. Why do you look so familiar to me? I feel like I've seen you before. So why do you seem familiar? Oh wait, are you the guy? Are you the guy? And then he fucking sees a clip of it. Yeah, you're the guy. That's who you are. So you're the guy.
Euro super chat. Duty has a monetary interest in lying about Phil. You cannot trust this guy. He's a scammer. And Eric just did a $5 Canadian super chat. Can you just copyright strike him? No, you cannot. There's no grounds to copyright strike someone on YouTube for that. YouTube actually considers it fair use. So you cannot copyright strike. It would be a gross abuse of the copyright system, and I'm not going to do that. I refuse. I've had that done to me, and it's really messed up. And
you've tried to do other, you have literally done it to other people, Phil. When you showed your history of, like, here's Phil trying to make a video about, showing all evidence that he's never gone after anyone, and all Phil did was show evidence he actually has gone after people in the content they've created, and it wasn't going after raw uploads or whatever. He was actually going after fucking people's, transformative works.
And no one should be abusing YouTube's copyright system whatsoever. It's a really messed up thing, and I do not condone it whatsoever. Okay. So don't do that. I don't want anyone, like I said, I don't want anyone taking any kind of a action against the man. All right. And I appreciate you guys who would respect that wish. If you do go and do something that has nothing to do with me, I disown it. I completely condemn it. Do not take any actions against him. All right. We're better than that. You understand? We are better than him. We don't need.
That's fucking who? Who's we? Derek with his creepy fucking porn star fucking obsession. Canadian Kirk, the openly racist fucking person who you fucking keep letting back into your chat because he keeps giving you money. Are you all morally superior? That sort of fucking person?
Need to do anything to hurt that guy. He's going to destroy himself. It's a matter of time. Okay. My RGBs have malfunctioned, and I don't know how to get them to reset. Oh, I just got them to reset. Never mind. Good. My RGBs had a malfunction. It happens. Okay, that's what I was doing. All right. Let's see here. I received an insanely generous $100 tip from Bohi Pants, who says, enjoying your stream. Hail to the king. Thank you so much, Bohi Pants. Wow. $100 tip. Holy crap, yes, that blows the king's coffers apart. If I could find the $100 tip animation. There it is. I couldn't find it. Time for a celebratory dance. Be sure to track yours when you clip the show. To show my tips total there below, because I felted you. Oh, you stupid fucks, I just felted you.
I don't understand how you felted us, Phil, because here's Phil Burnell sitting with... In the last 12 streams that Phil Burnell has had, he has received almost $2,500 in tips alone. What has Phil done to better and improve his life in that fucking time? He is a fucking haw. Well, he got a fucking digital background thing, which is fucking not very good to... You can't really see it properly in the background, but there it is. Wow. Wow, that's super impressive, Phil. Guess what I did today? I booked a vacation for next year for me and my good lady. So yeah, a whole year away to look forward to, but yeah, I mean, just come this time, next August, whatever, me and my good lady will be going back to the Canaries, we'll be having a good time, enjoying ourselves in the sun, whatever. Phil Burnell though, there's no planned honeymoon in sight for him and Kat, whatever, no vacation for them, not even a staycation somewhere, despite all the extra money Phil's getting. So Phil, you can have all the money you want, but we know your life is still going to be fucking as empty and pointless and meaningless as usual, so it's no big fucking deal to us, because we're out here enjoying our fucking lives and we're still fucking making the most of our own lives with the people we love. Also, people, it was requested, so why the fuck not?
Yo, Phil.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to look like you, dude. I mean, you're a fucking snitch. Everybody hates you. Who would want? Oh.
Nobody wants to look like a snitch.
Nobody fucking asking, dude. You're up, yes, getting shot down left and right. Nobody wants to look like you. And we don't give a fuck about you, motherfucker. Ain't nobody trying to look like you. Shit.
That's what I'm
saying. So DSP, shut the fuck up!
Alright, you notice Ben's respectful and you're not.
Shut the fuck up!
It's been 6
God
months.
damn, dude.
Well said, Jaha, you big beefy bastard.
Oh my god. Good lord, these people are dumb. People, oh, you guys want the light show? People are saying...
I feel like he's talking about his own audience there. Hold on. Can you keep in mind, it's his own chat that are there. I mean, hold on, the whole context was somebody just gave him a $100 tip. And he's dancing, enjoying celebration, and then in the next fucking breath, he's like, these people are dumb. I generally feel like he's not addressing the detractors at that point in time, he's addressing the fucking dumbass people that are giving him his money while only thinking that he deserves it and needs it from them. Go on, fellow, you keep failing us all, but yeah, I remember, the Kino Casino guys though, I need to see some bigger numbers here. You guys are not impressing as much. 1 Minute Man gave Phil Burnell $13,000 overtime. Emerald 7 gave Phil Burnell like $6,000. With all his fucking membership contributions or whatever. So nah, the Kino Casino guys, you guys need to up your fucking game. You guys are fucking giving them small potatoes so far. We need to see some big massive contributions. You guys are fucking holding back, clearly.
I felted you. Oh, you stupid fucks. I just felted you. Oh my god.
Shut up, bitch!
Good lord, these people are dumb. People, oh, you guys want the light show? People are saying, do the... Alright, I'm gonna forewarn everyone. I'm gonna do a very quick, like, 10-second light show for Celebration, but some people are saying it actually triggers them, like it's like a strobing light.
Yeah, Jade fucking begged you not to fucking date because he's fucking like epileptic or some pish, whatever. It's like he literally begged you not to fucking date, and Phil's like, nah, don't worry, we'll only date for 10 seconds. Like, fuck you, Jade. Also, you only have a minor seizure, Jade, don't worry.
So if you have like epilepsy or problems, please look away for the next 10 seconds. Thank you also very much for your support this morning on the Level 1 podcast. Ginormous celebratory contributions all around. What a show. I told you it would be my biggest show ever, and indeed, I believe it has been. We've never had this many viewers before. This level of support is absolutely outstanding. Thank you also very much. Please look away again. I don't want this to bother anybody's eyes, but I swear I will turn it back to normal in just a second. Once I find the leaderboard and update it. So this is Bohi Pans with the biggest tip of the day. And we're up to $250 in tips and climbing, and I haven't even booted the game yet. 12 streams in a row that we have crushed the goals. Thank you all. All right, let me go back to normal now because it's probably going to bother some people. Orange here. Very good. Okay. There's more yellow. I want more orange. There we go. To match. There we go. Beautiful. All right. What a show, folks. So, some more shout-outs. Garrity did a super chat. And he says, do you want to do every side quest and face every boss in Wukong, or are you just going to go with the flow if you find them? It's cool if not enjoying the story. I want to...
Steve, I know what you're talking about, Steve. I tried to do that the other night. I tried to do it the other day, and I couldn't fucking find it. There's one particular one where he has a fucking go at always fucking, you know, I couldn't, I don't know what clip it was. I can see it in my head, but I cannot find it for life of me. Of him just shitting on these streamers with the lights.
I'm gonna do what I find. All right, now if there's like critical, important, notable stuff that I'm blatantly missing, and it's just as simple as, hey Phil, you went the wrong way, go back and check out this little thing, then I'd like to do it. Like for example, there's that door that was right near the two rat boss. Remember, it was the king and his like son or whatever. There was a door after I beat them, and it said you needed items to open the door. I didn't have the items at the time. Maybe I'll have them eventually. I'll be able to go back. I just opened up a secret area at the point where I fought the Tiger Vanguard, and I just opened it. We're gonna do that today. That's what we're starting. Is this optional dungeon at the Tiger Vanguard? That's what we're gonna be doing first today, and then go from there. Okay. But yeah, I'd like to know if I'm missing critical stuff, but only if it's like a big thing. I might find it on my own too, right? Please don't just spoil all along, you know what I mean? Cheetos, Dust Crusader just did a super chat. Can't you add a claim, like add an ad in his video that is using your material, like the other people do with copyrighted material? Wings does it, enjoy the $2. To my knowledge, it's fake, that's not real. The only way that you can claim content is through like a major partnership company or network. So for example, when I was at Machinima, many moons ago, as a partner network, they had the ability on YouTube to claim other people's content. If I was uploading content under their umbrella, they were considered the parent company network, and they could claim videos, okay? I have no ability to do that, to my knowledge. All I have is a copyright tool that I can copyright strike people. That's it. I don't have another tool to do anything else besides that. So anyone who's saying that, I don't know where the hell they got this magic tool to ad claim other people's videos. I don't have that ability, and I've been around for 16 years. You know, DSP Gaming has been around since 2010, so 14 years. I never got it. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe there is a way to do it. I have no clue how you would do that. I don't know. You know, when my videos get claimed, they get claimed by networks and stuff. You know, like someone will have a video that I watch on the React show, but then the video doesn't get claimed by the person whose video that is. I get claimed by like a network will claim it. And then I'm like, oh shit, I guess I can't monetize that video because the network claimed the video or whatever, right? So that's to my knowledge, that's how it's set up. You know, maybe it is Wings under a partner contract with someone and they're claiming stuff on his behalf. I have no idea. You would have to talk to Wings, but I have no ability to do that. Okay.
Why don't you talk to Wings and find out?
So thank you for that. And Double M says you really need a soundboard for stuff. I would like to get one eventually. I do have a stream deck, but
imagine Dafty with a soundboard. How annoying would that fucking get?
Is there nothing on the internet that I won't masturbate to?
Thanks, Derek.
Does not work with my current capture streaming PC, which is over 10 years outdated. I need to get a newer one that has like current Windows, and my wife has that. She has a Windows 10 PC that I can even upgrade to Windows 11 if I want, but I haven't had a chance to do the migration. Like I was supposed to migrate first week of August to her PC, and then all this crazy shit started happening. People donated a camera. People donated a gaming PC. I went on Kino Casino.
That reminds me of an interesting theory I have. Bear with me here. I have an interesting theory, which I don't know how fucking possible it could be, but bear with me. Let's say hypothetically that Phil Burnell bought the gaming PC and bought the new webcam and bought all the foam behind him, whatever. Let's just say, for example, everything in August that Phil has claimed was gifted to him, let's just say he bought himself. My theory is, and this is not I don't think it's a very strong theory. If the IRS are looking for evidence that Phil Burnell's investing up to $5,000 in his business per month, Maybe he is hoping that the investment he has made this month to his content, like the fucking gaming PC for example, and the fucking phone behind him and all that jazz and the webcam, is going to be evidence of that. Because, I mean, there have been whispers with the IRS sniffing around for evidence of, you know, bankruptcy shenanigans or whatever. So it is possible all these recent improvements and upgrades or whatever could be Phil Barnell trying his best to actually trying to make it look legitimate. He is actually investing roughly $5,000 per month in his business. But then again, I'm not too sure how valid that would be, because if they're asking questions now about it, perhaps they wouldn't ask for a current example, they would ask for previous examples, wouldn't they? Previous month's examples, so maybe that wouldn't fucking hold much weight, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know much about this, but to me, it kind of struck me as odd as to how much money is being spent on things within this month for Phil Burnell. And to me, I was just thinking maybe it's something to do with trying to make it look above board and everything else about, you know, him trying to claim that he is actually spending this much per month on his business. After fucking years and years of fucking nothing being invested in his business whatsoever, all of a sudden we have all this shit happen at once. Yeah.
That blew up. Then I started doing all these games and new content. Then all of a sudden I'm doing a co-op react with those guys. Everything's blowing up. And for me, it's wow. You know, I don't have time right now. I can't. I'm so busy right now with content.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Steve. You know, this is current, and they'd want to know about it in 2020 and earlier, surely. Quite possibly. Fucking who knows. Well, that evidence has already been shown, though, hasn't it? I mean, the IRS, you could argue, saw that evidence already. And the bankruptcy court and all that shit, they saw it as well. I don't know. And Meth Bear's reminding everyone that Phil has access to content ID claims through his studio. He just doesn't know how to use it. Typical DSP, YouTube is his business, YouTube is his livelihood, YouTube is a fucking way to fucking live, and yet he won't bother his arse to learn about how to use YouTube to fucking operate his business. Are we really fucking surprised?
Every day I'm putting out, I just don't have time to actually do anything like that. You know, that's something that would take like a couple days of me migrating data over and getting everything configured and set up. So eventually I will probably have a soundboard program that I can do off of like my Stream Deck, but right now I can't do it. Okay?
Who fucking cares?
Is there nothing on the internet that I won't masturbate to?
Okay. All right, anything else you guys would like to chat? We're already late. We already went over time. And I'm thinking that we should basically end the show and we should get to gameplay. Fair enough. And by the way, just so you know how my life works, I don't interrupt my schedule or stream or gameplay for anything. So like, for example, the Keemstar would DM me today and say something. I'm not going to read it now. I'm streaming. You know, between you and me tonight when I'm done with my workday, then I will sit down and read and see if he had anything to say and go from there. But, you know, that's it. I do not interrupt my streaming schedule for that kind of shit at all, which is exactly what he was expecting me to do when he was.
You interrupt your streaming schedule for all sorts of bizarre shit though. Like, oh, I need to keep checking my fucking front door in case the UPS driver's been with my fucking packet of foam or whatever, or my fucking digital background. I need to interrupt my stream because Kat came home early. I need to fucking listen to her cry for a fucking 10 minutes about how much her job sucks or whatever.
Offering me a place on the Loud Cow podcast, which I wanted nothing to do with.
And once again, Keemstar did not mention a single thing about doing the Loud Cow podcast. All Keemstar said was that he apologised for fucking having a go at you the other night, or randomly out of the blue, just for the sake of it. You have got it in your head that he's trying his best to fucking get you on the Loud Cow podcast, which could very well be true, who fucking knows. But Keemstar never actually said that. This is Phil Burnell jumping to some bizarre conclusions.
You know, you know, maybe I'll look at it later today and we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe I won't even get to it. You know, who knows? All right, so folks, I think that's it. Let's end the show. Thank you all for the tremendous amount of support. We got memberships, we got gifted members, we got super chats, we got over 300 likes and still climbing, and of course, exceeding the tips goal, crushing it again. What a shocking surprise. But again, I'll just say this, do not expect every single podcast to be like this. Today was a special case where we had like so much shit going on at once that I was like, I'll do it. I fully expect tomorrow.
You could argue then it's a unique podcast. Please say unique. Also guys, how many likes do we have? Remember, 100 likes we get a free space, and we need all the free spaces we can get to try and get a full house here before Phil goes live with his gameplay.
It will be a much more calm podcast, all right? But it's just funny because people are like, is it really the level 1 podcast anymore? Aren't you at level 2 by now? I could be. Easily I could be above level 1. Things I don't want to be. I love being here. This is a great place to be firmly with your 2 feet on the ground, being a realist, being a normal person with an awesome audience, instead of having these aspirations of being high and mighty up at level 1 zillion, and I'm going to be some kind of a rich and famous e-celebrity. I don't give 2 shits about any of that.
But you do, clearly. Phil, like, you cannot fucking pretend you don't give a fucking shit about this kind of thing when you fucking change your entire fucking personality and your attitude and your conduct in your streams based off a few hundred new viewers from Kino Casino. It's like your entire... It's funny because I see every fucking day in your streams your regular fucking viewers and your regular fucking diehard fans They ask you to fucking calm down the fucking drama. They ask you to fucking stop talking about detractors. They ask you to stop talking about certain things because that's not a fucking Phil Burnell that they claim to fucking know. They want they want the old Phil Burnell back, the one that fucking isn't obsessed with Kino Casino and fucking talk about fucking Review Tech USA and Keemstar and everyone else and Duty. But I guess the old loyal fans don't get what they fucking want anymore because Phil Burnell has to try and impress the new cool kids at the fucking table. You know what I mean? And he's got a new audience to try and fucking cater to, and he's fucking assuming that those fucking old loyal fans will stick through thick and thin. Even Phil Burnell does a 180 in his whole entire personality and changes exactly who the fuck he is for a new audience. Get fucked, loyal DSP fans. You're not important to him anymore.
Alright, I don't. Thank you, Funky Monk, for a super chat. He says, will you buy Warhammer and Star Wars? I guess people told me Star Wars is on Ubisoft Plus this Tuesday, so yeah, I'm getting that. Warhammer, it's a maybe, because my problem right now is I don't really know what to do with my timing. I don't know how I'm going to play all these games. You know, there's so many coming out, and then on top of all the games coming out, there's going to be special stuff I'm doing with Kino Casino, and my documentary is coming out. Likely by the end of this month, or early September. So I don't know how I keep adding games to the rotation. We'll have to see when it comes out what I'm doing, okay? All right, everyone, thank you so very much. I really appreciate you all. What a great show, all right? Thanks for watching and attending. Let's end the show for now so I can get to my gameplay. And, you know, I'll let you know, perhaps, if there's any developments over the course of today into tomorrow. But I don't really expect any, just being honest. Like, I think maybe tomorrow, if I do hear from anyone or anything, I'll talk about it on my show tomorrow, all right? I'm not going to be interrupting my normally scheduled business with silly nonsense and drama, okay?
It'd be funny if Keemstar just ignored him and didn't even bother responding.
All right? Thank you guys very, very much. I will see you Saturday. All right. Well, clipping these moments is going to be quite interesting later, is it not? Wow. All right. So, folks, that was good. Thank you so much for being here and supporting and chilling. Biggest podcast I've ever done by far for live viewers anyway. I don't know, you know, how much content I'll actually split out of that, the clips and the like. I'll probably, at the very least, I'll probably do the key.
You want to know what has happened? Phil had like 700 odd people, 750 odd people for his little rant. And now he's got back to gameplay, which we're behind Phil by around 50 minutes. 380 people. So clearly more than half of his audience only cared about what he had to fucking say in the podcast. They don't give a shit about the game. There literally is more of an audience for the fucking gameplay than for the podcast, and then there's gameplay. No one cares about the gameplay, Phil. No one really cares. I mean, you have a couple of fucking dumbasses that fucking long-time fans that care, but most of them don't give a shit about your games you fucking play.
Star clip and the Duty clip. Everything else, the Kino Casino stuff, you're going to hear about anyway, and the Mudahart thing is kind of a moot point. You don't really need to clip that, I don't think. I think the other two are going to be the big...
He's going to clip the Duty clip because he thinks it's a fucking big massive W for him. Holy fucking shit. This guy gets double my views and he makes more money than I do. And he's retired, but I'm going to challenge him to fucking demonetize his channel because I said so, because you know, I want him to. Get felted.
Big clips for the day that I'll break out later, okay? Okay, so, we're going to start with Wukong. And again, any of you guys who stick around and chill with me, thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging out as I play more Wukong today. It's going to be great. And, oh, you know what I got to do? I got to change my animations now, because we're not on the Level 1 podcast anymore. We're now going to be playing Black Myth Wukong. So we have to enable that animation set. There we go. Sweet. On my little frame behind me here. Get that going. Cool. All right. Good morning, Stoic. How are you? Jade, I know you'll be in or out. You'll just chat. You're not too interested in the game. I got it. All right. So real fast, if you guys don't mind, okay.
Hang on a second. Why is it okay for Jade to say in your fucking podcast that he's not fucking interested in the fucking game or fucking popping out or whatever? But when fucking... Hold up, so when Kagome, you know, this guy used to be called Kagome in Phil's channel, now he's called Fox Mulder. When Fox Mulder says, I'll be playing COD while the podcast is over, I'm watching my phone, he gets fucking shat on by Phil Burnell for fucking saying something similar to Jade. But when Jade says this kind of thing, Phil, you know, shouts him out, okay Jade, see you later Jade, I'm gonna pretend I care about you Jade because you're in a fucking wheelchair and you're fucking a dent, you know? But Fox Mulder says the exact same fucking thing, a long-time fan of his. But Phil's like, you know, no offense, but we don't care, nobody cares. Holy shit, man. What a fucking dick. Why is it fine for one person to fucking say, but Jade essentially says the same thing as Kagome. And yeah, and Jade gets a special shout out, okay Jade, have a good time, goodbye, whatever. You know, wheelchair, ass somewhere safe. But Kagome feels like nobody fucking cares, fuck you, also give me money.
I am going to use the restroom, wash my hands, you know. So let's actually do a little bit of funny clips for you guys. I accidentally closed it. Huh? Dude, I totally hit pause.
Hold on a second, did Phil just claim he's going to go to the restroom and wash his hands?
Okay. I am going to use the restroom, wash my hands, you know.
Well, isn't that natural? If you're going to go to a fucking bathroom, then of course you're going to fucking wash your hands. Make sure you remember to dry them as well, Phil. You can't forget that very important part of your hand on electronics.
So let's actually do a little bit of funny clips for you guys. I accidentally closed it. Huh?
You think they're funny? You think
I
they're
hit,
funny,
dude, I totally
Phil?
hit pause, and it skipped. Well, that sucks. Hold on. Can you go all the way back? Yeah, I wanted that.
You totally hit pause and it skipped. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, Phil? Hold on.
Huh?
Well, we can debunk Phil here. Let's see. So what did he do here? What did he do? Nah. The pause button vanished. See, he thought he was hitting pause, but the video then loaded, and it offered him the option to play the previous video. And that's what Phil hit. So Phil did not hit the pause button. He switched to the previous video in the playlist.
Dude, I totally hit pause, and it skipped. Well, that sucks. Hold on. Can you go all the way back? Yeah, I wanted that. How do I... What is this bullshit? There we go. This thing is freaking weird. All right, let's do this. Okay. All right, so we're going to play some funny clips for you guys while I'm using the restroom, and I'll be right back. And we're going to play Black with Wukong for about like 2.5 to 3 hours. Okay, guys? All right, thank you so very much. And I'll be right back.
Checking something.
And I guess we can just fast forward to when Phil returns Wednesday back. He's back around here.
Decided to do something unique this year for the launch of the Wii U console. After seeing the console in action at E3, we decided to do a special launch day event where we would actually play all of the games that had... You guys want to watch this one? Because it didn't even end. That was long. Oh, God, it's 5 more minutes? Nah, guys, we gotta get to the game. I had no idea.
Aye, good clip, Phil. Fucking ain't long-ass fucking clip.
This was so long. All right, sorry about that. By the way, my RGB has actually failed again. Something about, I guess this one, it overloads at some point. This is so weird. Usually my RGB is fine. It works all day.
Oh my. Okay, who wants to check out Phil's task manager? If people are curious about his task manager, here's what he's fucking got. Application frame, host, and all that shit. It's like Signal RGB core, the background processes, the Galaxy communication, game input SVC, Google Chrome, NVIDIA container, in-display container, Realtek HD audio, runtime broker. Seems well in there as well. Fuck me, man. Jesus Christ. So there's... In case people are curious about fucking his task manager shit.
And my RGB has malfunctioned again. So I'm just going to restart it and pick a different one for the day. I'm guessing it's this particular RGB lighting setup I was trying to do that doesn't work. It's weird. Okay, let me try this again. Weird. What happened? I closed it. It's still open. What the hell is going on? This is not going to work. They're all going to be screwed up now. If I hit this. Yep, it just turns off. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still new with this RGB stuff. I really like it, but at the same time, it definitely leaves something to be desired when it comes to like stability. Some days the RGB stuff literally works all day with no problems whatsoever, and then other days it doesn't work at all. Like today, it's failing. It's just crashing constantly. I think it was the certain one I picked. It was supposed to be like looks like lava or something.
Is that normal to have so many service host things show? I don't know.
And I don't really know how words are supposed to reset it. I just close it in Task Manager, but it's still malfunctioning. I don't get it. Like, how do I get this to work? I don't know. I just closed it, right? Then I gotta open it again. So it's rebooting.
Hello. Did I see the words phone link? Yeah, phone link. Suspended. Paused.
Oh no. I just closed it, right? Then I gotta open it again. So it's rebooting. Okay, so now that's working on my PC. I don't know if it'll keep working. I'll just pick a different one. I don't think it was lava I had picked and it wasn't working. So I'll do like just do like a random one. Electric Hex. I want one that was orangish, but I already kind of did a lot of these. What does Amber look like? Oh, Amber's real bright yellow. That's too bright. It's kind of distracting.
Who fucking cares?
I'll do Electric Hex. I'll let that be a thing. Okay, that's gonna be just random colors, I guess. Okay, cool. All right, guys, we're gonna get started. For those who stuck around rather than leaving because the podcast was over, I appreciate you sticking around for gameplay. Again, any further support is much appreciated. And tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Street Fighter 6. So if you want competitive gameplay of Street Fighter tonight, online play, come back tonight. But this is all going to be, Black with Wukong, which is also very challenging, but it's a single player game. So, okay, let's jump in. Here we go.
Still no sign of the polls yet. I mean, not at this point in time. He has done a hat poll and a vest poll already, later, by now, but I'm not sure when he's going to start the polls because I was hoping he'd fucking do the polls so we could have the word voted ticked off.
All right, everyone ready? And by the way, guys, feel free to chat today. You know, when I was playing this the other day, the chat.
Feel free to chat today. By the way, guys, you guys are fucking dead in the chats. You guys aren't talking enough about me in the game. So feel free to talk about me in the game some fucking more. You boring bastards. Because it's all about me and the game that I'm playing. And if you aren't talking and being engaging, then it's looking bad for me.
All right, everyone ready? And by the way, guys, feel free to chat today. You know, when I was playing this the other day, the chat got really slow, but it was weird because we had a good amount of viewers. We had like 400 plus viewers. And I was like, yeah, I wonder why the chat is so slow. I don't know if it was just because, you know, people were just hyper-focused on me playing a very challenging game. But, you know, the more talk, the merrier. Like, the more you guys talk, it makes the stream better. It really does. So, please, by all means, let's keep the conversation going, even if I have to, like, talk between challenging parts.
But remember, in order to fucking talk about anything other than the game and Phil Burnell, any other topics of conversation are forbidden.
Continue. I have to see what volume to make it. Oh, Arrow Squirrel got me. He says, all right, is it time for the hat and vest choices? Absolutely. Let's do that. Thank you so much for reminding me. I totally forgot. I appreciate that, Arrow Squirrel. So let's go ahead. Let's put on the gunner glasses, and then we'll do a hat pull. And then after that, we'll do a vest pull. Fair enough? All right. Thank you for reminding me.
It would make sense to do this before we start gameplay, Phil.
Okay, hat pull time. Which hat is Wukong best? The cowboy, the what haven't I worn in a while? The beret I haven't worn in ages. We just did the red fedora. We've done so many now recently that I'm trying to get them in rotation, so we're hitting up all. The fisherman's hat we haven't worn.
Inflatable fucking crown. Fucking inflatable
And
fucking crown. Fucking
inflatable
fucking crown.
We have done straw hat, but it hasn't been that often. All right, we'll do straw hat.
Crown. Fucking inflatable fucking crown.
Excellent.
Fucking
Thank you all.
inflatable
And then I just received a $1 tip from Mr. Game Master. He says, thanks for answering my questions 2 days ago when I took $2. Now more questions if you don't mind. Starfield DLC on the 30th. Are you interested? I'm interested just to see how Starfield runs on my PC. I don't know if I'm committing to playing the DLC. I don't even know if people would be interested in seeing me play it. Nor do I know if I have access to it, because I bought the high-end edition of Starfield on Xbox, and I don't know if that translates over to PC or not. So I can't really answer that yet until we have more information. Warhammer 2 on September 9th, are you playing it? It's a maybe. I'm interested in it, but I don't know how inundated I'm going to be with games and reacting to my documentary and all of that. Dead Rising Remake, are you going to play it? Again, it's what I'm interested in. It's not a commitment, though. It's a maybe. All right, so thank you for that. Okay, let's, ready to get started, everybody? Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome.
The bastard didn't even fucking say the word vote. He done the poll for the hat, but he didn't even say the word fucking vote, so yeah, that's going to bring an end to the game of the bingo, sadly. I think we had one free space because of Phil begging profusely. So, what should we tick for that? What would complete another bingo? This one here.
Burger. 5 in a row. That's concerning.
At the end of the day, we were short of a full house by 5, so, or 6, was it 6? Yeah, I think we're 6 away from a full house. Well, naturally, that means we get to blame Mista because Mista picked the card. I'm only kidding, of course. But yeah, that brings an end to the bingo. Let's see where Phil is at now, his contributions and all that jazz. He started a gameplay.
Come back to Black Myth.
On $251. That's how he started.
Rest is to give this guy his...
He's gained another $7 since then. So there we fucking go. Fuck me, and he's wearing, as you can see, the Marty McFly vest one and the straw hat. There we go. And I'll update the streak total and the vest and the tips total whatever for Phil on the next bingo stream on Sunday. And Soquid says, oh, it's Luffy McFly. Definitely mine. There we go. But yeah, that brings an end to the bingo. But that's not an end to the stream though. The stream is not over because we have one thing to do today, as well as enjoy otters and see how goddamn cute they all are. God damn it, they are. And as well the puppy otter as well. The wee otter pup cam, who's having a wee nap, who's having a well-earned nap right now. That's a wee cute little bastard indeed. But we also have marbles to look forward to today, guys. Marbles, because it's Friday after all, you know, and Friday wouldn't be Friday without having a little marble run race to see if we can add some extra fucking money to the bingo prize funds by seeing if we can complete these very challenging courses, these 99% difficulty courses. So guys, don't go anywhere. I'll get the marble stream set up and then we'll see if we can get any additional bingo prize fund money added to the prize fund total. So we'll be right back. Alrighty, good people, we have returned and we have some marbles to fucking play. The big question, of course, is which marbles course is marbles best? You know, which one have we not played yet? Which one looks good? Which one looks interesting? Which one might kick our arses? Or which ones might result in a great, fantastic victory or whatever? What about the very first one? Catastrophic unstable marbles. We actually have 206 marbles. I've added 3 new names to the list, so we have over 200 marbles, 206 altogether. Let's try this very first one. Apparently the average finish time is 6.5 minutes. I might regret this. I might regret this. It's from Nephew Quinn, who seems he made one down here as well, Nephew Quinn, and that's 6 minutes 40 average. So he likes to make some slightly longer courses, but who knows? Maybe this one won't be too long. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Let's go for it anyway. Fuck it. Let time go. Remember, we get any completions, we get anyone winning these courses, then it adds $10 to the bingo prize fund. And here is our first course in particular, and my goodness, it looks a wee bit scary, doesn't it, you know? Let's just go. Let's see if I can remember all these wee controls. This is Barchification is out first. Beamer's there as well, as D-Dog, as Ren, there's a third Toastman I can see all sorts of marbles, all these different names, and bring up the rear. Steve the Dead was the last marble out, you slow bastard, you and your fucking bad back. Get a fucking move on, Steve, you dafty. And some people are dying now, there we go. Let's catch up to first place. So his first place, I think, would be here we go. This is Barchification, and they're flying, to be fair to them. They are really having a go. Can they avoid the lasers and the big massive hammers? The inside line here. Hold on a sec. Some people are making the inside line and getting down. Veloran has managed to take the lead. Being pursued by Symbols. I never remember these names because it's like Symbols. I don't know who it is. Well, Veloran's in the lead. Greydeek as well is in there as well, and the godly one, Elaine Wall, Jack Skellington, Millie Away, Caldets, and the Golden Spoon is all there as well. But here's the course. Is it a mouth? It's a shark. It's a big shark mouth. I say it's a big shark mouth. It's a wee tiny baby shark. Look at it, it's so cute and ferocious. And Greydeek has fallen to their doom. So is Kaneki Jade, Golden Spoon, Bill Brasky. SD tried to hit a shortcut, but they've fallen to their doom as well. As Millie Away has now taken, looks like to be the lead anyway, the lead. So let's just get out from the mouth and see where this leads. It leads down here. Millie Away has navigated that particular part very well, but they're caught in the middle now. That is the worst possible outcome for Millie Away. They are stuck completely in the middle here, and they might not get out of there for a while. Okay. Looks like they navigated it quite well. Millie Away finally gets out from the middle, but okay has overtaken. Millie Away got the inside line though, and they might get a better line here, but okay is down there as well. Meanwhile, it's the Symbols that managed to just went straight for the middle and got through. I don't know how to say this bloody name. I'm not sure if this is a scientist. I know there's a user whose name was a scientist. I'm not sure if this is that. We have 75 marbles left alive. Kinda Sam have just perished. Dead Bears has also just perished. Making the big boom has just made a big boom to the bottom of the map. Elaine Walls has joined. And who's that went up their way? Genome Gaming. A lot of back and forth here, but finally their friend Elaine Walls is through as well quite quickly. And time to get dizzy. I'm going to get out of there before I get too dizzy. So as you can see, the aim here is to try and get through all these very dizzy spinny things of doom. I'm just kind of having a look at the rest of the field here. Veloran has fallen. They were first place at one point for a while. Ever P still alive, going for a spin. Jody Taint's there as well. Cool and Preserve. We got Crossus, Cell Shader, Guyver Streetwood, there's Purple Aki there. Lavish V Britannia. Steve Dead, who was dead last at the very start, is still dead last right now. Steve never changed. Steve with a slow and steady wins the race, approach clearly. Gang of Wolves has perished and so has Rain Lamour, Purple Aki, Randy Callahan. But if we look towards the end here for this final spinning tumble dryer of doom sort of machine, whatever the fuck it is, Dapper Dragon's gone, and Genome Gaming's gone, Cadence is gone, Ulf Arbos is gone, Mr. White, Jury Taint, BR Joe, Heather gone, they're all falling by the wayside right now. It's because there's gaps on this bridge, I see. This is what is killing a lot of people, because they're not getting across this as fast enough as possible, and they all just fall down there, so that's killing a lot of people in between the transitions. But in the meantime, we still have our brave wee soul here, who I think this is a scientist. I don't know. I don't know the name.
It's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was like, if he's been drinking.
I know. I swear I keep getting told the name of this fucking one and I keep forgetting it because I'm a dumb bastard. Oh, I think that's the Fox. I think that other one's called the Fox, I think, and they're going. But there we go. I think, is Steve still alive? I think Steve's gone. No, Steve's still alive. You can see him. Steve the Dead is still alive somehow. And he's no longer dead last. Meanwhile, we're getting closer to the end. Coraz is down. JR's gone. Jack Skellington's gone. We're down to our last 9 marbles. Ula Pops and Chris George are still in there. But Steve the Dead, oh, well, never mind. Steve the Dead is now gone along with Muckiness. They went together. As it should be. We're down to our last 7 marbles. We have this guy, who I think is called a scientist, I can't mind. Ula Pops, Chris George, the Dom, Parallelogram Yusuf with his radiator drinking fluid ways, Crash Override 330, and Bob. Oh, he hit the oh, it's so unlucky. I thought it was going to barely stay in, but it was not to be. He is gone, and now we look. Yusuf is also gone, so now we look instead to Ula Pops, who will drop down along with Chris George, not far behind him. I tell you what though, that's a very tight fucking drop, and Chris George barely survives as well. So we have one explosive being removed, thanks to the scientist, I believe their name, for taking out the explosive barrel, but there's still a lot more explosive barrels up here. And you got the lasers as well, but I mean the lasers too could be a factor. And what the hell is this block here we're about to hit? Oh no! You phased, it phased through the bloody... That doesn't seem fair. Well, we're down to the last 3, we're down to the last 2. That should be Crash Override is gone. Down to the Dom and Bob. So let's keep an eye on the Dom. We'll have an aerial view here. The Dom just died. Bob? No pressure, Bob, but it's all down to you. He barely survives there, he fucking just went by that laser so close. Never mind. Never mind, Bob just saw a bright laser and thought, yes, I want to go into the light. Nah, you fucking don't. Oh well, that race was a bust. We'll pick a different map, shall we? And let's pick something else instead. How about this one here? Evil Marble Challenge by Insane Mogwai. You know, and it's only a minute and a half long in average finish time, so Evil Marble Challenge. This one's going to be a lot quicker. So we'll see how impossible and evil this particular map is, shall we? So what do we have? Whoa, what the hell is this? I didn't mean this thing to... I don't understand. No, I don't... Why? I don't know what I pressed. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this? I don't know what I pressed here. Go away. Hold on. Main menu. Damn it, I don't know what I pressed. I'm going to go back into that race. Okay, we'll go back into it. Damn it. Hold on, we're in Evil Marble Challenge. There we go, we're in that one. The best solution. I don't know, I couldn't get rid of that fucking menu. I don't know what I fucking pressed. I've never seen that menu before. I was like, ah, shit. So I think because I pressed a button and I pressed the mouse button at the same time, or whatever, I don't know. But this is a strange looking course. Where's the... What in the hell? I have no idea. Oh well, let's just go I guess and we'll see what happens. The camera seems very odd all of a sudden, like I've done something different with the camera stuff. I wish I knew what I did with his camera, because the camera seems very odd all of a sudden. That's a fucking asteroid getting blasted there. These are asteroids getting blasted, but there's also marbles. No, didn't mean to press that, I meant to press 1 to follow the dome. Some marbles are perishing, some marbles are getting killed. I have no idea who's all where. They're all getting fired from a cannon across into this big, colourful, big dome thing. And then some of them are dying down there. It's a very short course, of course, so it's not going to be too bad. Victoria Warren seems to be making some good progress. Having said that, I just got smashed by a hammer back up the way.
You better take a sip.
And they're getting smashed to bits now by asteroids and rocks and everything else. But they've managed to continue. They've managed to continue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, the finish is there. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry for the camera, but I cannot. Where's second place? Look, I swear, I don't know what's happened to this camera. But I think we want marbles to come out here and Culimp. So we're trying to aim for this particular finish here from that. So if we just follow Colleen almost got it. And Diablo Lord of Darkness, there's not a lot of marbles left alive. So I think if I just leave the camera here, it'll suit our needs. And Diablo Lord of Darkness just got yeeted into the stratosphere. What the hell happened to Diablo Lord of Darkness? Well, it's like Team Rocket's blasting off again. They survived. No, they landed in the goddamn bowl. Oh, they get fried by a laser immediately. That was insane. Dashi might make it through. Nope, Dashi has been floated out. So they got hit by a hammer, they got floated out, and they're gone. Bean, so one of the newest marbles added, by the way, was Beansism. I seen in the chat earlier on as well, you know, earlier on the bingo, so yeah, they're one of the newest marbles. Got them added before today's bingo, before today's marbles got underway. And it's up to them to try and, they're the last marble standing. And they can't even get out this first part, and then you got fried by a laser. So there we go. That brings an end to that. What the fuck's going on with the camera setting? I don't know if that's the cancel changes. Back. I don't know what's happening with the camera. I really don't. I have a feeling it might be like this way. I mean, hold on. I have an idea. Hold on. Let me close the game and then reopen it again, and hopefully that'll fix the camera settings, and we'll try one more course. And but until then, let's just enjoy this otter being super cute. Still napping when it is. No, it's no longer napping. It's over there, being super cute. Oh yeah, let me relaunch the game and see if I can have that fix the camera settings. Right, here we go. I hope that'll fucking fix the camera, because it's kind of, if that's kind of stuck that way, it's damn annoying for sure. I'll have to wait and see, I guess. Only one way to find out. We have one more course to pick. What shall we pick? What shall we pick? You know, I'll let you guys decide. You guys pick a course. From this list here, you guys pick one course you like to look of, and we'll give it a go, shall we? So I'll let you guys decide. The first... I'll let you guys decide and determine us, you know. The benevolence of the king of me. So many options, so many choices. MRC Midnight thinks Amusing Deadly Run, made by Bosher SE. Alright, we'll give it a go. Let's see what it's like. Now, hopefully, like I think my camera settings are normal again. Good. Okay, thank Christ for that. Let's just crack on, mate, before I fucking break it again. I got no idea what I've fucking done before with the camera shit, you know, but that was fucking scary. Right, so this looks like a straightforward course, you know. You go through here, you have a couple of options here. You can go down the middle to try and save time, but there's explosive barrels as well. As Lazy Crabs is going to find out. Stick landing, stick landing! He sticks a landing. Lazy Crabs, well done, pal. Lazy Crabs went down the middle, took that fucking explosive barrel like a champ and said, you know what? That was nothing. Give me a best shot. Lazy Crabs is an absolute tank here. He's a bloody Terminator. He just got overtaken by Meester, who picked our unsuccessful bingo card today. Boo! He made some quite good artwork, to be fair, so yeah. Oh, and the gang of wolves just decides not to wait for the slow moving thing. They just decided, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to follow a gang of wolves because they have transitioned perfectly across and over. They have done very well for this part. So I'll follow gang of wolves. This bit's going to be killing people. This will be killing people left, right and centre, I'm sure. But not gang of wolves. They avoid the lasers of doom as well as they go down the left hand side. Gang of wolves having a fantastic run here. Oh, quite a lot of marbles alive, but a whole bunch are dying right now. And it's going to be bad. It might be bad. Oh, he transitioned it perfectly. This is... Gang of Wolves has got it going on here. This is a godlike run here from Gang of Wolves. No one's even close to him. He is absolutely destroying the competition. He almost got fried, but I would say that these things saved him. He's gone to the middle. Oh my... We have a winner. The God Run is complete. A Gang of Wolves absolutely killed it. I don't think anyone else is going to finish it. No, I mean, people are just dying left, right and centre, but a Gang of Wolves had the most insane run there. That was, what a run that was, and I'm glad we kept an eye on a Gang of Wolves for most of that journey. Some of the things they avoided on the way was insane. This Optimus, I don't think they got time to finish this Optimus. They may have time, but they've got 25 seconds left. They may have time to finish. Oh, it fucking matters, you know what I mean? A win's a win, we still got a win, but it'd be nice to get a second person to cross the finish line as well, but it's 15 seconds to go. If they survive this, they're going to get there. I think they made it. They did. The Optimus also got to the finish right at the very end too. But that means we add $10 to the bingo prize fund. We've had 3 courses, we failed the first 2, but that one we had a completion, we had a finish, so we add $10 to the bingo prize fund, which is good news for us. And of course that means we're going to bring an end to the bingo. This has been a longer stream than intended. I do apologise for that, but guys, I'm going to wrap things up there. This stream will live redirect to Broside Phil stream, so when the stream's over, it'll send people over to Broside Phil stream when he's enjoying a good time himself with his own sort of specially curated detractor content or whatever, guys. I'll return on Sunday for some more robust bingo antics, but until then, enjoy the rest of your Friday, enjoy your Saturday as well, whatever you end up doing. And yeah, I'm going to end how I always end by putting notorious PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for joining me. Thank you for keeping me right in the bingo card. Thank you very much as well for the contributions and all that jazz. It's very much appreciated. Enjoy your Friday, enjoy your Saturday. See you Sunday for some bingo, and until then, goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside, and all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.